What if GameStop doesn't go back down and just trades sideways and then goes up? Can we rag on Tame for FOMOing back in?
First of all, I didn't get back into GameStop yet. I bought into the stock yesterday that got sold off. TIRX.
I know, dude. I'm so sad. I literally just realized that all this after market yesterday. I was looking at the low down at like $12. Shit. I thought it was just a big dump, but I mean, you said it was a forced liquidation. You think?
It looks like a exactly forced liquidation.
Yeah, there's no other information online about why it's happening, and so, yeah, probably.
But what is that company even about?
Mortgages or something? No loans? I don't know, something like that. Insurance. That's what it is. It's insurance.
Okay.
TIRX, Fizzy, morning.
Yeah, morning. Yeah, TIRX.
Yeah,
has
insurance. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Morning.
So what are you guys thinking about that VTVT, type 1 diabetes breakthrough thing, FDA?
I didn't really look into it. I saw something and then I'm like, I don't have like capital right now to invest in that. I'm trying to divert it all to Jimmy, and then I bought this TIRX. So like,
Gotcha.
it's good. Yep. Mine's like gone up times 7. On Doge.
Yeah, wow, it does. It has what it hit 78. Is that its highest that it's hit? 78 cents.
It went over 8. Yeah.
Yeah, I think people are kind of sleeping on Litecoin as well. Yeah, Litecoin has also been doing pretty well out there.
The Binance coin as well, it was super good. It took a nice healthy pullback, and now it's just climbing right back up again. So all good things, crypto for sure.
How many of you guys are gonna get into the Coinbase IPO today?
What?
Nope.
Nope, not me.
Oh, I'm definitely getting in.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
only at
getting in
$0 right now. It's free.
But I thought the estimate was somewhere around 500.
Oh boy.
That's
Right.
what I thought
327.
too.
I thought that's.
The 3 something was what it was valued at in the pre, but I think that they had said that for this, like, it was going to be somewhere around 500. In the private, whatever, it was like 3 something, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I read it was going to be somewhere around 5.
Look at that AMC dip right there, boys and girls. AMC scares me. Man, yesterday was the biggest sell-off of TIRX. Look at that giant dip. It's funny, people will buy if a stock goes up 1,000%, but they won't buy it if a stock goes down 90%. It's a weird world.
I don't know what people.
We may see people taking profits on this TIRX when market opens. I'll be right back. I gotta brush my teeth real quick. Sensodyne, the best toothpaste out there.
I agree, Tame. That's what I use here every day too.
Gosh, look at OGI dipping. There's like dumping happening.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, man.
Morning. Hey, real quick question. Do you guys know how to, before esports or coin gets listed, do you know how to buy or bid on the stock?
Magic.
Limit order.
But like, I mean, when I look it up on Webull, it's not even like posting where I can buy a limit order or anything. I just don't know how to do it.
Oh, at some point they're going to put it there. Which one are you talking? Are you talking about something that's going to get listed today?
Yeah, the esports.
Yeah, at some point the software is going to update and like show it in the pre-IPO, and you'll be able to put limit orders in. Were you around when Roblox IPO'd?
I like kind of caught the tail end of it. So
Yes.
I'm trying to
So
jump
like
on this one fast.
So like at some point during the day, it showed up, and then you'd see like pre-IPO whatever, and then like a little bit after that, it allowed you to put limit orders in, and then it went live.
So kind of watch out for like the pre.
Yeah. If anybody has anything to add or correct with that, I'm pretty sure that's how it's been every time I've seen an IPO.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And you'll hear people talking about it. Chatter.
Are you gonna try to get into it?
No. I'm not trying to open any other positions. I already no, I'm trying to get out of stuff. God. Every
What?
like to end Doja.
I mean, holy crap, dude. Doge is now 0.77. Oh my god.
Almost everything is on a rise. Is it? Well, maybe it's at 9 o'clock,
Yeah.
some people taking their profits.
Or people are still trying to sell. They couldn't sell a lot yesterday. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll.
Man. Let me go get margin. I'm gonna dump everything in margin. Blah, 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 blah.
The thing with TIRX is that the volume was never really high on this before. I think on like the 22nd of Feb when there's a bit that happened. But for the most part, it's been very low.
I kind of want to get back into Doge, but I just don't know a good entry point anymore.
Not right now. Yeah.
You said not right now.
No, because this is one of the high points. You don't want to be one of those Doge bag holders. Like when it does level out at some point.
Yeah,
Trust
I
me,
definitely
you don't want to be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, you don't want to be a Doge bag.
Yeah, Doge is great.
If you're in the right entry point, it's great. It'll help. It helps like even things out in portfolios when you get it at the right price.
I might buy a coin. I don't know Arlen's. But guys, you're all gonna be able to tell your grandchildren. Back in my day, Dogecoin was only a nickel. Now now it's $20,000.
Right.
So is a loaf of bread, but what matters?
Does coin come out today?
Oh, Coinbase comes out today.
Wait, whoa.
I thought that was Thursday.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yes, Wednesday.
It's
Yeah.
the 14th. Yeah, it's the 14th.
There was a stock that got halted earlier, but it's just the SVA again. That AVCT stock, it's climbing all the way towards $8. It's $7.94. Maybe they will sell their corporation. Who knows?
Who has predictions for today? Not price, I just mean what do you think's gonna happen with the market?
Yeah, sorry, closed.
I don't know. I think it's gonna go down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, crypto's going up, so that's another indicator.
I think everyone's gonna load into eBet today when it pops out open. I think everyone's just gonna get into it.
Ooh, futures is up. Let's see. It's down here. It's not much. It went down in Europe, and now it's basically recovered everything back near 41.22. It's just nuts.
What's the ticker for esports?
It's eBet, EBET. It's not on Robinhood yet, but it's on Webull. But you can't do anything. You can just look at the kind of like the pre-listing, what they tell you about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not even seeing it on Fidelity right now.
RSI for this TIRX is really low right now. It's dipping. The stock is dipping before market opens. Yeah, whoever did AMC calls after that news and everything, that's so scary. Those guys are risky.
What happened?
Somebody on YouTube's talking about AMC calls that somebody did. Because people thought AMC was going to go back up, and it did not go back up today.
No. Yeah, those AMC calls aren't looking too hot. But I mean, I didn't put in a lot. It was like less than $50.
It all, yeah. I mean, their contract might not be good right now, but I mean, it all depends on the end of the week.
It does, yeah.
Like
I mean,
if they were looking to sell it before the end of the week, then yeah, it's kind of fucking them right now. But you know, it's the way she goes sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I was not going to touch options just based on the fact that I'm looking like this one AMC call. You just play around with it, yeah, sure. But I was like, I had a feeling this was going to happen. Big pullback before we go to the moon.
Mm-hmm. You go in knowing that there's a possibility of losing your premium.
I mean, if you wanted to pay a little more and maybe have those AMC calls expire next week, the 23rd or even the 30th, that would have been all right. Would have paid a little bit more premium, but your theta's it's working better for you. You got more time, right?
Well, these were 2 week. These were like for a while. But yeah.
Oh, you got them like 2 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you never know. I mean, like, it could blow up by the end of the week.
Yep.
That's two ifs.
If. Well, I have to get it, and then it has to blow up. I don't know. I want to do it before the 16, but man. Derek is buying 1 share of TIRX.
He says if you're into if you are in TIRX, read news channel and be careful. What does the news channel say? All right. TIRX has tanked since there has been an introduction of stricter regulations regarding selling of car insurance, which leads to uncertain future for the business. Previously, they had disclaimer which allowed them to sneak out of having to pay out for accidents, but now they cannot have those disclaimers, which makes them less profitable and reduce income, since this whole situation has made it more likely to increase their liability of payouts. Still reading up to it, but that's just a little info on it. Not sure if it would tank further, but it could stay around it could stay around 1x, 3x before it tanks when global investors recognize the situation. I will try and dig more info. So yeah, if you're in profit, maybe consider getting out. Just be careful, everybody. I mean, fucking, you can lose money very quickly with this stuff. You can also make money very quickly with this stuff, but that's a risk you have to be willing to take, and that has to be money that you're willing to lose.
Yep. Look in ticker channel. You can see how TIRX made their price high. I think UTime did the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, is that it seems to be very similar.
3 million shares also. UTime did about 3 million shares as well.
But UTime popped up, right? So I mean, UTime spiked up, but UTime's volume, like when we go back, was much higher.
People are not going to trust Chinese companies after stuff like this.
Nope.
And they're going to push for that legislation. Yeah, if you're in the profits on TIRX, you might want to take profits because a lot of people might sell off in the fear today. Yeah, the stock went to $200 today and then back down. Yeah, I saw. It's pretty weird. 93% of the YouTube votes doesn't think TIRX will hit $60 also. Oh boy. Scary day, scary day. We'll see what's happening.
I don't know. Like the volume was super low on it prior to this, and there's a lot of people who were bullish on it. So I don't think they're going to sell it. I think people are going to look at it and they're going to buy it probably.
Man, Hall of Fame is on a beautiful dip also. Jesus. Boy, oh boy.
Oh. What I'm seeing online on Twitter is that shit. They IPO'd 3 million shares but didn't sell all to the public. They kept 2.9 million. They wash traded $100K to $200 to paint an ascending wedge on the daily, scammed others to buy the 2.9 million shares at $95, and they filled short for extra grade. 21 hours ago it said, damn, TIRX just unloaded close to 2 million shares to victims an entire morning at $95 through a WeChat pump operation using girls to message people. What? Something. And then people are like, how do you know? And then it's all over the message boards, people saying they were approached by chicks for weeks trying to get them to buy in. What?
Mm-hmm. Man, let me check my WeChat, see if I got any pictures on there.
Yeah.
He was about to hit $1.38.
Yeah, she's on a rip.
Today's not a jogging day. I gotta watch this shit. Man, maybe TRIX could go back down to like $3. That would be the big dip.
People are like praying for the TRX bag holders. Oh no. These poor people.
There should be two different volumes, one for the open free market, one from brokerage to brokerage.
Oh my god. It's a baby.
Did I just hear somebody say buy GameStop?
Available.
Well.
Yep.
Tell them well.
That was from Dennis.
There you have it, folks. She says, well. Let's gobble them up. All the dips.
I want GameStop to dip to
It is
$1.
4 minutes till the bell. 4 minutes until the bell.
I mean, if they unloaded the other 2.9 million, that means that this is probably like the people that are holding from top are probably going to buy to even out. Right, let's hope not.
I kind of regret not selling TIRX yesterday when it went up to like 22. Like, that was really decent profit for me. Like, I was like one of the first to get it.
Well, I think under the assumption that it was some sort of unloading, that it's going to go up. I think that even though this is yeah, I think that it may be worth it just to see what happens. Can it go further? Dip further? Probably.
Is very interesting how liquidated it was yesterday, though.
Well, according to that, it's like it was only 100,000 shares prior, and they dumped all of those.
I went ahead and set a stop loss.
You said a stop loss? Oh boy, let's get it.
Looks like what do you think GME's gonna do? Looks like it's just gonna fucking go straight down like it's been doing.
So right before the dip happened, right when it was like $95, there's this guy. His name's Canadian Investor. He was warning people not to buy it at the $95 mark because he said him and a lot of other Canadians were being targeted by people telling them to buy the stock. Right before the dump at $95 per share. Wow. That would have saved a lot of people money.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, who would tell... Why would somebody want to buy a stock at the very peak? Like 90, that's like telling people to buy U-Time at 105. It's not going to do it.
"20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to rumble."
Yeah, it was $95 when he told people not to even touch the stock. 420 still a thing for GameStop? Yes, it is, Xavier Roca.
Ring ding dong, ring a ding 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 dong.
I bet you did, Mr. Bumble. Bully Joe over here.
Hey, market's open.
I don't know, seems like a ritzy plenty of fish to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my portfolio's dipping. I should have jumped ship. Oh no, Chinese stock portfolio red. Like the Communist Party red. AMC's fighting right there at 860, 865. Look at that. Yeah, I think it's going to dip some more this morning. A lot of people selling TIRX. The order books are strong on both sides.
MicroStrategy.
It's
MicroStrategy
gonna go back.
opening at 4%.
I don't want to touch it unless it opens at 1,000%. Sorry. Every day GameStop's getting closer to that 120 mark that I need, and these other stocks pump in my portfolio. I'm still holding TIRX. I just gotta wait, see when I want to sell it. Here comes the RSI coming up. People are buying it.
Look at it go. Look at it go. Wow. People don't know. They just want to buy this. 24,000 at 22.19.
Oh boy, I saw it hit $22 again.
Oh yeah, it's going. 22.19. Oh, it's halted. It's halted.
Good morning, guys.
And it's not halted just because of the up. It's just halted. I saw the volume. I saw the numbers. It's like just too much volume.
It's halted. Crazy. Wow.
Man, I told my friend to get it yesterday when it was $13. He told me he doesn't invest in Chinese stocks. He's the kind of guy that will buy Ford and GM. He will not touch non-American companies. And it's halted at 22.
Hey, I was talking about that eBets and oh my god, I can't even think of it. Coinbase earlier. eBets is not. I guess they pushed back their listing date to 4/15. Just want to let you guys know.
Cool, thanks for that.
Yeah, you can look it up on Webull. Type in eBets and it says 4/15 listing date at the very top.
I was just going to ask about that. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, man. I was like, I'm like expecting some shit to come in the mail today, so I'm not really going to be looking at my phone a ton, and I just wanted to make sure I get into that stock. And I was like, dude, I got to get in the stock, And then when I saw it got pushed back, I was like, fuck yeah.
I just woke up in a panic and I was like, oh shoot, that stock is coming on. And I was like trying to find info on it. But luckily right when I logged in, you were on to give me the info.
I got you. Dude, SMDL, bro, is tanking.
Who's in Discord and who's in YouTube? Who bought TIRX under $20 per share? Put a rocket ship in the chat if you bought it under $20 per share.
1780, 20 shares.
Put 2 rocket ships if you bought it under $15 per share. I was literally out of my house the whole time yesterday. I came home and then looked at the TIRX chart, and it just clicked for me. It was like $13. I was like, oh boy, this is going to be great. This is the dip I've been waiting for.
How'd you find it?
Oh, where did I find it? That's an interesting story. So I met this girl yesterday. I was just walking around eating, and then she started talking to me, and then she told me about TIRX, how it was dumping today, asked me what I thought, and then when I got home, I looked at it even deeper on the charts, and then I thought in my head, like, this has to be the bottom, $13, like over 80% down. And then I just posted it on the Discord, the Twitter, the YouTube, after looking at the charts for a few minutes and seeing no real news about the stock.
So what you're saying is you're about to have another baby mama.
No, God, please don't say
But like now we know the deets now of like sort of I have an idea because there's a lot of info floating around about some scammy business with this stock. So it's yeah. There's a lot of info floating on like Twitter and forums if you look for it, but there's a lot of people also, like we did yesterday, get into it without knowing why the chart looked the way that it did.
Look at this fucking order book. People are buying over 10,000 shares for $25. It's gonna fucking go up after this. $30,
Yeah.
$30. Somebody's trying to buy for $30. This is hilarious.
Well, there's like 2.9 million shares got dumped supposedly up at the top. People bought it at 95.
There's a big wall at $23. I don't see this. I don't see it. All those guys trying to buy for 25, they're just gonna buy up all these cheap shares, and then it might go to 25 later today after like 3 or 4 halts. But all these halts on the way up. So guys, if you want to know if a stock might go up, check Robinhood and see if you can buy marginal shares on that stock. If you cannot buy marginal shares, it's gonna fucking moon.
GME just going below 137.
But yeah, the wall for TIRX is big on both sides. So this big buy wall is going to hit that big sell wall. So we won't see much of a change in price before the next halt.
I think you're just going to see a lot of people from the top who need to like buy to average down, and they're going to want to get out at some point.
I was thinking about doing an option for TIRX, but God, good gravy. I don't know how this is going to go when the news come out.
I don't even want to know who's holding those bags. I'm staying the fuck away from that stock. Hey, but you know what? High risk, high reward. You can make a lot of money on that stock right now, I'll tell you that.
Yep.
You could also fucking lose a lot of money on that stock right now, so
Yeah.
Like, you don't understand. A lot of people in here don't realize that, like, Tame's a lot fucking smarter and has a lot more capital right now to do these kind of things. And when he calls shit out, like, it's a lot easier for his brain to process what he's seeing on the screen and make that decision.
I'm smart, but
I'm
smart, but I'm the type of guy that will cut a shark on the head. So don't copy me. Like, sometimes I just want the good experience, so I'll do something risky for that experience. Like, if I'm out in the ocean and I see like a baby shark, yeah, I might try to pet it. If I see a Chinese stock that got dumped 80%, I might want to get in on that action.
And some people also want to hug grizzly bears.
I see a Chinese phone company that has the potential to steal Samsung and Apple's technology and merge that into one cheap phone. I might want to get in on that and hold it.
Thanks for the heads up though yesterday on this one, because I had just money sitting in my I just had extra money and I figured I'd jump in on it to enjoy the festivities today.
Guys, we're gonna take a shot every time it gets halted.
I don't even care, man. I'm sitting on my dry powder to buy GameStop on the dip today. You guys do you.
Man, you're gonna buy it today? Hopefully it goes down to 120 today. I will liquidate this.
I don't think it's gonna hold this 130. This support line is at like 132.
I'm just gonna keep adding to my position. Like, look for
Then it's gonna be 126 ish.
like everything's out there.
IUS is halted.
Next one's gonna be 116. So it's gonna probably end up around 116.
Look at stock ticker IUS. IUS, it got halted on the up. Check the order book if you can. It's $36 per share now.
The ETF?
IUS. It's a Invesco Exchange Trade Self IDX.
RAFI Strategic US ETF. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna go get a snack while this gets halted again. I like these halt stocks. I don't have to watch them. Guys, go vote on the YouTube. Do you think TIRX will hit $60 today? 19% say yes, 81% say no. It is unhalted. Look at that green candle. God, that green candle reminds me of something.
People are buying up. They're trying to buy GME at this 136. And so I don't think it'll be able to sustain that.
Yeah, I don't know why they're buying now.
Because people want to. It's one of the support points, you know? Going back to, if you go back to the 5th.
Oh, she dipping.
You best bet though, if it drops below $80, I'm buying like fucking 10 of them.
If it goes under $80, I'm gonna call every bank in my city. Be like, I need a fucking loan now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll buy so many.
Well, dude, if it goes below $80 and pops up again 300 again, bro, we play pause it.
If it goes under 80, I promise I will put everything I own collateral and do margin.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I just don't even care about anything else right now.
I would liquidate everything. I don't even care. I would buy it.
Okay, I roughly, Fizzy, I don't know if you remember, but back during the first squeeze when it was coming back down, there was a day when I started reading off horoscope. Remember that day?
Yes, we did horoscopes. Yes.
So mine said I should focus on one project at a time right now. And then I did, and it was CCIV. And then I got greedy and I didn't sell one. It was at the top. I had a feeling
I didn't listen to my horoscope because, you want me to tell you what my horoscope said? It said let go. You have to let go. I'm a Cancer, so check it. I'm dead serious. It said you had to let go and find a better opportunity. A better partner. So I let go of that fucking Gemini girl and found something else. I don't even know the signal. I don't even care about horoscope now. Yeah, GameStop. GameStop was that Gemini girl. I let go of her around like 180, and then I got into U-Time, this really hot Chinese stock, and yeah, been a happy man since then. But you know, I might miss my ex GameStop, so I might go back to her after all this blows over. All this passion, steam, profits.
I'm just waiting for that.
Oh my god, dude!
Just
when I was talking that whole time, it just kept dipping.
It was telling me to focus on GameStop, and I didn't. And it bit me in the ass. So anyway, that was
it didn't mean GameStop. Like my horoscope meant GameStop when it said let go.
But this was like 2 months ago. Anyway, yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I could have made like 5K.
Okay, TIRX is going again. It's
wow.
Up, down.
Anybody that bought yesterday is in the profit. So I don't want to hear anybody say they lost money on this shit. Like, you can be greedy or you can take your profits. I don't care at this point.
Fizzy, you love when I do that, don't you?
I had no idea what it was when you first did it. No, I know, but it's just funny. I love when everybody does the voices. The voices. Oh my god. The impression cracks me up.
Yeah, when it gets dead silent for a second, the best thing to do is funny, weird ass sounds that no one would expect.
We're like Howard Stern, but for stocks. So
Okay, you
funny.
guys want to get Howard
Random.
Stern on the Discord? That might be fun.
No, I really don't.
Okay. Would you guys rather have Howard
I
Stern
mean,
or Melinda Gates?
You do a pretty good job of going there with the cross sometimes, though, Tame.
Let me find a Chinese person to translate what's happening with this company in China right now.
Who watched the Three Stooges back in the day? Obviously, way before our time, but I mean, obviously,
I was watching Three Stooges last night.
Right, there it goes.
I'm not even kidding. Dean Jacoby, I was watching Three Stooges last night.
That's funny.
Dude, Three Stooges is so funny, man.
Selling happening on
Larry has to
TIRX.
play the violin to get Curly to awaken his inner beast.
Oh
What
my
are the
God,
odds,
that's great.
dude? You watched it last night. What are the odds?
Good morning.
Yeah, that was amazing to watch that last one.
Hey, do you guys think AMC is going to squeeze as well? Because GameStop and AMC are both freaking going down like crazy. I don't know, man. This is kind of weird. A lot of people said AMC is probably not going to squeeze, but then it has the same type of like structure as GameStop.
To be honest, right now, I do a lot of call options and a lot of put options, and I think AMC is going to go down like a little bit past 7, so I put a put option on that one.
What? Look at those sound effects.
It's just AMC lifted off so much, and then now it's going down a ton, dude. So I think it's just going to keep going down with GME.
I hate bears.
I'm sorry, I'm just being honest. You guys can just see it on the chart.
I mean, it's GME's doing the same thing, but is this stock really valued at that price? I don't think so.
Just watch them cryptos, though. They're up right now, and that's a good sign for GME. The higher it goes up, the more of a probability is that we're going to see an uptrend for GME.
They hedge against crypto.
By the way, I don't know if you guys have your med card or where you live is recreational, but there's a dispenser called True Leaf, and it's badass. And if you buy a True Stick, it's like a vape pen, and it's refillable, dude. These things are awesome.
Wow, Doge has hit 8.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Let's go. I'm like, it's literally carrying my portfolio. All those Doge. Yeah, 8. Back.
If I were to throw some money, what would be a good estimate to throw on Doge?
I would not buy it at this price.
No, I know. But like, if it were to go back down to 7, like if I were to throw $100 on it, and it goes back up to 8, do you think I would make like?
I would buy it 5 or below. 5 or below. Ish. That's what I would buy.
If it doesn't hold this 6, 7, 8 for at least a month, then stay away from it unless it touches 5.
Yeah. I mean, this is lovely. It's going over.
All right, I appreciate it. I love our little group, dude. It's fun.
Yeah.
Morning, guys. Keep your eyes on BTVT. It's almost at 20%.
So Doge had previously hit 9.99, like literally, actually it hit 10 cents on that 31st. See, I bought it before it got to 2 cents, so I got it on that 20. I think it was like the 28th or something.
Yeah, it nicked the dime for all of like 6 seconds one day.
Yeah.
Wait, you got it? What?
I got it at less than 2 cents.
You motherfucker, dude. That's like my best friend up north too.
Since February.
Yeah.
My best friend up north's like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna hold this till it gets $1. We're gonna make so much money. I'm like, you son of a gun. I'm like, how much did you buy that? He goes, dude, I bought it at like 1 cent, dude. I'm like,
Yeah, it was like 1.5 cents.
And you know what sucks is I was totally on that train when it went up like a shit ton. But then I was like, the next day I was like, I'm just going to take profit. And I did. And then, I should have just waited.
The day that Elon said that it was going to be the most ironic outcome, then that was the day that I was like, okay, well, here you go. It's going to happen. Well,
MFNC halted
Think
uptick.
about how ironic. Think about how ironic it is, though, that people are flipping Doge to get money to buy GME.
Right? So the thing with it is just keep an eye on where the other support points are. Like for this one, it's going to be, you've got this back down to, let me look on the...
Well, it's even
I
hard
just
to chart
don't
out
even look
support
at
lines when we're going into uncharted territory.
Yeah, but this is it's gone up to the 10 cents before. This is not going to stay up here. It's going to go. People are going to take profits. People have been holding Doge. They bought it up at 9 cents. They bought it at 7 cents. There's a lot of bag holders on Doge. So you've got the 7 cents below that is the 5.8, and you've got. I think it'll come back into the 5 cent range, personally. 6 cents, maybe. Let's hope it stays at 6.
Boys/girls, what do you think? Chick-fil-A for breakfast?
Oh my God. I hope it stays, but I mean, just truthfully.
Oh my God, it's at 8-1. Holy moly.
It needs to get to 9. They'll be profit taking. I mean, it's beautiful. If you look at the chart on the daily, though, so, yeah, look at Doge on the daily.
My VT call this morning is up 21%.
Sir. Yeah, I'm looking for an entry point. I was gonna jump in this morning, but I had some shit going on and I didn't want to. Couldn't fucking multitask all this shit at once. My boss was trying to send me down to Windsor for fucking 3 days by myself with no vehicle. Yeah, no.
GameStop dipped down and it's going back up towards 134, 135.
AVCT hit $8.
Yeah, see, GameStop went down to 131. Ew. I know, and then it's popped back up. People are just buying the dips.
I told myself I was putting in a limit order at 121.50 and not touching it, no matter how much I want to change it.
I think it'll touch down at that one. If it goes down there, I mean 118, 119, it has a lot of stuff going on around that price.
You know what's great though about it is that it's gradually going down and not like super volatile.
Nah, people are buying the dips.
In for the options chain.
Oh my God, it's at 8.
So let's look at AMCs. Look at that chart.
Holy shit.
You a robot. You're a robot, bro.
You're roboting, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Is that better?
760 is the big support point for it is like 776, 775, 760. Like if it does dip down here.
Is anybody in VT?
I'm looking for an entry point, man.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Waiting for the fucking 10 10 o'clock dip. But I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to get that with this. This might keep running.
With that FDA approval, that thing is just going to go. I think it's like a short-term profit and a long-term hold, a little bit of both.
What's the ticker?
VT up 21 point something percent right now. I put 45.
Viacom's seeing a nice little rise.
Dude, ChargePoint's kicking my ass though.
Oh. Kicking your ass. It's not doing well.
So I made like money when I did like that strike 35/40. I took my money out and then I was like debating if I want to do another call for April 16th, and then I did it and it just died, dude. It went down to $25 and I'm still holding on to it, but I'm like literally out of my whole call money op, like everything right now.
There's like a lot of, I think, stocks being dumped and solid stocks being dumped, you know? It sucks.
It just shocks me, dude. I was like, dang, dude, this is like a good stock and it's just dying.
Look at Plug Power down at like 28. It's just stocks being killed.
You know what's not being killed?
Virgin Galactic's at 26.
God, you guys saw the news about Nvidia and ARM?
What was?
They're gonna try to make their own. Jesus Christ, I'm too pop. They're trying to make their own computer processor better than Intel's.
All those Bumble messages flowing in.
That mess is like 9 girls, so.
Not wrong. I guarantee that's what it is.
I asked who wants to come give me a massage while I clean the house. Doesn't make sense. You see on my Bumble though how it's not my pictures, how it's Jersey Robots pictures?
Wait, but you didn't. You didn't ask them to come give you a massage while you trade crypto? That would have been a much better question.
AMC seeing a green candle now.
DLPN at $10.
This is funny, actually. GameStop's trading closer to VWAP today, and AMC's like, oh, might get there.
God, this is just so fucking beautiful.
Dude, this VTVT stock is doing some work. Probably going to see a dip here from 10, but I have a feeling this thing's got some strong momentum behind it.
Whoa, the volume on DLPN just went up.
NFTs, man. GameStop said the other day that they were looking to do NFTs.
Everyone says that.
I'm telling anybody holding a bag of HOFE right now, do not worry. You are in good hands.
Good gravy. Dolphins under $10 again.
Oh fuck! Really?
What did I miss this week on Dolphin? Hall of Fame is 366.
GameStop's moving up to 136.
Already there. I'm not sure.
AMC at 845.
RSI is getting low on TIRX as it's dipping. Maybe it will start heading back up a little bit here.
Oh man,
Dude, I
I was
drink
so
Monster.
wrong.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was so wrong. VT, man. Holy. Guys, VT is almost up 30% right now.
How? I don't. You said EBET, right?
VT.
Oh, okay.
eBet's not doing their thing until Thursday now, right?
There it goes. Nvidia's at the highest price ever now. $620.58. Market cap over $377 billion market cap. And they expect sales of $5.3 billion first quarter.
Wow.
They're going to be able to deliver on that, man. There's so much demand and they have so much capital to work with right now. That's the beauty of exponential growth right there, folks. You think buying a share of something when it's like $850 or $750, look, if it's a good company, that's very, very good investment.
Nvidia has potential to be bigger than Amazon.
Wow. This is
Here goes a big
insane.
dip on TIRX. Huge dip incoming. So a lot of people on Twitter talking about they closed their position out on TIRX about 13 minutes ago. Let's see the price. 13.
I did it.
Oh my God, there it goes. Holy.
Dump. I hope they sell a lot more shares today. I want this stock to go to $2.
It will probably, I don't think it will actually, too many people holding it, but 15, 13.
Yeah. It can hit 13 again.
It'll probably do what that other one did.
Oh man, I'm so excited right now. This squeeze is gonna be stupid.
I like what's happening with Viacom.
You know what I love? I love that through all of this market, Meta has held up that $3.50 average price on the share. Well, that's in Canadian, so like whatever it is in the States, it's like it peaked, it retraced, and it's just held strong. I love that.
Guys, real quick, I think that 130 price is I think it has a really good wall right there.
It's okay. I mean, like 130, it's like all the other ones that have been holding, but it's really, I don't know.
Seemed like it pretty much was about to hit that 130 mark on GME, and then it just kind of shot back up. Like every day this past few days, it's been just dipping and dipping and dipping. Like it's kind of cool to see it like actually stop.
If we go back to, let's see here, 24th of Feb, you had 135, 132. You had some support coming in on that line, but again, there's a lot more on that 116, 115, between 115 and like 120. There's a lot going on there, a lot more. It held there for much longer. It goes all the way from, if we go to the 24th of Feb, it went up, but then coming into the 26th, and from the 1st of March up until the 4th of March, all of that consolidation support happened on the 120, it's actually 113 and 125-ish.
Okay.
Before the takeoff happened, again, up towards when we went up to 316. And if we go back into the previous spike that happened, you see some stuff happening in the 137, but there's a lot more activity again between 115, 120. So I don't know. It's just a matter of whether it can hold or not. You always have the possibility of us, like it not going below here, but it seems plausible that you'll see more solid support in the 120 range.
Sold out of my VTVT at the top.
Congrats.
I think it'll go down. It'll pull back a bit for resistance, and it's going to go right back up. I think whoever wants to get into VTVT, like just look at a possible dip and get in. I think this is a really good stock, guys. I made $400, I think, or something like that.
It doesn't make sense. If GameStop is kicking off search for a new CEO, you'd think that the price would go up. This is like news
Yeah,
is good.
there's also
Instead,
an article that was put out about that. That was like, oh, CEO, GameStop looking to boot CEO. Like they framed it like it was in like on bad terms and like
they're such assholes.
And they said removal. They used the word removal, which was just a really like negative article. And that article was published. Like it literally shows the cost of the stock when that thing was published, and it was yesterday's like almost absolute low at 136. And it was just so negative, and I'm like, of course. You see all these articles when GameStop's down, but when it's like going up, it's like there's nothing nice to say about the company.
I think, Captain, you're 100% right. Captain put in the thing. They are shorting them through dark pools and still manipulating the stocks, AMC and GME, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's another catalyst, or there's another potential catalyst. You got the new SEC chairman being appointed in. What's his name? Gary Gensler or something like that?
Gensler.
Yeah.
I think I just saw that.
And supposedly he's a stickler. Wall Street hates him. Yeah, Wall Street hates him because basically us.
Schwab accepts activist SEC under Gensler. The confirmation was on April 12th. Did he get confirmed then?
I believe so. I'm not sure.
Maybe it didn't. The confirmation hearing took place on March 2nd, and he later cleared the Senate Banking Committee with a 14-10 vote. Okay.
Oh, man. BTVT. Strong resistance at that 325.
What is his stance on crypto, though? Let's see.
I think we broke out of this pattern, y'all.
He has extensive experience that spans Wall Street, government regulation, has a stint teaching about cryptocurrencies and blockchain at MIT. His appointment is good news for this climate, but let's see what his... Gensler has alternated between censure and praise in his commentary on crypto and blockchain. Previous CoinDesk op-ed, he referred to crypto and blockchain as an innovative irritant and as a, quote, catalyst for change. He's also discussed the need to bring the Federal Reserve into the modern payment era and recommended that digital currencies such as Libra be brought under SEC regulation to ensure investor protection. But he's come down hard on ICOs and talked about bringing unregulated crypto exchanges under government agencies. In 2018, he posited that Ripple, XRP, and Ethereum's Ether should be deemed securities. Since then, former Commissioner William Hinman clarified Ether was sufficiently decentralized to not count as security. Ripple, though, was under the SEC scanner. They are not going to appoint somebody who's like a stickler for this stuff, though. There's too much money in Washington, too much lobbying. Too many of these politicians are just bought off. They would never appoint somebody who would be a threat to them making profits. And there's not enough pressure from the American public for more regulation.
Dude, yes. VTVT, let's go.
GameStop, go to 120. I need you. Go to 120 today, buddy. I'll do whatever you need me to.
It's at 139.
I'll fucking...
GameStop broke that pattern, man. I don't think it's. I don't know, man, because it's like somebody was saying.
It can still come down. It can still come down.
Yeah. It's still below the indicators. Both.
This is beautiful. If it trades sideways on the VWAP today, tomorrow's going to be silly. It's just going to start going up and up and up, and then sideways, and then up and up and up and sideways. Oh.
It's definitely doing something different.
It broke that pattern, bro. I'm telling you. This is. I think when those institutions got in yesterday at that 130 mark, I think that was it.
Oh, thank God the MACD showing TIRX going up. I was greedy. I didn't sell when it went to 24 like some girls in here. Anna.
I'm still in there with you, Tang.
I know I'm getting pretty distracted, so you might not want to wait on me to exit. You want to plan your own exit strategy. Because if this girl tells me her parents not home, I'm going to go over.
Her parents? How old is she?
Millennials live with their parents all the way until they're 30.
Yeah, that sounded sus, bro.
People live with their parents until they're 30 in America.
Yeah, but that sounded funny, bro.
Alright, so I'm going to wait until my 28-year-old friend tells me that her parents are gone. Is that better?
That's way better, bro. That's way better.
Check the ID. Check the ID. Make
I'm
sure.
joking, guys. I'm not going anywhere.
Don't lie to me, Tang.
Not going anywhere. 5 minutes later.
But she told me she was 28.
20s? No.
No.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. So I just usually date older girls anyways. Like, I never dated somebody younger than 40. Even when I was 21, my girlfriend was 42.
Yet somehow you still have 11 kids.
God, look at that motherfucking dip on TIRX.
That's got him.
Thanks. Kata calling it out.
Let's talk about stocks. Let's talk about stocks.
I just don't want you to pull up with pizza and a brown bag of specials.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's what it sounded like at first, bro.
Wait, you don't bring pizza to a date?
It did. Look at Viacom, good.
Anyways, let's move on.
Oh, hello. My name is Chris Hansen.
Exactly, bro. He got
Papa John's would tell you to bring pizza on a date.
I mean, Papa John's always has solid dating advice.
Right.
140 for game. 140.20. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit sad if I miss this GameStop trend, though. I gotta exit my positions and other things, and I gotta quit playing. It's getting too close to the 16th and 7 days till the 20th.
That's what I'm saying.
Is Plug Power about to form double bottoms? I think a lot of things are on the uptrend.
Fizzy Kid, can you look at that VTVT for me for a sec?
Sure.
Tame. So GameStop at the lowest today was $4 below the VWAP. Now it's around $4 above, so it could still come back down.
Whoa, this is a crazy looking stock.
But it's running. Oh my God. What is this?
So VTVT.
Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
Wow.
It's fucking VTT. Oh,
Look at this. Oh my God, this looks like it's done this before. it's had these crazy rises. Look at the 10th of December. It did it again between the 2nd of Feb to the 3rd of February. It just has these crazy buys and then it dips. All right, let's see.
It's not pushing 143.
Okay, so BTBT, the last time it did this, it went up to where it is now, like $3.45, $3.45, came down hard. But on previous occasions, it's gone up to $3.90 and then up to right above $4.20, like $4.
And they got this FDA approval today, or that was in the news.
Yeah, so I think it's one of those like good news, then it's gonna spike, but I don't think it's gonna stay up there. It's like that sell the news situation that we've seen with a lot of pharma stocks. They go up and then they get dumped. So I'd be careful. The price action, you want to keep an eye on it. If it goes up, sure.
Yeah, I'm already in the money, so I'm good.
Yeah,
So
I think that you have the possibility of it continuing to go to like 4. I mean, on the 4th of February, it went up to 4.20.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I'm watching BTBT on the 1 minute. This is so crazy.
And then on the 10th of December, I don't know what happened back then, but it also went up to 5.52. So the volume is there. The volume looks like.
What's the RSI looking at right now?
GME?
It's over 80 right now.
GME
pretty high.
Gone stupid right now, y'all.
Let's go. It's at 143.
I think it's a fake out. I honestly think this GME
got
push is a
FDA
fake out
approval
right
today?
now. Trying to get people to FOMO in.
Yeah.
Don't do it, guys. I'm telling you, this thing's gonna come back down to 130. Just watch.
Yeah, because that's how they got me yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the girl who said about the approval, I had mentioned it in the general at 7 a.m. this morning, and I got in on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, good call, Max. Really good call.
That's how GME got me yesterday. It went down to 130 something and then started shooting up like this. And then it dropped right back down to 130 something. If it hit I might get back in.
Guys, this
yesterday
article
it hit
says
151.
GameStop, longest losing streak in a year. We're screwed, guys. That's what they're telling us.
I don't know. I think indicator rules are kind of out the window for this stock. Because yesterday, GameStop traded below the VWAP from 940 all the way to like 930 to 140, something like that. It's fucking crazy.
The candle looks lovely, though.
I swear I want to buy it, but I think it's going to drop.
Look at the order book. What's with all the 16s?
Algorithms. Yeah, there's lots of 16s. There's 19s as well.
Did you guys see that they're halting the use of Johnson & Johnson vaccine?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about that in the pre-market when the news broke. There's been 6 incidents, and it's been women, but I mean, they're doing an abundance of caution. You see. Yeah.
AMC and GME are moving together.
Let's see what the chosen one says about GM.
knew this shit. I knew.
There's a pretty decent red candle on GameStop here, though, on the 1 minute, so we'll see. We'll see. Ah, here we go. Bunch more cells.
Cocaine cream. So fun.
Dude, he's on my friends list now. It's freaking awesome.
Oh my god, this meme is so funny. He's got Kramer wearing the red headband. He's got dildos in the background. This is ridiculous.
What? I'm missing it. What is it? Roaring Kitty?
No, I'm gonna post it in general. You can see it.
No, that's definitely a Kramer.
Yeah, the Roaring Kitty tweet says "United We Stand" in the back of the hockey player.
Nice. But looking at it like,
VTVT looking to rip again. Trying to break the $3.54 resistance. There's another one at $3.56.
I got out. Did you guys get that? I think I fucked up.
No.
So you're out completely? You're not going to get back in?
out of
The first time, yeah.
Because this has a nice movement up. It's nice and steady.
yeah, it still has room.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into getting back on the next little dip, but I don't want to miss it. I hope it just doesn't keep climbing. Oh my god.
Alright, guys. Enough playing around. If GameStop doesn't moon this month, it could go on for years.
No.
I'm telling you, those invisible shares. Who holds those ghost shares? If the DTCC gets stuck holding the bag, they will probably delay payment for years. It had me thinking Melvin Capital when he was giving that speech about how their systems don't allow it. So what systems did they use to short the stock even more? I want to know what system they used, that strategy. After he said that, it had me thinking, how could you borrow the shares if your systems don't really allow that to do that? Like, did they take out long in the money calls and then borrow? Like, how are they covering themselves?
Well, we obviously know he's full of shit. He's just saying that the system has failed.
Yeah, or their systems don't allow them. There's always some backhanded way that they can do it.
Well, they don't naturally, like, they wouldn't allow a basic ass.
Did you guys already analyze this Roaring Kitty tweet with the guy?
Look, and fund company can't override anything a computer can't do.
Which Roaring Kitty tweet were you
Just
talking
one
about,
4
Tame?
minutes ago where the guy's like just sitting there in the office.
What's your take on it, Tame?
He always does these things where the guys don't flinch. That's like he's not flinching. He's not worried.
That's what I telling you. Like, I got basically.
He's in the bathroom.
Really? Yeah. No.
Sounds like he's grilling.
Brush my teeth.
I see 2 stickers, meaning 2 days left, and United we stand. That's what I see.
You see what?
2 days left for his call option, so there's 2 stickers on the wall and behind, and then right above United we stand.
Yeah, true. Like it's pieces of tape that were holding pieces of paper, but then when you rip the paper, it leaves the little corners of the paper up on the wall. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, but he has more than 2 days.
He's been counting down all week.
He has 3 days.
Yeah, but Thursday is where he makes probably his decision.
Maybe 2 days before the big day.
Yeah, because he's been counting down from 8, and I've noticed everyone. I've caught every single countdown.
So that "Hey Ya" clip, where the 8 on that was only because of the 8 ball and like shake it, shake it, doesn't necessarily mean that. I mean, he obviously could have like been like, well, yeah, I'll put that tweet out 8 days before, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he was doing a full-on countdown, unless we've proven that like all his other tweets.
I have caught them all. I've looked at them all.
Now, Tame, you said if it doesn't do what this month, you was gonna do what?
Yeah, it can go on for like a year if those ghost shares are really gonna be owned by the DTCC or I'm trying to think like who owns those shares, and if you're not on a real brokerage account like TD Ameritrade or something like those Robinhood things, do you actually own those shares? If you bought on margin, do you own those shares? No, you don't own those shares if you bought on margin either. I feel like the market, when this squeezes, a lot of people are going to get margin called. A lot of people are going to lose their bank accounts. And then, yeah, the price could go up, but it's not going to go up that huge the first day.
Well, I know on Weeble, I turned off this thing where they can borrow your shares or some shit.
See, yesterday, Roaring Kitty's tweet with the dude coming in with the pizza. There's
3 pizza boxes. And the apartment door says 3 on it. Yeah, I called that out yesterday. What about it?
Well, that's what I'm saying, Carolina. I've been counting it since 8 then.
So, Tame, Robinhood says that they only lend out your securities if you borrow funds from them. If you don't borrow funds from them, then they never loan out your securities.
AMC at 881.
You said AMC is at what?
$8 and now 82.
Oh, I might get that.
It was at 8:31.
Oh yeah, true. No doubt.
An hour ago.
Yeah, good call, Max. I'm fucking stupid, I guess.
Remember, Carolina, when we were talking last week, Friday, we had that clip from that guy dancing to Poison, and he had the 4 guys.
I said it was 4 people. I said it was 4 people in the room.
Yeah, remember that when I was saying that? It was like 4, and then we were 8.
The next clip was, well, then again, never mind, because y'all counted out.
Look at Tesla, guys.
I remember it, though.
What's Tesla at?
735.
Ooh, let's go.
It was just at 700.
I think that's due to that Binance.
Oh, the token coin. Yeah, that thing. That's dude. That's gonna be huge.
Whatever it is, let's go.
Hey, Trubisky was celebrating.
Nope,
He was happy as hell.
Bitcoin holding.
Hey Max, this might be a decent re-entry to VTVT right here.
Yeah, those on the YouTube ask him about TIRX, TIRX. It could keep dipping. Remember, this $95 price range was manipulated. Very low volume. And then whoever had all the shares just dumped them on the market yesterday. So, they weren't smart about it either. They dumped them all as fast as possible.
I put a limit order in for 3 for 100 shares.
I mean, right now it's going down towards that price level where close to where a lot of people bought it yesterday. I think Miko bought at $18.85 yesterday. Now that's below that price level. I don't see Miko. I don't know if there was an order set or what, but I told people right as soon as you buy it, set your sell on that order. Have your exit strategy.
Well, it looks like there's strong resistance at 338 for VTVT.
I got in there at 340, executed 100 now. See what happens.
Oh, it's breaking that resistance a bit. See how far it goes. It's getting close to the VWAP, so this might just bounce back up here. It should. I mean, it's got a lot of positive momentum.
Hey, just want to remind you folks that Mouse called 132 on GameStop, and that's the exact point that it hit today,
Nice.
the lowest. So, guys, definitely on his shit.
Boom. Love it.
But I'm still calling 120. Let's go.
I mean, 132 is the other point of support, so I hope it doesn't go below it. That'd
Mouse
be great.
is a Jedi, dude.
It would be great if it doesn't, but it's fine if it does.
Yeah, he's a sensei.
Yes.
He's a cross
Master
between a
Splinter.
Yoda and a Morpheus.
So one of these crooks, when are they supposed to get margin called?
Hey, say that again. I had got a phone call. You said Mouse called it at 132.
He called it at 132. So, and that's exactly the lowest point that it got to today.
Seeing big buys come in for VTVT. I see a lot of shit. The stock being
Here's your crypto minute. Bitcoin's about to hit 63,000. It's up 4%. Ethereum is about to hit 2250. It's at 4%. Binance Coin's at 575. Cardano's at $1.41, 8.55% on the day. Polkadot is at 41.46, 1.73%. Litecoin is at an all-time high of 267.23, 5.61%. Chainlink's up 2.19%, 33.73. VeChain's up 4%, 13.88. And Tezos is up 2.27% at $6.50. And this is your Crypto Minute.
Thank you very much.
What about XRP? I thought they was doing pretty good. Weren't they out?
XRP's up 25%, 171.9 or 172.
Jesus Christ! Thank you. That's my baby. XRP. I've been looking up XRP since the big news about it, and I read something this morning where basically the SEC has where they tried to pull up file. They lost, so they lost that part of the trial that they're trying to do right now. So the trial ain't over, but for that whatever they was trying to do to pull up on XRP, the judge denied it or didn't allow it to happen or whatever you want to call it. I'm telling you, boy, America just don't know they trying to shit on XRP. That thing gonna take off. France has done made it like one of their coins to be using for certain things, and there's a couple other places. $200 freaking K for XRP. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I might drop a band on XRP. That's how much I like how neat is about Cardano, and I might do that with XRP. I might just drop 1,000 in that mug and just let it do what it do.
Hey, just be careful because it's right now what's pushing that is there's a lot of belief that it's going to beat the SEC case, but that's not a guarantee. So just be careful because if they lose that SEC case or they find some bad news, it's going to take a turn really quick. So just be very careful. And if you're going to invest in XRP, you need to watch it like a hawk.
Or you can go to the little brother, XLM. I'm a big holder for XLM.
I had a little bit of XLM. I made a little bit of money off of it last week. That one's actually pretty decent.
Hey, Neat, I opened up a Trust wallet with that app, Trust Wallet. Looks pretty good.
What wallet?
Yep.
Trust.
What is up with this GME? I see a lot more sales than buys, but the price is still going up.
I'm looking at it on the 1 minute. It traded up to 145 there, kind of there for a sec. It was like way above the VWAP. It's gradually come back down. It was a lot of red candles, like just sell. It's bouncing back up a bit. It's still like pretty high above the VWAP though, so this might taper down. This might be another little sell bit. I don't know, dude. All I'm seeing is hundreds. All I'm seeing for GameStop is hundreds. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. 100. Over and over and over again.
No, that's usually like options 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, you think TIRX will go back down to like $2?
Man, I pray to don't. I pray it don't. Shit.
Damn, that thing is dipping. I just noticed that. Holy shit.
Profits. I wasn't playing. I've been tagged on Discord. I don't know if I put it on Twitter, but it's in YouTube.
Look, if you guys don't see GME popping up like $10 within 1 minute, don't even have your hopes up.
I think I'm gonna just get out of the fucking
back over $1. Let's go.
Ridiculous. Every time I try to get onto something, it just goes down.
That's why my dick went down. I'm joking.
You fucking silly, bro.
Basically, at the end of the day, they don't like you. That's why they're going down.
Cardano just hit $1.43.
Nice. Awesome. Ada's on a rip today. Holy.
I told you all this week's going to be awesome for crypto. I'm just saying, this is just the start of April. Like, this whole month is going to be like this.
Cardano hit $5 next year. What up?
AMC overnight.
AMC is just climbing today, just always on the uptrend.
Yeah.
It's also 45 cents above VWAP. But like I said, the indicators mean pretty much fuck all for AMC and GameStop in these trying times. So do what it do.
Today is different though, eh? It seems like it's just climbing.
Yeah, I think it's a fake out. I think they're just trying to get people to FOMO in.
New tweet.
But it also might be the start of the climb, and I can't tell you. I don't know. But that's why I decided to get in yesterday, because I didn't want to miss the train.
Steel.
Guns were settled. Fucking still sitting with some dry powder in the keg.
Second base, 2 days.
Second base. Yeah.
Yep. 2 days. That's it.
There's too many numbers on there.
Let's
How did you guys get
go.
2 days? It says 9th. No.
No, it's second base.
How's that mean 2 days?
2. It's the second.
Safe.
Yesterday was 3. Safe at second. Yeah.
The emphasis of the video is second base, Tame.
Stealing second base.
Yeah, and I agree with Max pointing out the 2 pieces of paper on the wall.
Are you guys sure? I saw that guy's his number, his jersey is 42, 420, April 20th.
Oh, God. 4 minus 2 is 2.
April 20th. April 20th shares recall. You picked the wrong video. Too many numbers in this video.
I think he's been doing a countdown.
But I'm just curious, how much time does he take to do this research on the videos? Or does he have someone do it for him?
No, you can do this in like 5 seconds.
Maybe it's just the fact that it's the 9th inning.
Jeter's shortstop, right? So who is covering second there?
He definitely has like other stuff to do in a day, and like he has friends he's probably paid to sit at home and gather stuff for him. His little minions, or as we like to call them, winions.
No, some people in the comments talking about that GameStop is safe. Like the guy was safe, he wasn't out.
Yeah. Greg always has weird ass comments.
That's the thing. There's usually more than one reference in his little clips, and that's why I'm saying you might think you could do this in 5 seconds, to find the right GIF, the right image. You gotta do a little digging.
I think he's trying to say we're in the 9th inning.
Hey, Neat, when did you get into Cardano?
So this
89%.
one play triggered a 4-game winning streak for the Red Sox, who were down 3-0 and facing elimination when this play occurred. He scored, Red Sox won, and swept the Yankees, and swept the Cardinals in the World Series, 8 straight wins. Interesting factoid. I mean, he's from Massachusetts. Greatest postseason comeback of them all. GM.
Yeah, let's go. See the multiple references.
This was considered one of the greatest steals in baseball history. They've already put his face on people stealing.
You add New York's score to Boston's score, and then add it to the 9th inning. That's 16.
Oh my God, guys. We are not QAnons. Let's stop.
And the bad boy Yankees are the hedge funds.
Oh my God.
Stealing tendies from the big boys.
Go.
PsyOps happening big time here.
Oh yeah, dude. This PsyOps was Jordan Belfort on Trades, man. Going on there to tell them it was a dead cat. Come on. Like, I got paid out so much by Hedgie. Bullshit. But
Psychology, the Church of GME.
The dump on AMC is happening.
I think what he was saying was that 132 mark was a good steal to get back in, and it's just going to go up from here.
Tesla's kicking ass, guys. It's up like $60 since Friday.
Yeah, Tesla's doing great.
Back into GameStop.
MicroStrategy is up $60 on the day, up 8.36%.
Palantir seems to be coming back from the dead today too.
Good day for all the stocks we like.
Comes the MACD for TIRX going back up a little bit, just a tiny bit.
Tesla has earnings next week. Captain says it's my biggest holding, and a lot of traders buy the rumor and sell the news. Just a heads up. Long hold Tesla. P1 Max says I bought Tesla token and buy now.
Doesn't take a genius to figure out Tesla doesn't have high earnings this year either.
I see a heck of a lot of Teslas
I know, but they're
in my area.
They're building a factory. You know how much money that costs to build? They're spending billions of dollars. I think their profit's going to be down.
They exceeded their mark on deliveries.
Yeah, they've been doing really well.
I know, but they're also spending cash, so much cash right now. Building in China, building in Texas, building in Germany. This may be the year that they spend. This may be the year they spend a lot of their money, and then after this year, it's going to be a lot more profit per year. I feel sorry for the people that bought this stock on Discord yesterday but never set their sell limits. They're going to log on later and see the price of TIRX about $13-14.
Bro, you ain't got to remind me, man. Get off of TRX.
Chill,
wait, Carolina, are you still
chill,
holding?
bro.
The YouTube wants to know.
I don't give a fuck what YouTube want to know.
They said if you're still holding, they're going to send you a Cash App donation.
They ain't sending me shit.
Gorilla shit. You can mail people gorilla shit. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat and my address.
Nice dip on VTVT. I added to my position here. How low will she go? Probably people waking up taking profits. That's okay.
Hello, DLPN on the uptick.
Fertilizer for the tendy trees, man.
Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, baby, come on. VTVT. I'm seeing
Good
some
resistance on that VT. Yeah, for sure.
Buy the dip, dude. Buy the dip.
I did, sir. 328.
In respect to the VWAP, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I
But
got
then
in 100 shares at 328.
$13,000 shares bought right here. Let's go.
13,000 of what?
Shit.
I thought you
VTVT.
was talking about GameStop for a second. My heart just skipped a beat.
You're looking to get into VTVT, this is a really nice
check
tip
the
right
memes
here.
channel. You might want to use that website after you collect your tendies.
BNSO is barcoding a little bit, or has been. With a low of 686.
Wait, so I have a question. What does barcode mean? I know what you mean, but is it good or bad?
It's like the ultimate form of consolidation.
Equal buys.
Which generally means it's going to break out either up or down.
Bitcoin going to hit 63 here.
Bitcoin's going to hit 67 by the end of the week.
That's crazy, man.
I'm just going to call it right now.
Yeah, my roommate was very happy to see his Bitcoin right now. Those things, man, if you just buy it and hold it, you'll still come out on top in the end.
Always. That's all you have to do.
And stake it. I just dump a bunch of money and stake Cardano.
Yeah, like I'm hearing what Max is saying about the staking in Binance, and I'm like, my next paycheck is going to be going towards that 100%.
Who bought those sundial calls yesterday?
I smoke a bunch of herb, but I do not own any herb stocks. Weird.
Whoever bought sundial calls yesterday, they should be getting into the money now. For the 50-cent call, anyway.
I took a bunch of that Binance coin off of Binance as well, and I put it into a trust wallet. And on the trust wallet, they have
You cut out, Max.
six BNB, baby.
Does Trust Wallet and MetaMask work in the same way?
I mean, I don't know anything about Trust Wallet yet. I was just checking it out, but I mean, it appears to be just like, it's just another wallet. So, I mean, depending on what coins you have and they offer different coins for staking. So it just depends if you have those coins that they offer staking for.
Word to the wise, Ontology gives a good interest rate, but it's a real pain in the ass to move around.
Yesterday I saw, I don't know if it was on KuCoin or if it was on Trust Wallet, but Hydra had a staking at like 140%. That's insane. Like 140 some percent.
That's what? Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, like I'm totally convinced that all I'm going to do is I'm like getting out of any stocks I ever had in dividend stocks, and this is my new dividend fucking making money shit because it's too easy. You dump money in, you press on the fucking stake button, 30 days, and you just watch it climb. It's just insane.
Yep.
Like,
And how much do you need to stake? can you stake any amount?
Some have minimums, but some you can put as much as you can, and then it just stakes that at that percentage rate. But you're locked in. But there are flexible ones too, where you can just kind of redeem as you wish. But there are locked ones, and it gives you a higher percentage rate. And some, the percentage rate, like at the 7-day mark, is the highest. But if you choose 30, then that percentage is lower. So what's a week without your coins? Like to make double? Fuck, I'll do it.
Right.
Yes, sir. It's all about that now for me. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not like at neat.
And what is this on?
Binance and Trust Wallet I'm using.
Oh, thank you. Binance US is the same thing, right? It's just US.
It's extremely limited. I wish it wasn't, but it is like hardcore limited. Like we in the U.S. don't get the real Binance, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I looked at the other one and I was like, it doesn't look the same.
No, it's not, unfortunately. And don't try to be sneaky and use a VPN because they will take your entire account if they catch you doing that.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at like Exodus for staking.
GME is blooming, by the way. Big green candle. Big green candle.
Breakout. Tame, are you back in GameStop yet?
No, I'm not back yet.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is like a lot of this Bitcoin stuff that's going on right now is the rise with Coinbase's listing for tomorrow. Like it's gonna go crazy tomorrow.
I got my money ready for Coinbase.
Nate, check my screenshot out there of my ADA that I've put in for staking. You'll see it 3 different places. In general.
So why? So you're getting 1.5% for 7 days. What's the lock? Okay, so you're doing 2 locked and 1 flexible. I got you.
Yeah, that first one was the first initial one.
I wish we could do that, dude. That's like, God, man, I'm really wishing, like, God, man, Binance needs to freaking do whatever they need to do to get us unlocked, man.
Go on that Trust Wallet and you can, I don't know if they have ADA, but they definitely have Binance Coin, and they have a bunch of people that want to stake, that want to borrow your money, so you can stake it there. Try that out, Trust Wallet.
Yeah, I did see that they do stake Binance. I like to do a lot of DD on wallets and stuff. I mean,
VTVT's ripping again.
Not to say that it's not trustworthy. I just
I hear you.
I just want to kind of like, do the Reddit thing. What are people saying on Reddit? How many complaints are there? Are people having any issues with it? I mean, several of us just went through an ordeal with Voyager, and I've almost got all my stuff out of Voyager right now. So
I hear you, man. I did some DD. I mean, minor. I went on YouTube. I went on Google. I checked out the reviews on the App Store and iOS, and it's all pretty good. And I watched some tutorial videos on it, and it looks really good. So, and that Journey guy, the Journey crypto dude that we talked about, that does the YouTube videos, Journey, he uses it all the time.
that's cool. I don't like how sometimes his titles and banners and stuff are very clickbaity, but his information is usually pretty spot on.
Yeah, I like him, and I like that guy we talked about this morning, the
Invest Answers. Yeah, the invest.
Yeah, man, he's the best.
Yeah, he's straight up, man. He backs up everything with math. It's common sense. Like, it's no...
So bullish, right?
but he's super conservative too. Like like his numbers compared to some of the other numbers. Like that's the reason I like his information, is because, he's all about the math, right? Like that's his thing.
And he is so like he explains everything so well. Like he's so smart. That guy. Wow.
Yep, I agree.
Did you take
21.79%. What is that locked in for? Is that 30 days or 90 days?
Which one? The one down in the middle? Let me check.
Did you take your USDC out of Voyager, Neat?
No, I'm leaving $1,000 parked in it just to get the 9%. That's what I'm going to leave in there.
That's safe though, because I've done everything but that.
Yeah.
Their Neat is 15 days, April 27th.
So you're getting 21.79%. Huh.
Yep.
What if I let you borrow 4,000 ADA and we split the difference?
Sure, man. I'll do anything. I don't care.
Hey, Max, those 20% lockups, how long are they for?
You have a choice between 7, 15, and 30 days.
And is this just for that like spring event, or is this like full time, or what's the deal with this?
Full time on Binance, man. There's always staking that you can do. Like you can do flexible holds, locked holds. You can do some farming. I'm farming 2 coins right now too. Like I did the Alice coin, and I'm doing that new TLM coin for that online NFT gaming thing. Like I've been harvesting that one for $90 USD, and it's just making me a bunch of coins. So when that hits the market, if that value shoots up, I got all this for like just for staking $90.
Cool. What percentage are you getting paid on your cake on there?
I haven't even checked it, to be honest. Let me check.
All right.
Cake has 18.95 for 30 days.
Okay, yeah. Cool, yeah. I'm getting paid 0.31% over on Auto Farm daily. So, interesting.
Yeah, and you can't redeem it earlier because if you like say you're going to lock in, you can't redeem it earlier. And if you do redeem it earlier, you do have the choice, of course. You say goodbye to all the interest accrued. You lose that. You still have your coins, but all that interest you gained by saving it is liquidated. But as opposed to the flexible one, when you do the flexible one, that one there you can take out, you can redeem it without any loss of interest.
Yeah, interesting. Because I have all my ADA staked from my Daedalus wallet, but I only get 5.3%. But I do like the fact that it's all secured on my hardware wallet. But this Binance stuff seems like very tempting.
Yeah, I was looking at Trust Wallet, and it's saying you can stake it, and it's a 23% return.
I'll show you a screenshot of the stake I did for on my Trust Wallet.
Tang, look at GME's order book. Somebody got like 14,000. The other one's got
I'm looking.
10,000.
What price level? Up or down? Oh god, that's a big sell wall. $148, guys. Somebody's trying to sell 15,000 shares at $148.
Say that again. I was
that's a big
beside my
sell
truck.
wall
I
for
couldn't hear
GameStop
you.
at $148. 15,000 shares, 148.30. Where are the big buy walls at? I don't see any big buy walls.
Me neither, but the price keep going up. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of confused on this shit.
Sometimes you don't see the. Some people just buy at market. The There's a big buy wall at 126,500 shares, but that 15,000 shares at 148, oh, that's huge.
Did you see the 10,000 one?
Yeah, GameStop's. I'm still waiting. I have time.
Yeah, this is just the other side of this cup. Then there's going to be a big crash before that. Yeah. No, it's the same shit going on.
I think TIRX is gonna do like Discovery did. It's gonna go all the way down, then it's gonna shoot back up. So I'm gonna hold that little bag. If it goes back up to 90 or 80 or whatever, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be done made me a pretty penny.
Carolina.
Yes, ma'am.
Yo, do you own your own truck or do you rent it, lease it, or is it part of the company?
It's the company. Only way I would get a truck is if I got somebody else driving it. I'm not doing no more driving, man. I mean, the job that I'm going to back home is a driving job, but it's not over the road. So basically, where I live in North Carolina, where I have to go to pick up my load is an hour away. Then I drive wherever, that they want the wood. And then I go then I go back home. Or I can go back and get another load and go back out and then go home. So me being me, Monday through Thursday, I'm gonna try to do 2 loads every day. And then Friday do 1 load and just have the rest of the day, the rest of the weekend off. Chill with my family. Only reason why I'm doing this, man, because my daughter's been calling me and just, I miss you. She don't get to see me. She ready to see me. So I guess she getting tired of her mama.
As long as they don't make you drive in the mountains.
Yeah, the reason.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't have to drive in the mountains anymore.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is because my dad, he used to drive semis over road, partnership. And I was saying, like, if you had a truck, you quit your job, sell the damn thing, and put it into GME.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like there's a handle forming on this cup at BTBT. Might see it rip in the next 10-15 minutes.
Hey, just a clarification for those of you that were catching the conversation about Binance. Before you move your money, if you're in the U.S. and you have to use Binance.us, you will not get those staking opportunities. So you will waste those gas fees. Those are only on the real Binance, not Binance US.
Did they ever clear up their waiting line?
Oh, I didn't know there was one. I've had a Binance account since February.
There, I screenshotted the Trust Wallet
Waited
financing staking opportunities, and Binance is in there at 23.08%.
At the Trust Wallet?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I was staring at earlier, and it looks pretty good. Someone posted something about this auto farm. Is that another wallet? Because I was looking through and I saw 26% on there.
So that was me who posted about Auto Farm, and Auto Farm I've been using it for about a month and a half, and it's an aggregator. So basically it kind of like searches through the best deals for yields on it's a Binance Smart Chain application, so it's using all Binance coins. But if you go on there, it'll basically look through all the other decentralized finance programs running on Binance and find you the best yields. So it kind of like shops around for you. It also does that with the swap feature too. So it's pretty hot, actually. It automatically compounds your interest too, like 6 times a day. So you end up getting the best rewards over time.
VeChain just became your number one mover for the day with 8.12%. It's now at 0.1421 cents. Cardano is holding steady at $1.40, 7.43%. Litecoin 6.37%. Ethereum 4.97%. Bitcoin at 4.58%. Chainlink 4.19%. Tezos 2.18%, and Polkadot 1.37%. Those are your top movers as of right now.
I'm excited about VeChain. I bought into it at 8 cents, and it has not disappointed. I saw it at 3 cents, and I was like, I'll give it. I don't think it's going to run from there, but it's been going up steadily. It's pretty nice.
Well, if you're excited now, wait till they launch it on Coinbase, because supposedly that's the rumor.
I still have some Ven that I have to convert.
Which coin is that?
VET, VeChain.
Yeah, VET, VeChain. And another one to keep an eye on is Thorchain, Rune. It's up 14.45% right now.
So I work in luxury retail, and the creator of VeChain was CIO of Louis Vuitton, or the LVMH group. And I looked into VeChain a little more, and I saw that they are essentially trying to bring to authenticate, exotic items because of, the huge fraud that has escalated over the years with things being remade in other countries. So VeChain is supposed to bring about a lot of security for those retailers, or just retailers in general, which is, it's already a huge market. So I can only imagine when people realize like what it is and what it can do, it can just go up from there.
Right? Could you be if like that was used to like secure like all the luxury products and like make sure they're not being counterfeited? Like that's insane market.
Yeah, I know. Once I realized that, I was like, oh my gosh, because it's such a huge problem. I get clients that come in and, they spend a good amount of money on clothes and things like that. And one thing that they look frown upon is just, finding things that are fake, that they spent thousands of dollars on. So.
I want to talk about NFTs for a sec. There's I don't know if any of you guys are into hockey or whatever, but Austin Matthews is coming out with his first NFT today. Is launching it on OpenSea. Now I have a question about that, guys. This is Ethereum stuff, right? So do I need, if I was interested in buying an NFT, because I've never done that before, I don't know much about it. I'm just learning with you guys. Do I have to have Ethereum? I guess I do, right?
Yeah, you will.
Yes, on that you do.
That's what I thought.
When you buy it, you'll
NFT
probably
is
have to
looking
pay an
sweet, man.
hosting fee.
It depends on what platform you're buying on. They have different rules of different currencies you're allowed to use, but that particular one, yeah.
OpenSea, you definitely need Ethereum for OpenSea, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I can't remember if you need a minting fee on that one or not, but yeah, you got to be careful for that because yeah, I bought my first NFT and then I had to pay a $50 minting fee that I didn't expect.
I think you have to do that on OpenSea too, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe there's up to the minter option, whether or not they pass it along or absorb it completely. But yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. You gonna try to pick up that Austin Matthews?
I'm gonna put 1,000 on Binance and stake it. This is I didn't really know much about staking, but it sounds like there's a lot of money to be made.
Yeah, there's a really good article that just came out saying that Coinbase's IPO tomorrow, its listing on NASDAQ, sends a massive signal of legitimacy to the U.S. crypto community as well as to the crypto curious and traditional finance sector.
Check the NFT out. I screenshotted it.
Yeah, the New York Stock Exchange launched its own NFTs.
This Austin Matthews NFT is sick. I think I have to get it or try to get it.
Yeah, because I saw like it was I think one of those Tuchuk brothers did one last week, and he was like the first NHLer to do it. So this must be like the second one, basically.
Yeah, man, I think they're all getting into the game, absolutely for sure. And Austin Matthews, where he is right now, he's like top of his fucking game. This thing is gonna blow up for him, like it's crazy.
Yeah, Mahomes started that whole
It's
trend.
already blowing up. I mean, and it's already had liftoff. I mean, like everybody's making NFTs. I mean, like literally.
Yeah, Mahomes
He's
sold
just
for
smart and
record
getting into it. Eh? He's just
Where did you post that? I don't see it.
in general. Oh shit, no charts. Fuck me. Sorry, man.
I was like, what?
Go to charts. Sorry, guys. Fuck, I was in
Oh,
charts
that's cool.
for some reason.
How much do they want for that thing?
It's just going on today, April 14th on OpenSea. Today's April 14th, right?
Does it have like a set price or is it like an open auction? Do you know?
Today's the 13th.
Or today, yeah, it's tomorrow, sorry. I'm guessing it'll be an open auction. He's gonna let us know when it's available, and then we'll go from there.
It's interesting, hey, because he can't have any of the Leafs logos on there because he's doing it privately.
He has TO in the back. He has all the colors, but no emblems. You're right. And I saw one on I think it was Atomic Hub or whatever that Meat was talking about yesterday. There's an OV one on there, but no Washington Capitals emblem.
That was one of the things I've noticed that, like, if you go on OpenSea, there's like some guy literally selling hockey cards that are like unofficial, like NFT hockey cards, and people have been buying them. And he's like 1 of 5, like totally unofficial, like rip-offs, like, and they're like Connor McDavid and all that. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't trust that. Fuck, no way.
Well, it's just crazy, like the copyright stuff with this NFT craze. Like, people are definitely getting away with some stuff.
If they can get away with it, eh? I mean, like, fuck, I say, you know, if you try and you get away with it, then that's the person who's buying it's problem, right?
Question to Kona, with the post for Auto Farm, is that thing safe to just connect a wallet to it? I'm not entirely sure how it works.
So I have my MetaMask wallet connected to it, and I actually use my Ledger hardware wallet to connect to my MetaMask. So technically, my private keys are never exposed.
Gotcha.
So that's the way I do it. But I think MetaMask is fairly secure too if you just. But either way,
I want to find a wallet that is a little more secure. I just signed up for MetaMask to have it just in case something came up and I wanted to make a play on it. But I definitely want to find something even more secure.
Yeah, I'd recommend trying to like pair your MetaMask with like a hardware wallet, because then that's basically another level of security. MetaMask is really great though, because it integrates with a lot of the DeFi applications that we're going to all be using soon. So like Uniswap and PancakeSwap and like a lot of these like Auto Farm. You basically just kind of hook your MetaMask up to it, and you don't have to make an account. It's like that's how you set it up, is by connecting your MetaMask. That's like your account.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at GameStop.
Are we on YouTube?
Alright, I think my GameStop ticker froze. Let me check. No, it didn't freeze. It's just 138. We're talking about.
No, it's not.
Yes, we are. We are, Nate.
You want me to take a big poop? Well, I didn't eat. I'm good now.
Good now. No, it took a big poop. Big $4 poop.
Alright, I think I should go jogging, and we'll see. I don't think today's the day I'm going to buy GameStop. I don't think it can happen today. Maybe I can get GameStop tomorrow or the next day. 14th or 15th.
You just set a limit price. Just set a limit
I already have the
price
limit
and
at
go
like
for a job.
120.05, but I don't think it's going to fill until like a few days. And if it doesn't fill, I'll just have to readjust my order. Yeah, I'm definitely readjusting my order before it gets to like the 16th, that's for sure. Even if it has to be on the 16th, I don't care.
Why don't you just take half of what you would buy and put a limit in at 129?
No. I'm still day trading with the Capitals, so we'll see what happens. Worst case happens, I just have to put them at like 150. It's the worst case scenario.
Hey, Dread Pirate One Pantsu, did you get my I found that song that you were looking for the other day. Did you get that?
Oh no, let me check again.
I DM'd you, man. I gave you a private message.
VT, looking
awesome.
to rip
I'm just seeing
again.
that now. Thank you.
Word.
Max, thanks again for the call out on this.
Yeah, man. I was just lucky. I just put like logic together. I'm like, okay, if this is like, something FDA approved, it's got a fucking moon. I mean, it's only logical.
Yeah, there's a lot of action on this stock today.
I'm sorry, which one?
VT. Tame, you could probably make some good money on this one today, man.
Yeah, well, right now I'm waiting for the live hearing for the committee. It's a subcommittee on investor protection, entrepreneurship, and capital markets. The end of LIBOR, transitioning to an alternative interest rate calculation for mortgages, student loan, businesses, borrowing, and other financial products, starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. It doesn't say who's speaking exactly. It's going to have ranking member Huizinga will host a virtual hearing, so we'll see. Some witnesses are Dan Coates. He's Senior Associate Director, Office of Risk Analysis and Modeling for Federal Housing. John Coates. Are these guys brothers? Brian Smith, Mark Vander Weed, and Kevin Walsh. Oh, Kevin Walsh is here? What? This might be interesting. If you guys don't know, Kevin Walsh, he's Deputy Controller for Market Risk Policy. Overview. The London Interbank Offered Rate LIBOR is a daily reported reference rate at which large banks indicate that they can borrow short-term wholesale funds from one another on an unsecured basis. So they're talking about ending that. That's crazy, borrowing at unsecured basis. It's estimated that there are $223 trillion in outstanding exposures to USD LIBOR. So these guys loaned that money, and now there's almost $223 trillion out there that's not paid back. Oh, it goes on like some of the largest banks, such as Barclays, JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, and UBS. There's allegations that these institutions manipulated the LIBOR by pressuring their colleagues to report artificially low or artificially high interest rates in order to manufacture trading opportunities. Jesus. They want to change the reporting.
So my takeaway from that is I'm gonna hodl my GameStop and possibly buy more on the dip. That's not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. My brain only has one wrinkle in it.
Yeah, so I put it in the news channel if you guys want to watch the live hearing today at 2 o'clock. It's going to be pretty interesting. I want to see Kevin's Walsh speaking. The guy's pretty smart. Like, they were against the 2008 financial crisis. We'll see what's happening. Maybe one of them slips up and mentions GameStop. We'll see. But I think I'm going to go for a jog since I was bag holding this TIRX after giving everybody a warning. I just wanted to see if I could flip it a little bit longer or hold it short term. Debating if I'm going to buy more of the TIRX as well, so I didn't want to commit too many day trades today by selling it, buying, selling, buying. Those day trades are going to be for GameStop during the squeeze. I think last time the squeeze happened, some people bought GameStop at like $400, but they couldn't sell or it would lock them out of trading for 90 days. I would have still sold though. Fuck that. I don't care about day trading for 90 days. Buy a stock that high, then can't dump it.
No, you can still sell,
Yeah, you can
can't
buy and
you?
sell,
When
but
you're
you just can't
restricted for
day
90
trade.
days, you just can't buy.
Man.
VT looking strong again, I think. I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of buy volume coming in.
It's funny that AVCT, the stock already, it held over $8 for a few hours today already.
I'm seeing a lot of consolidation at this 15.75 time for TRX. I'm thinking about just buying it there
Thinking
again
about it?
at
Let
the
me
dip.
check the order book for you.
Yeah.
I bet the order book has a lot of walls. I see like a not too big of a wall, like people buying at 15.50. Oh, somebody just put 3,000 shares at 15.4. Oh, is the price going up? Yep, Somebody just filled their order at $15.50. I see a lot of people selling, but I don't see any sell walls even below $17 for TIRX. The walls don't start until $18.99 per share. That's for 1,000. So there's not really any major walls for this stock. I just kept holding it. I think the big wall is at $22 per share, 9,000 shares.
Yeah, I think since I already got 16 shares of it, I think I'm gonna just get more while it's down like this. And then who's to say shit? It might shoot up tonight, or
I found the buy wall. The buy wall is at
day.
1150. 21,648 shares.
Well, I'll wait for it to drop a little bit more then. If it
That's the next wall. $15 is 6,700 shares. Not really any walls between here and $15 on the downside. On the upside, no big walls until we get up to the 1742 range for only 1,000 shares. And the spread is nice for the stock. It's a 10-cent spread right here, so it's not that bad.
Boy, if it dropped down to 11 times and then it shoots back up to like 90 something, god dang, boy, it would have made us stupid killing.
Is that for the TRX one? TRIX?
Yes, sir. We're talking about TIRX. Like there's a lot of orders at that 15.4. Carolina wanted to get back in.
Hey, Tame, who do you think's holding the most expensive bag of TIRX? What price point do you think they bought in at? $60?
Let me check the chart. So the largest volume spike I saw was between $59 to $90. So right here, $79. Yeah, these guys have big bags. Even like a large volume bought above $79. Well, not. Sorry, my bad. I'm looking at it wrong. Actually, the volume's really low. So this was the manipulated volume. You can tell the volume was so low, climbing all the way from $19 to $100. So low volume. But right here, on the way down right here, people started buying probably. And then it dipped. Not really a lot of buyers. So some idiots probably bought it at the first dip at $92. Yeah, here comes that green candle. It's coming back up. After Carolina said he wanted to buy more, it went up like 55 cents per share.
I just went in too.
I want to advise you, right when you buy it, you want to set your sell limit order. Or whatever, just so you can be safe.
Muds is doing really good lately. Holy. What's your capital? Oh. What were you saying last night? Sugar time? It was castor.
Well, the first time I heard sugar made, I thought it was like sugar ground up mixed with THC. So
it's probably what it is. I got all the gummies. I got chillin' cherries. I got rippin' raspberries. I got foggy peaches. I think they should have called them buzzy peaches, though. I don't know why they called them foggy.
Right, so Carolina, did you put your order?
But yeah, I got gummy bears. chocolate squares.
Aren't they a California company? They have smog bears.
What did you say, Tony?
Did you get your order in? What did you buy per share?
Yeah, I got it. 15.75.
Okay, so you're up. You already made
shares.
$49 even if you sell it here. So somebody asked me to check on HOFV. There is a very low RSI, like 44 RSI, and there is an uptrend. The volume, a few hundred shares going up for HOFV. I mean, HOFV's at a really nice dip, 350. Last time this happened, and I called it, it went up to $4. So that's easy 50 cents per share on a small stock. HOFV's has these dips, and then it just goes right back up. It could be a good swing trade. Alright, let's change the chart back to TIRX. So right here, what you'll notice, this curve. This curve is from Carolina buying his huge share position into TIRX. I'm joking. I'm telling you, it was dipping pretty hard here. People saw that dip, they wanted to buy it, and now it's going back up. Carolina bought 49 shares, pretty cheap price compared to the current price, so he's in the profit bigly right now. Good job, Carolina. What are you going to sell it at?
Probably like around 19. If it goes back there, in between 17, in between
Remember,
17,
I said that wall was at
17 and 19.
so it already crushed that 17 wall.
Okay,
Yeah,
probably 18, 19, somewhere in there.
A wall just got bought right there at 1720 as well. 1730 is a 1,500 wall. Somebody's trying to sell at 1724. 1,600 shares. Somebody dumped 1,000 shares. 34-cent spread right here. This is healthy. A really big spread now.
You guys see?
I'll sell mine at $90.
You guys see Bitcoin price, man? It's just going, man. It's crazy.
I mean, if everybody at my family listened to me at Thanksgiving and bought Bitcoin, they would all be really wealthy, but they didn't want to listen to me.
Rocket time.
Hey, Neat, I wanted you to check something out. I went on one of those farming gigs on Binance for Alien Worlds, TLM. Go check out the chart on TLM. And here I am farming, and I'm at like 6 coins and with 23 days left.
No, unfortunately, I can only get access to Binance.us.
Carolina.
Do you see the coin TLM though somewhere in like KuCoin or something?
Take it, boy.
I'm gonna go take a shower to celebrate this dip.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the coin itself, like tanked hard. I mean, it was at like $6.11, and then it just went to like 61 cents today.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's just new and it's gonna come. I'm taking a chance. I'm not losing anything by farming it, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, like when it's cheap like this, you can farm a ton of them anyway. So I mean, like, why not?
Yeah, for sure.
TIRX got a massive sell right there.
Yeah, Alien Worlds is a NFT thing. I think they're on. Hold on, I'm pretty sure they're on. Let me pull up my other page. Wax. I'm pretty sure they're.
I believe so. Yeah, for sure. And it's like an online. It's a game, and you sell any NFTs to each other or something like that. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it took a 90% hit. Oof. Man, that would hurt.
Zooming out on the 1 minute here. Well, yeah, and I think VTVT is gonna fucking rip today. It's consolidating, and yeah, I don't know. I just got a sneaking suspicion with that news coming out.
Yeah, I think it's testing resistance really well, and it's just like, okay, yeah, this is a good stock. Let's get into it, and then it's just gonna rip.
Like just over the course of the day so far, I'm seeing lower highs and higher lows. It's just bull flagging out here. We had a nice reverse head and shoulders before that rip about half an hour ago. I called it half an hour ago. I'm like, this looks like it's going to rip in about 10, 15 minutes, and then it did. And then I'm looking at that as like a cup, and it looks like we're in a handle right now.
Yeah, man, excellent.
TIRX. Look at that candle.
Oh yeah, TIRX is ripping, man. It's been going for 10 minutes now, and that is looking pretty bullish.
Ooh. That was a big sell-off right there.
Yeah, there's a big sell wall at $19.99 I'm seeing.
Any walls on VTVT?
A lot of selling pressure around the 340, 343, and 342. It's looking pretty even though. It's pretty back and forth.
Awesome, good.
Oh my God! Look at TRX.
Oh, that was a 40-cent jump. 30-cent jump, wasn't it? That is super volatile right there.
I think 1550 on that one was a good dip buy right there because it's just climbing now. Holy crap!
Oh my God, dude.
Carolina, man, it's looking good for you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it and go down these hills. So
Don't crash, man. Don't crash.
I'm telling you,
dude, be careful.
Hey, if this thing booms again, oh my God, I might quit my job sooner than later.
VTVT ripping. Here we go.
Go off a cliff.
You just listen to us. You just drive, buddy.
Dude, VTVT hit 360.
Yes. Nothing but profits for me today on that one. VTVT. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of profit takers there, but it's fighting. It is fighting. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm seeing a huge buy volume come in on this, man.
Hey, what's the next wall, guys?
VTVT, boy, oh boy. Woo. It broke that resistance really nice.
Hey guys, is there a wall coming up?
Ooh,
Take profit.
that's a huge sell. Oh,
Ouch.
what is that? 2,700. 2,700
Which
orders.
one? On which one? On that? VTVT or the other one, TIRX?
TV. There were sales, a bunch of sales at. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's bound to be, dude. There's some volumes picking up, but that's to be expected, man. Just had a nice little run here. It's got to consolidate.
2,700 shares.
Yeah, it smashed its resistance of the day. So
Perfect. I'll just sell 50 right now and keep 50 in there.
Yeah, the RSI is super high.
Boom, done. I just sold 50 and I'm going to keep 50 in there for a little bit longer, see what happens during the day here, see if it gets some more resistance.
Hey, take that profit, man.
That's my third time getting out, buddy. Woohoo!
Nice. Good for you.
And still 50 in there, so let's see. At this point, that's house money now, so I'm gonna leave it in there. I bet you it goes, and even in the going forward in long term, I think it's gonna go.
Is that what? 2,500 shares at 18.20 there?
Does anybody know why it dropped from $93?
yeah, forced liquidation.
Why would they force liquidate that hard though? That shit tanked.
Yeah, that's a lot of people panic selling too.
I think Fizzy was she read up on it, something about some law passed, and this insurance company they're based on that or something like that, and so I think a lot of people just got out of it. And it was all over the news in China too, so whoever had it in big probably just dumped everything.
Take that profit in Turks. It's selling off. Oh my God, 18,000 shares at 18.10. Somebody's trying to sell. Or 8,000.
I hear Blue Jays in the background.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Ethereum just broke a new all-time high. 22.
Wait, what on Ethereum? How much?
Ethereum just broke a 52-week high, 2272.
Wow.
272. I think we might be looking possibly 2,500 by the end of the month.
Oh, man.
I think I'm gonna buy one ETH, man, and pretty soon I'm just gonna dump. I'm gonna buy one ETH and just let it ride. Holy shit, man!
There's a bunch of sell-off for Turks here.
There's going to be some good retracement, though. Probably.
Binance went back a bit, but I think the Binance coin is just gonna. I think it's just testing resistance, and it's gonna go up then $1,500, $1,600. I think it's gonna catch up. It's gonna be in a race with ETH. I know it for sure. I just feel it.
Somebody sold 9 shares of Turks at 17.8.
And that is why I am on my way to buy two more of those that BNB.
Binance is hot, man, right now for sure.
Well, the staking on it is also really nice, so it's kind of a win-win.
Absolutely, man. It's the new way to invest, man. I can tell you that right now. Like fuck the volatility, man. Just dump it, stake it, and just fucking enjoy the tendies, man. That's it.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's almost too easy. Like everybody should be doing this. Just dump $1,000 and
Is Binance?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it did have a nice run during the weekend, but I like the staking aspect of it because they can borrow it for, it shows 7 days at 23%. So when you get it back, it's going to be at a higher volume. Everything's going up right now, and you also made that 23% in 7 days. It's kind of a win-win.
yeah, and all you got to do is just restake and compound that shit. So whatever you made on the top, you just put it back in and just fucking do it like a dividend stock. But this is way crazier. What dividend stock gives you this kind of interest rates? None.
Hey guys, so I have a few coins on Voyager, and just opened an account with Binance US. Is there a way to transfer those coins to Binance so I can stake them?
Like Neat said, you got to be careful with the Binance US because it's not like us. We're in Canada here, and it might not be available. So just be very careful.
It doesn't have any of them available on the U.S.
No, it doesn't. And there's a risk of, I think Neat has mentioned the risk of running a VPN while you're in the States. So it's Trust Wallet is good for Binance just because of that percentage. And I think Kona had put in a thing on Auto Farm, which is he said it was an aggregator, and that had a bunch of options as well.
Yeah, Trust Wallet takes like 0 time to create yourself a little an account. It's a wallet, so all you got to do is just transfer your funds over there, and you can even do conversions and stuff like that, and then you can stake whatever you convert. So
I think you broke up, but
oh, sorry. Yeah, so just stake, do a conversion to Binance Coin in Trust Wallet, and then just stake it at 23%.
wait, is that available in the U.S. Trust Wallet?
Yeah, I think so. Right, Nate?
Yeah, it is. I checked it.
I'm looking into that. I should check that out right now.
And when your staking is done, like I said, just restake whatever after again. Just keep staking and fuck.
Correct.
Sky's the limit on this stuff. It's a good way to get into that volatility of the the crypto market. You just put your shit somewhere and just kind of let everything ride in the volatility, and then at one point things are just going to solidify.
Okay, so you're talking about Trust Wallet. Is that a site, an app?
An app.
Yeah, Trust Wallet is an app, and I downloaded it a week and a half ago because I was looking at SafeMoon when it did that pump. But I kept Trust Wallet. You want to say hi, buddy? Say hi. Oh, he just woke up. But yeah, it's I Trust Wallet it's got a lot more options than what I thought when I first got it, and I'm excited to stake it right now.
Is there a best time of the day to stake?
No, I don't think it really matters. I mean, it does go by whatever the market value of the coin is, but yeah, if you get it on the highest high, then you do the staking, it goes from there. But it still maintains that market value all the time, and then it adjusts the APR as you go, I think.
Quite often you get the sold out.
from any exchange into the wallet, right?
Say that again, sorry?
No, I was saying, because, I mean, I hear you guys talk about staking coins, and I do have an account with Voyager. I do have a few coins, but I don't stake them there. So if I can transfer my coins from Voyager to the Trust wallet, is that possible?
Yes, that should be possible.
Okay.
Wasn't there? I just downloaded the Voyager app. I haven't created anything on it, but wasn't there something that kind of came up this last weekend or something on it? I think someone had mentioned that they weren't able to move their money on Voyager or something like that. I'm not sure. It just like froze or something.
Yeah, I think Neat said that he's still working on getting some of his things out of there.
Yeah, I see that in Trust Wallet. Mine is only 23% APY.
Ethereum just broke another 52-week high, 22.86.
XRP about to break it $1.80. Just did.
Holy fuck.
Crypto is where it's at this point.
I am not bragging. I literally just took a screenshot of my earnings, and I sent them to my family because over the Thanksgiving last year, I told them, hey, you guys want to get some money together and want to invest into like crypto. And everybody looked at me like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? And now I basically just double my money.
That's literally what Dave said earlier too.
Yeah, I was telling the folks here a couple days ago. I showed screenshots. I put $3,200 in, and I'm at 7,000 right now.
Yeah, it's stupid, man. I'm so bullish on that now. Thanks to you. Good call, Canadian Brez. Love it.
Thanks to Neat, man. Neat gets all the fucking glory because without him, I would not.
Yeah, you're right. At the end of the day, it all comes down to Neat. He's Papa Crypto, man.
He's the one bullish on this stuff, guys, and he's the one that said he gave me the confidence to put all my money in there, and that's what I did. And I'm almost like debating this GME AMC shit because I'm not making money. I have thousands in there.
I didn't tell you to put your money in
Advised me. I apologize.
Information, and you made your own decision.
Correct.
Provided me the wealth of knowledge about it. Yes, and I appreciate you when I'm.
Okay, the way that I will put it is he opened my eyes to a different way of investing. And I think that the best way that we can celebrate and like appreciate what he's done for us is get him a picture of Charles Hotchkiss with a signature.
We'll buy him an NFT.
Be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we'll pull together and get him an NFT of Mr. Hoskinson.
It blows my mind.
Oh, it hasn't blown your mind yet. You just think so. Wait till it hits like somewhere between $2 and $5 by the end of the year.
Yeah, man, I believe that too. I'm up to like 500 coins of ADA and staking them, by the way.
Where are you staking ADA?
Binance, man, Binance.
Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that I don't have access to that.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, man, like, I don't know what Binance did with the U.S. to piss them off, but he did something.
$1.82 for XRP. Just going straight up.
Everything's riding the Bitcoin wave right now. I mean, Bitcoin is like super strong. I mean, it's like consolidating really heavily in the 63,000 area, which is perfect. It's exactly what we want, so it doesn't fall back down. It keeps pegging the 70 line on the RSI and then getting it about the 50 level and then going back up.
Is it for anyone who's looking at ADA? Because I have still a very small position in it. Is it still worth putting a bigger position in it?
Yes.
Oh.
That's not advice.
Thanks.
I'm a show for ADA, so I'll hold my response.
In my opinion, in my view, like, what do you have to lose by putting some in there and see? Like, I mean, crypto, it's all like positive energy. So let's put a bit in and see what happens, and then dollar cost average.
That's the only thing. I mean,
I have a bunch of mana, and I was debating if I should just transfer my mana over to Cardano.
see, that's the because I'm not a. I'm not.
You're almost at.
I don't know when to transfer because I have a whole bunch of mana, like you just said. But I think like ADA has a bigger future and faster future than any other coin. But I don't know when to transfer.
So I would, me personally, if I had any mana, my take profit is at $1.12, which it just hit earlier today. But I mean, like, if you really wanted to hold out for that $1.15 all-time high, you could do that too. But I mean, anything above $1.11 for mana is a take profit point for me. But I mean, I got into mana when it was like 98 cents. So, I mean, but I'm already out of it now. Like, I sold all mine and just went ahead and just skipped profit and went straight to ADA.
Yeah, I bought mana really.
Mana buying.
I got my mana at 35 cents.
Oh, well, you can hold yours for then.
Cents on mana.
Yeah, I got it at like 50 cents, and I was stoked. I was able to double up. So.
Yeah, my only problem with mana is that you have to remember that it's like heavily relying on the fact of that game and the transactions within that game. And it's one of those things I tracked really heavily for about 3 or 4 weeks, and I would get in during the week on the slope because I mean it does die down heavily during the week, and then on the weekends when the people aren't playing that game is typically when it spikes. Now everything, because of April being what April is for crypto, I mean everything's just kind of shooting off at random times. But I mean, just keep an eye on it, you know. That's what I did when I was in mana.
Yeah, and it's the same thing as ontology. ONT. I noticed that it spikes like really hard over the weekend.
Yeah, every coin will have like their pattern. So it's like, that's why I say, like, don't just look at like daily gains or anything like that. Like, try to learn the coins that you're invested in, find out what they do, find out what they're associated with, find out, you know, the information on what they're associated with, like if it's a game or if it's NFTs or whatever it is, so you can kind of track it. I mean, because it is a volatile market, but I mean, for me, volatility just equals more dips and highs, which is great for swing trading. So, I mean, and yeah, if you can get in at a low enough position, you can hold on to it forever if you want to. But just remember, you know, that once this bull market is over, we will see a pullback. You know, so you want to kind of just watch altcoins very carefully. Make your money while you can. You know, pull out your profits as you can. Don't forget to take profits. That's very important.
I'm gonna say I fucking love your dog, like responding in the background.
TIRX pushing.
It's because she's jealous, aren't you?
That's okay. It's a good dog.
Who are you talking to? Dude, everything in the stock market looks great today, for the most part, except for freaking Disney. What is going on with Disney?
Disney buy more.
Disney's on sale today, guys.
On sale? It's on fire sale.
They're telling you to buy more, Neat. This is your chance to buy before we hit $1,000 next year. Buy.
I mean, I've been doing that. I averaged down like 3 times already. I'm just like, man.
Average down some more.
But I gotta sell something in order to do it, and I don't want to sell anything because everything else is up.
We don't care. Average is down more.
I'll tell you what, I'm really glad when I grabbed Spy a week ago.
I'm glad I got this daggone TI.
Sad I sold Doge at the fucking bottom.
That sucks, dude. Were you the one that had like 80,000 coins?
I was just sitting on like 25,000 coins on, what was that shit, like fucking Sunday morning.
Guys, MicroStrategy is up almost $100, 13.84% on the day.
VTVT is up 41.25% today.
Tesla is up let's say $37.50 today, 5.36%.
Nice.
Some of my profits I'm gonna transfer over to that Tesla token. I did put in half a Tesla token, but I'll definitely be putting more.
See, that's another one, man. I'm like, God dang it. That's another investment opportunity where you can get into Tesla and you don't have to like cough up, 600 and I mean, how much is a Tesla token?
You can go in
Same
fractional.
price.
You go fractional, so you can put in as much as you want.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, that's one of the things I love about crypto is like, even if you believe in a coin, you don't have to have enough for like a whole coin. You can get like a Satoshi or a Gwen,
Shit, Weeble is just.
Huh?
I tried to get crypto on Weeble, and they was like, nope, you got to have at least one full amount of the actual coin itself before you could put anything on it. And even then, you could only get that one. You can't get like fractions of it on Weeble. That fucking sucks.
Right?
Who's playing Minecraft?
I don't know, but Kitty tweeted one of my favorite video games ever, Yoshi's Island. He's fighting Raphael the Raven on the moon.
Dude, I'm really fighting the trigger hard on freaking Litecoin right now at 272.
Do it. Go ahead and do it.
Dude, I rebought those at the top.
Do it now. Push the buy button.
The Doge is just flying to the fucking moon right now.
I was talking about the sell button. Like, dude, my Litecoin was at like 240. Yeah.
You sell it now. Don't wait. Why?
Doge to $1.
Fuck the bullshit to me.
Dogecoin's going to break down
5 right now on Lunar Crush with Charles, with Cardano, and IOHK at Lunar Crush live right now.
Damn, hey, wow. Doge.
I posted the link. And,
dude, that thing's going to crash so hard today. Watch.
Dude, it's about to hit all-time high, no? Isn't it all?
Doge to $1, bro. Doge to $1.
9 cents?
Come on, don't bullshit me.
What is Doge? Yeah, I think this is Doge's all-time high. I think it's broken.
It's going to go into price discovery mode and go to $1. 880 was the all-time high.
I mean, technically, if they're following the trend pattern of Bitcoin, they're already in price discovery.
Oh, dude.
I'm just curious why BNB is on such a downtick today.
My wife told her to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down so she can get into it.
1200.
She doesn't want it to go to 1200 without her.
Well, all you gotta do is buy a ticket to get on the train.
Yeah, these are scalping prices.
There goes. It's trying.
Oh, baby. BTVT, let's do this. Man, that shit is climbing.
You see that shit? Ah.
VTE, baby, is up to $3.70.
Wait, Ada's climbing? I'm in Ada.
Wait, me, I'm changing you from Crypto King to Crypto God.
$742.
Try to tell you guys, man. This month's just getting started.
I'm taking all my VT profit from today and it's going right into Binance.
Yeah, I'm actually out of, I just sold everything, VT. Good profit.
It's still climbing, dude.
Why did you get out of VT already? Dude, they could announce tomorrow they're going on Coinbase. That's another 20%.
No.
No, he said VT, the stock.
VT.
Oh, okay. I was like, whoa.
No, the other one, the V chain, I'm still in there.
GameStop's looking froggy.
Doge about to break 9 cents.
Doge, just broke it. Damn. That's insane. Look at that, man. I mean, with this trajectory, it may actually hit a dime today.
Yeah, I think it might.
Biggest movers in the last hour.
Dude, look how fast it moves up. Oh my god, dude.
Holy shit.
Biggest
People are gonna
move
start
in the last
falling.
hour.
Look at this shit.
You got 28.12% Dogecoin, 29.72% XRP, 16.88% EOS, Thorchain, Rune, the one I was just talking about a little while ago, is up 14.47. A bunch of ones that are garbage. Stellar XLM is up 11%. Litecoin 10.76%. Cosmos Atom 9.16%. VeChain 8.95%. Cardano 7.57%. Chainlink 7.83%. Ethereum 7.45%.
Holy shit, that was
5.75%.
This is dangerous right here, man.
Doja, yeah, it's gonna hit 10 cents.
At some point, people are going to start taking profits.
Dude, 2/3 of a penny rise in less than a minute. That's crazy.
Just remember, as fast as it can go up, it can come back down.
This is crazy.
It is. It broke RSI heavily right there.
Ooh, TIRX. Look in the bed.
Yeah, I sold at the top. Get back in once this drops down a bit.
Yeah, it's coming down hard right now.
I'm telling you,
What's
though,
driving the
It's getting a little pushback, bro.
GameStop's got a nice cup and handle formation here. Let's see if it rips.
That is actually an excellent looking cup and handle, actually.
Doge hasn't had any big pullback since like Saturday night.
The RSI is real high still, though.
I mean, we can honestly say Doge will eventually have a new floor, though, right?
Well, we haven't seen a major retracement yet, so until we see, well, although we'll say Bitcoin is building a rather amazing asymmetrical triangle right now between 63,250 and 63,750. So it looks like it's trying to build up to rocket again. If it breaks 63,250, though, we could start to see a retracement.
Really need GME and AMC to give me the tendies for crypto.
Yeah, the bears are definitely trying to pull us down right now. Solid resistance.
Is this a tactic? Are they trying to get us to buy crypto and get out of GME?
Nah. Crypto is its own thing.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thesis was over the past like few weeks that people were making bank on crypto on the weekends and then selling on Sunday to have money for the market, loading the boat on GameStop. It's a possibility anyway. But I mean, yeah, they're totally separate systems.
What you're seeing right now in crypto is 100% historical. You can go back to all the way to 2009. April has always been a devastatingly good month for crypto. And it's just doing exactly what it historically has always done in April. And you can look up the charts and see it.
What do you think the reason for that might be?
Tax returns.
Holy shit. Oh my God, my Doge is doing so good. It's at 9 cents. Holy shit.
Watch it carefully.
Miko, someone's looking for your coin flip.
Oh, okay. Here, let me pull it out. I'll grab my coin.
It's showing good restraint. It tried to retrace and the buyers kept buying. So just be careful because it's in like a U shape right now. The bulls are definitely trying with Doge to keep it up for sure. Bears are coming in strong.
Okay, I got my coin. What do we want to ask?
So Discordian wants to know Tesla or GME.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna flip.
Wait, heads or tails? Hold.
Tails for Tesla, man. Tails for Tesla. Easy.
All right. Make sure you just can't say flip and then GME.
So GME is heads and Tesla is tails. Okay, is that right?
Yep.
Tails.
Wait, remind me what Tesla was again?
Tesla is tails.
All right, I'll let him know.
Thank you. I'm going to go and buy some right now.
Whoop whoop.
Oh, wow. I forgot to even look at Riot Marathon. Riot's up almost 10% for the day. Marathon's up almost 5% for the day. For those of you that don't know, though, they're both stocks, Riot and Marathon. Those are two heavily mining companies for Bitcoin that are on the New York Stock Exchange.
Is anybody having an issue with Voyager right now?
I mean, they're getting better. They're just a little slow right now.
Holy shit. Oh my God. I have 2,000 Doge and I'm kicking myself because I had 5,000, but I liquidated at profit some and I'm like,
Neat, what were those tickers again for the Bitcoin mining?
ROIT, Riot, and Mara, MARA for Marathon. Both Riot and Marathon are probably the two biggest in my opinion.
look like TIRX is consolidating at this $18 mark.
Yeah, it snapped right back from that dip.
Although I will say, like, if you were hesitant to like jump into the crypto space just because of whatever reason, MicroStrategy's timeline pretty much just mimics Bitcoin. So if it makes you feel more comfortable to invest in a listed company versus diving into the crypto space.
Doge is dipping to $0.086.
Oh yeah, the bears are definitely coming hard on Doge right now.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm seeing it across the board. They're hitting the market hard right now.
Yep.
Bears are here. That cup and handle on GameStop. Yeah, they turned that into a bull trap.
Yep, they sure did. Although it is a double top. There is a double top right there, so that's
it might be revving up. That's what I'm thinking.
Just like I don't know, it's so crazy right now because like there's a double top on bit on the 1 minute right now too, and it's holding steady at that 63 to. Oh come on, don't. Oh God! As soon as I go to say it.
Yeah, Doge is dipping, but I'm not mad because my entry point is 0.6, so I'm good.
Yeah, I can't get mad when all I see is progress.
Wait, 0.6? No.
Yeah, sorry, 0.06. My bad.
I was gonna say I hope you didn't buy at 60 cents.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna probably buy. Oh, look, it dipped and now it's up to 0.088 for Doge. I'm probably gonna buy more just because I love Doge. I know it's high risk, but I like it.
You can't take high rewards without high risk.
Yep. Well, it's jumping back up again now. It's back to 0.089.
And play with time. That's how I make money in the stock market. A little bit higher risk, not like high risk, but like high enough that I'll get like potential for a good return, and just play with time. That's why even if you buy Tesla at $890, it's all-time high. If you just let time work with it.
Doge is back up to 0.09. Oh my God, it could go to 10 cents if it continues this.
Guys, this is a really good time to learn. This is like some really good action in the market, and a really good way to learn charts.
But TIRX is TIRX, the one I got in with Tame yesterday, is back up to $18.
Yeah, I brought it at the $15 dip, baby.
Yeah, whoop whoop.
Looks like it's bull flagging too.
69 shares.
Damn, what? Damn. I should have bought more. I only got 5, but you know what? I don't have a lot of money, but I'm trying to make plays with what I do got.
Me neither. I brought it yesterday. The first one I brought was $18, and it went up to 24, and then it went back down. When I seen it hit 20, I brought this morning. I brought like 4, and it kind of fucked me up. So I turned around, and when it dropped, I was like, shit, I'm stuck with a bag. But then when it hit 15, I seen that it wasn't going no further down, so I said, fuck it. jumped on it.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to take another little punch up here. Yeah, big sell-off on VTVT. That's everybody waking up on the West Coast taking profits. It could be a good entry point for anybody looking to get in.
Yeah, I think it's another dip play right there for sure. VTVT.
100%, dude. 12:30 West Coast. A lot of people waking up here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Miko, if TIRX takes off, boy, we're in there, boy.
You know what? It's a good piece of news after last night. It was a damn war zone, so I will happily take this upswing in my portfolios.
Right. I'm thinking it might do what Discovery did, like how Discovery dropped down and then it just shot back up to 150. If it does that in the next couple of days, oh my God.
Guys, this just came out. Exodus has shattered the regulated crypto public offering record. So they've received over 59 million in fewer than 4 days by more than 4,000 investors. This is the exit token.
Wow.
Before they go public. Yeah, they've received over 59 million in less than 4 days with over 4,000 investors seeking to participate.
Yo, why don't we just make a crypto, man? Like, why don't all of us in here make a crypto that can do whatever? Like, God,
I
dog.
mean, you can just go on Cardano and just make an asset. It's literally that easy.
Well, I'll be home on May 10th. I have no problem driving down to South Carolina. We're going to make us a coin, my boy.
I mean, it just depends on what you want it to do. Like what I mean, I think the reason that certain coins, have weight behind them is because they support a section of the ecosystem.
How about this? Like, I'll talk to you about it. I'm gonna text you my number. We're gonna really talk about this because I do got an idea. I just learned not to say stuff on the phone or like over social media because no lie, like a week later, somebody will say something about it or it's already out there or whatever. So, but I got a couple of ideas.
And see, that's the beauty of it, though. I mean, like that's why I try to explain to people, like, this isn't just currency anymore. Like, that's first gen crypto. First gen crypto is just currency. Second gen crypto is like part currency, part like, smart contracts. We're in third gen crypto now. Like, you have Uniswap, you have, which is made specific, like Polkadot for interchain, communication. The thing that this not VeChain, but that Thor rune, that is like interchain liquidity. So what it does is it has an aggregator that automatically looks for the best price when you do your swap, and you're swapping literally, like you can swap Cardano for Ethereum or Ethereum for Cardano. Like you can do like actual, like, so the aggregators that exist now, what they do is they switch your currency or your coin from, whatever you have to, let's say, Uniswap. And then they take your Uniswap and they swap your Uniswap for whatever you want. With Rune, it literally is a 1-for-1 swap. Like, no, not 1-for-1. I mean, it's a fair value swap. And then they because they have liquidity pools that they hold, they're able to do those within their own space. which also keeps you from having to sell your crypto because you're not selling it, you're swapping it. So technically, there's no profit or loss. It's just a swap.
Is there a gas fee?
They have their own gas fee where it's like absolutely minimal because it's a proof of authority chain, which basically is all the verifications are done by multiple nodes, and then 2 nodes outside of the 3 nodes that do dual verification, 2 additional nodes then vote on the verification based on the 3 previous nodes. And it sounds super complicated, but it happens in literally like seconds.
Cool.
So it doesn't need staking and it doesn't need miners. But yeah, that's called Thorchain, and technically, I mean, I think it goes live either today, or tomorrow, and that's why you're seeing Thorchain like go through the roof. Unfortunately, I can't get it because it's only offered on regular Binance, and I can't find anywhere else I can buy it. Otherwise, I would definitely be buying it right now.
What would you be buying?
Is it on Uphold?
Thorchain. The suffix for it is rune, R-U-N-E, like Norse mythology runes, like runes.
Yeah, I got it here.
ADA is on an uptick again at $1.39. It's powering through.
What's Thor price? Do you know?
$12.29.
Yeah, it's like $12.29.
Somebody
also, just to give props to Exodus, man. If you guys use Exodus and you're not in the Reddit forum for Exodus, you're missing out, because literally I made a post asking them to add Thorchain to the wallet and to add staking for DOT, and they responded in less than a minute. Like, actual Exodus representative responded within a minute. Like, their customer service is like totally on point.
I think it's going to be interesting going forward, because the same way that the hedge funds play their games, how is it going to be for these companies that have access to the crypto markets? Like, how are they going to treat customers? Like, so many people want to get on board, but certain states don't allow it. There are certain rules and regulations. That's my concern. But that Exodus does sound promising.
Well, that's where DeFi comes in. They think they can. The thing is, like, the dinosaurs are looking at this like they think they control it, just like they can control the market right now. They can't. The beautiful thing about blockchain is you have to remember that it's all transparent. Think of it like a safety deposit box room, except you can see the contents of every single safety deposit box. Now, they're locked. You can't get in them. But in sense, you can see the contents of every single box.
So basically what you're saying is there's no hidden gems or hidden agendas.
Right. No, you can't. Like, you can't, like, somebody can't be like, oh, there's 100 million coins in this box. The blockchain will be like, nope, no, there's not. We verified that 10,000 times in the last second.
Kitty Cat tweeted.
And the thing is, like, they can't just move stuff around without it being seen anymore, because it can be seen, is what my point is. Like, you can't have all these, like, look at my right hand while my left hand is doing something else, because that's what they do in the market right now. But see, you can't do that on blockchain, because everybody can see everything that's moving. If somebody moves $10 million worth of a coin, you know, you have whale alert on Twitter. You can see it.
Yeah, the blockchain has all the traffic.
Exactly. And we can all see it, and it's 100% transparent.
Yep.
I'll step down from my crypto soapbox now.
No, it's great, man.
Thanks
I
for
love to hear you talking.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
go,
you're great,
Doge.
man. You're great.
Oh, Aiden just hit $1.40 again.
Those the future
Yeah,
guys.
we're enjoying it.
You got to get back on your crypto box now.
Since GME and AMC are so damn boring, we need you.
Well, so Link just went up $1.93. It's at now $34.93. That's Chainlink. That's another one. I wouldn't say it's a major stake for me, but it's definitely a good hold for me. So if you don't remember me talking about this 3 months ago, South Korea is using Chainlink's. They're using Chainlink as their base foundation for blockchain for over 600,000 transaction nodes located in South Korea. Basically, all of South Korea crypto market is on the Chainlink blockchain. VChain just hit 14 cent too, by the way. Yeah, see, the beautiful thing about this is when Bitcoin gets up this high, all the other altcoins are free to kind of do whatever they want.
Neat. What do you think about Anchor Coin?
I mean, now is that like Anchor attached to the Anchor exchange, or is Anchor like its own coin?
You got me. I know it's at 14 cents when I bought it.
Well, I mean, like you have Anchor USD, you have Anchor Protocol, you have ANCT, which is Anchor, then you have Anchor Neural World.
What the hell?
Yeah, Anchor is a very popular name in the crypto space. There's like 7 coins that use that name.
Neural World?
Yeah, Anchor Neural World.
I'm interested in that one. What is that?
Holy crap, y'all. Dogecoin.
13 cents.
9.5 cents.
Dogecoin might hit 10 cents today. I feel it. Oh, shit. I feel it. I'm sorry. I just swore. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day for crypto.
I can feel it in the air.
I'm about to do a happy twerk. I'm not even lying to y'all.
Hey, do it like that guy from that cartoon, something burgers. What is it? Rob Burgers?
Yeah.
Bob
Burgers.
By the way, thanks, Neat. I actually made lunch today on VChain overnight.
Rock on. Yeah, it's one of the power players today so far. It's up 7.73%.
I got out right about 14.
It's a good take profit point. I mean, you know, one smooth brain ape to another.
Hey, quick question. We can get right back on the crypto, but can somebody look at the I don't know the proper term for it, so please don't judge my stock talk. But can somebody look at the triangle point for TIRX, like that where it meets at that point? It either goes up or down because it's 120 something percent on the. Give me 1 second. I'll tell
You mean like a wedge?
It's
If you guys
129% on the wedge. I mean on the interest. Sorry, Nate. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to say, like, there's also another tool that you guys can use for investing in crypto. If you go to CoinMarketCap, there's something called the ICO calendar, and basically it shows ongoing projects, and then it shows like upcoming projects. So ongoing projects would be like the amount of time left in an ongoing project where you can probably expect a dip in that coin that it's associated with once the project's over. So it kind of gives you a timeline on the roller coaster to ride. The other one is upcoming projects. Upcoming projects gives you a chance to get in on a coin before the project starts. Because pretty much when a project on a coin starts, you're going to see some more circulation, which would then in theory, equal, higher percentages. So for example, like the upcoming projects right now, you have the Coinbase stock, which is a direct public offering in 7 hours. Okay. You have, let's see, and there's a couple of them you'll never hear of or whatever, but like this one particularly is Polkadex. Okay. It starts in 3 days. All right. That's huge for Polkadot because it's Polkadot. It's what a Polkadex is. Polkadex is a Uniswap on the Polkadot blockchain.
So it does. So it's not showing you how many Pokemon you collected no more.
No. Well,
God darn it.
So Polkadex is basically a decentralized exchange that is starting in 3 days on Polkadot, which is very bad news for Uniswap, but it is very good news for Polkadot. And it'll show you like what coin they're associated with. So again, all you have to do is go to coinmarketcap.com and then click on ICO calendar, and then you can see ongoing, and then you can see upcoming. And like I said, the ongoing kind of gives you like a timeline when, let's say, if you're in this coin and you don't know why it's been mooning, well, now you have a reason why it may be mooning, and you can also have a timeline of when it may fall off. Because when that project ends, theoretically, you probably will see a drop.
CoinMarket has an app too. You can download.
Yeah, this is nice. I'm looking at it now. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's just one more tool to have in the toolbox. When I see stuff like start to take off, I try to find the reason why it is. So this is actually a really good place to find out. Like I said, just another tool in the toolbox.
Yeah, I have that app too, and I look at it often.
Is anybody looking at TI, whatever TIRX?
Yeah, it's jumping all over. I mean, I'm just watching it. It did. I mean, just for those listening, the reason I bought in, I'm trying to figure out. There's a big liquidation yesterday. It was like 70%. So I'm just hoping that it retraces and goes back up.
Huge sell off on TIRX, man. Cool.
Yeah, I believe that's just us, though. Like I said, it's 129% interest. They can't short the stock. I mean, that's over with. So if it goes up, it'll be because of us. Nico, buy one more share.
Buy one more.
One more.
I'm about to deposit some money, so let me do that, and yeah.
Chainlink taking off.
Well, I was going to. I just was like, dealing with stuff here, but yeah.
100 more.
Did you say VeChain was taking off, Nick?
I mean, VeChain's sitting steady at 14 cents, but no, Chainlink is Chainlink is going. It's on a straight moon right now.
Nico, if this thing takes off in after hours, Lord Jesus.
I don't know where Jersey is, but like this was a conversation I was having with Jersey on April 1st. I was like, the only problem with crypto we're going to have this month is pulling the trigger too early.
Yeah,
Yeah, I made that mistake. If I would have kept, I would have had like double the Doge because I took out at profit. I mean, I got profit, but I'm kind of kicking myself because I had way more Doge before. Now, if I just would have left it alone.
Don't feel bad. I've done it twice already this month. Uniswap went up to like $30 and I bought in at 19 and I was like, okay, yeah, that's a really good time to get out, right? No. Then it went up to like 38. So I'm like, it's like, that's the hard part. Like, it's like when to take your profit. I mean, taking profit, right? But
you know, I feel like I'm just gonna keep throwing some money in Doge and just sitting on it because it's just the potential. Like, I mean, who would have thought it'd get to this point that it's almost at 10 cents? But you know, at the same time, like people are buying it, and I just kind of hope that we figure out a way to put Doge into use, like so that it can keep going up.
you just have to be very careful towards the end of the year because it self-dilutes itself. At the end of the year, 1 billion coins get added to it.
Yeah, that's one thing that's like I've noticed that because when I bought in at that dip. Like I bought it at like when it was like 0.01.
Yeah, so like the strategy on a coin like that is basically to learn when, you know, like they call it the halving and other coins like Bitcoin and stuff is like when to learn when that happens. And it is a exact time. It's not a guessing game. And then basically to, you know, to get an exit strategy and then a buy back in strategy once it happens. And then that way you can secure the money that you've made off of it and then buy back in on the dip and theoretically make even more money on it when it gets back up.
Is that for all cryptos or that one in particular?
That one in particular, because originally Dogecoin was made as a joke. I mean, even the creator has come out and even said it was a joke. But when they created it, you know, there's certain things that you can change about it and there's certain things you can't, right? So part of the Dogecoin is like there's 1 billion coins added every year. So it dilutes itself. But it also can be easily circulated because it doesn't have a limited supply. But at the same time, you do have to worry about that dilution every year. Where other coins, you have what's called the halving, where there's a certain amount of coins that are released at a certain time, but it becomes less and less over the years. So like, let's say 800,000 coins were released 2 years ago. Well, the next halving would be like 600,000, and the next halving would be like 400,000, and the next halving would be 200,000 until eventually there is no more coins to release. So another term for that is what they call crypto winter, because typically when a halving occurs, there's a dormant period and then it starts to moon off. So like for us in this period, that was basically October, November, December, and January, where January was coming out of what they call the crypto winter.
For somebody who, God darn it, for somebody who just got into this in February, damn sure knows a lot. That is good.
Well, I only have one speed, man. When I get interested in something, I have to know everything about it.
Are you calling yourself Racer X now? You only have, or are you Speed Racer? Which one is it?
I didn't hear you.
I said, are you calling yourself Speed Racer now, or is it Racer X? Which one is it?
I'm just get dedicated in things I'm interested in.
The Mach 5? Yo, that was one weird cartoon back in the day, Speed Racer.
I'm more of a Guardo fan.
Yo, Rocky and Bullwinkle, son.
Oh yeah, that was my shit now.
Okay, I'm going to date myself in here. How many people remember this car cartoon called Turbo Team?
Me.
No, I thought you were going to say Wacky Races, though.
I almost thought you was going to say Mask.
There was a car cartoon called Mask?
Turbo Team. the kid. It was a teenage kid that solved cases.
Yeah,
and
I remember.
And he changed into a car or some shit like that.
Who remembers Bobby's World?
Hell yeah, dude.
Me.
Oh yeah.
Howie Mandel, man.
Oh yeah, Bobby's World was cool.
So, by the way, he did in a stand-up. He explained that the voice he did for Bobby's World was the same voice he did for Gizmo from the Gremlins, and it was the same voice as that one Muppet. What was that? What the hell was that Muppet's name? Anyway, yeah, he was like one voice, 3 jobs.
Easy money.
Brennan Stimpy.
You idiot!
Oh hell yeah, dude! You know that's made by this. I think it was Matt Groening, right? The Simpsons guy. That's where Itchy and Scratchy kind of came from. Was
happy, joy, happy, joy.
Yeah, man, great show. You guys remember Rocco's Modern Life?
No, dude.
Yo, that show was a hoot.
Spunky.
Y'all remember Daria? Not Daria.
Heck yeah.
La 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 la.
Where's my Thundercats screaming?
Oh. I have to shower.
He-Man.
That was my number one cartoon.
Harvey Birdman.
Space Ghost.
Space Ghost, Coast to Coast.
Yeah. Space Ghost.
Samurai Jack, Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck was my shit. Samurai Jack was too.
Transformers.
Voltron, Rescue Rangers.
What's the little chipmunks? Chippendale
Rescue Rangers.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Nah, Chippendale. I ain't really care for Alvin and the Chipmunks like that.
I like remember
you went out.
He-Man and the Power of Grayskull.
Yeah. Animaniacs was another one.
Oh yeah, they just came back out actually. My daughter put me back on that.
On what? Animaniacs?
Like they came back out. Like they redid the whole season. Like it's a new Animaniacs. So it came out like a month ago.
With the 3 little black cat looking things?
Yeah, yep. I remember that. You remember Tiny Toon Adventures?
Yeah. Pinky in the Brain.
The same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Try to take over their girls.
Nice. Y'all remember Bonkers and the original X-Men?
I remember the original X-Men, but not Bonkers. Static Shock. Spider-Man and the Amazing Friends.
Hercules. Hey, Herc.
The original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because I know they came back out like 4 times.
Right. Superman, the original one.
No, I'm gonna hit you with a late '90s, early 2000s. Like I was grown and still watching cartoons. Remember Samurai Jack?
Yeah, I think we said that. I think Dragon Ball Z. A lot of Americans don't know, but Dragon Ball Z is old. Like back in the 80s.
Dude, I was watching Dragon Ball Z like when I was a kid, and I'm 40.
Right. It is old.
On Cartoon Network.
Right.
So when did it originally come out?
I want to say like 19. Hold on, I'll tell you. Let me do.
Okay.
I didn't catch it till I was a teenager, and I turned 18 in the year 2000.
I think they came out in the late 70s, if I'm correct.
February 26, 1986.
Wow. Dang, I didn't know.
Yeah, back in Japan.
It started airing on Cartoon Network April 26th of 1989.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. No, Dragon Ball. Not the
I was
Z.
gonna
That
say
was
that.
86.
Yeah, that was just what, young Goku as a baby.
Yeah, Krillin too. But like Krillin didn't really get a whole lot taller.
Now they got what? What is it now? They have Dragon Ball God? What is it called now?
Shit, you're the guy here now.
Dragon Ball Super. If that's what you're
Dragon Ball
talking about. With like Jiren and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, all the God.
Yeah, Dragon
Yes,
Ball
sir.
Super.
GameStop, another cup and handle, literally back to back. It's a smaller one now though, but that floor, man, oh my god. What is that? Yeah, man, 138. 138.
I think between 130 and 140 is, I mean, not 130, 135 and 140 is the base for this stock right now, unless it just happens to go down some more tomorrow. But for today, I don't see it going under 130.
For what?
GME. I don't see it going over 142, and I don't see it going under like 135. I think it's going to end somewhere in between there. Hey, $20, whoever can guess the right price, the exact price.
For what? DME?
I'm feeling giveful today.
Let me see this chart.
You got until 1:15 to submit your answers. This time you got to get the cent amount too. So whoever's closest to
what the hell?
who's ever closest to the cent. No, I'm just saying, whoever's closest gets 20. Whoever hits it on the head gets 40.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's how I did it last time. Whoever hit the dollar amount on the head got 40. I think Tane fell in the shower, y'all. Can't wait till this day is over. I get 2 day trades tomorrow. Good God, I get to make some money and flip. I might try to hold off though, just in case I have to do it for GME.
So check this out. So
excuse me,
one of the guys that I see on a regular basis, he's just kind of like an acquaintance when I go to teach my students, and he's been asking me for weeks like about crypto, and stop. And so finally he decided to pull the trigger the last week, and he was like, okay, so what do I got to do? And I was like, look, if you just want the easiest way to do it, just download Coinbase. And I gave him my referral code, so he got like $10 free Bitcoin or whatever. And I was like, just put like $100 in Bitcoin and just leave it there. Just forget about it. And he just sent me a text message. He's like freaking out.
Nice.
For GME, I'm going to say 144.80.
You got to mail it to me. Can't say it. You got to mail it to me. DM it to me.
Got a little rip there on GameStop and right back down.
Boy, y'all don't be playing about this little price game. God damn, my inbox jumped. Price. Oh shit.
Hit my money.
Yeah, the last guy that won, I haven't heard him in a while.
What was his name?
Like Canton, Cantin. He was new. I think he was only in here for like 2 days, and then it was gone. Ran off on the plug.
TIRX is running.
Hey, which direction?
Up.
Man, don't get me excited like that again.
It came down. It's coming back up to the 1830, 18.
I think it's really going. I think it's going to go up probably like $2 maybe before the end of the day. Maybe another $2. Maybe. God darn it! Y'all keep sending me these freaking messages. All right, I'm gonna message y'all back, y'all exact number. If you want to get in, this is your last chance before 1:15. I'm not taking no more orders. No more.
Yeah, they do not want GameStop above 140 today.
Nope, because tomorrow is coming.
Ooh, Mouse is in the chat.
What's up, Mouse?
What's going on, Mouse?
Please tell me you got a fat one rolled up right now.
Mouse in the house. And I'm not on top of it as I was out on the East Coast. This this Central Coast timing is kind of putting me off, so I haven't really even been getting rolling up until about trading ending, usually about 3.
Okay. Oh yeah, one more thing, y'all. For my birthday, other than the Rick and Morty profile pictures, that day I want everybody to get so blistered with me. When I say high, I'm talking high.
When's your birthday?
May 3rd.
All right.
Don't you got something going on May 4th? I remember you telling me May 4th, I think your house was going to be complete.
What I
No, that's all blown up in the water. I'm going to be renting here up until probably like sometime in between October and December of this year until they resituate, unless the damage on the property that that I've already purchased isn't as drastic as the conversation I had with the gentleman last week is, and then it will probably just be some minor cosmetic issues that need to be resituated and fixed altogether on the house. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty much situated until probably October here.
I like your answer, Loogie Meister. I don't know how to say it.
Pretty sure that's Loogie Meister.
Yeah, Loogie Meister. His answer was the moon. I like that answer. So how's Texas treating you, Mouse?
Going good, my friend. Going good. What about yourself?
I put in my 2 weeks notice. May 3rd is my last day.
All right. So you're on to being a trader, day trader now?
Oh, hell no, I wish. But I am starting my own business. I'm going to barber school, and then I got a clothing line and a sneaker business that I'm getting into. So
Very nice, my friend. If you need any assistance on getting your business up and running when it comes to the clothing side of it, that side, the retail e-commerce side, just let me know. I can guide you in the correct direction to be able to start private labeling your things and however you want to go about it.
I highly appreciate that because I've been looking for somebody that knows about that, and I've been looking for somebody that does like very, very, very good embroidery. I don't want to do the iron-on or the heat press. I want to do like the actual embroidery. I know the price of it more and because of the actual quality. I'm more of a quality side.
Yeah, that's fine. Just get with me after trading hours, whether it be on here or the other Discord channel, and then we can go into detail. I can see exactly where you're at, what you're working with, because honestly, you don't need that much to start, man. You might think you need a lot, but you don't. If you want a private label right out the gate, you're probably looking at about $5,000 to start a private label. If you're just looking into doing something to where you have a design, you're slapping a design on a shirt, and then you want to get it out there just to get the design and get it shipped to your house, or at least wherever your third-party base is, to where it gets sent out from there. That should probably that you can literally probably start that with a couple $100. So.
All right.
We can talk about it more later. Like I said, I'm going to be on here most of the day today, either on this one or the other one. So if you want, you can bullshit with me later. If not, you don't have time today, we can always do it sometime this week.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Thursday because I'll be off the road Thursday. My daughter's birthday is Thursday, but I won't get to her until Saturday. So, what I'll do is I'll inbox you my actual cell number, and we can really sit down and talk about this because this is something that I've been wanting to take like serious.
Yes, sir. That's fine. We can, we can absolutely do that. That's not a problem.
Thank you, Mouse. Thank you. Is this still a bull flag on TIRX, y'all, or is it something else?
I don't know what this stock is doing.
If it breaks 19, y'all, it's going to shoot
Already.
It almost did for a second, and then it just got smashed down. But
Right. If it breaks 19 though, it's gonna go up a couple dollars.
oh man, I'm having a hard time understanding the movement on this one. It looks. I want to say it looks bullish. Yeah, it's like consolidated, then it ripped, then it probably hit a big sell wall, and now it's finding its new floor.
Thank you for all the submissions. 4 o'clock. We should see who's the winner. $40, $20.
29 north.
One of these days, I don't know when, but I'm gonna do a $100 giveaway just for the hell of it. Anybody in here?
Jay.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, okay. I keep telling y'all that immediate silence makes me feel like I'm missing out on some information or some shit.
Yeah, just trying to read stuff and like follow my charts.
Is anyone mining helium?
I think Maverick still does. I wonder where he's at today. I'm gonna send him a message real quick. What's your question?
Just trying to work out if it's worth doing. There's literally no one in my city doing it.
Just get in touch with Maverick in the Discord. He does it, so he can definitely help you out.
Thanks.
You from London or England? No,
New
seriously.
Zealand.
New Zealand. Okay, okay. I heard the accent there. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you if I said the wrong, culture.
No, that's okay.
I like New Zealand when I visited over there.
Don't you laugh at me.
Hey, question for you. Do you own any Rocket Lab by chance?
Yeah, it's illegal not to over here.
Sorry, come again?
It's a requirement of citizenship, basically.
To own a portion of the company?
It's a joke. Everybody has bought in.
All right. Getting trolled. Good job. You got me. No, hell yeah. Good shit. I got a position with that company. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting to watch and see it all happen.
They go up so fast.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Pretty cool.
I think you and I are the only one that got that joke.
Nah, I had got it, but I'm also coming to this Walmart that I've been at many of times, but it took me on a back road. So I'm going through like a bunch of people's apartment complexes, and I'm not trying to hit nobody's fancy Mercedes or Volkswagens on the side of the road.
Yeah, man. I couldn't imagine driving a semi.
It's easy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is for you now, but like, bro, that shit is.
Starting off, it is easy. The only hard thing that you will have to catch on to after a while is like when I started off, I was a car hauler. So I didn't have to back into like a dock or anything like that. But everything else, it's just easy. You just got to remember, like, whenever you make turns, they got to be wide, all that other crap. But
Oh yeah. Trust me, dude. I'll post a picture of the parking lot across the street from my house, man. I tell you, this Domino's delivery truck almost every time damn near gives me a heart attack. Fucking some bullshit.
Oh yeah, man. The company that I used to work for before this one, is based out of North Carolina, and I stayed in the Fayetteville area, so I had to go to this place called Winston, and it's this place called Diversified. Basically, what they do is make the rubber for your tires. They were like a fork to Goodyear. I mean, not Goodyear. What's the other one called? Bridgestone. So They had a spot that when you back into it, you only had so much room to play with. And literally, where you have to back in front of you, it's like a 40. No, I don't want to say 40. I'm going to say anywhere between a 20 to 30 foot drop, like just a complete drop. There's no lights out there, nothing. So if you have to do it at night, you are butt fucked if you do not know what you're doing. And one day we had a new driver and I had pulled up, and right when I pulled up, they overlooked the edge, and all you seen was a big ass cement truck just going down a hill.
Real. That's yeah, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Wait, did that dude die?
Nah, he didn't die. Like the way that it is, it's a bunch of trees and bushes and things like that. So he didn't necessarily hit the bottom because it was like trees. Like he wasn't going fast enough to where he could have knocked the tree over. So as soon as he went down, I think he went down maybe like 5-6 feet. And when he hit that first tree, that was it. Like that tree stopped him from going all the way down.
Ooh, he got lucky then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because if that tree wasn't there, he would have got rock bottom. Or stone cold stunner, whichever one you want to call it.
I mean, he probably would have been dead, right? 100%.
Yeah. I can't even joke about that. Yeah, he probably would have died. But that's why I said that tree that he hit saved his life. So, and what was crazy was as I'm pulling up, I'm seeing him, I'm blowing my horn, and I think he panicked. I blew my horn to like, hey. And I think he just panicked. Instead of hitting the brake, he hit the gas a little bit. Like he didn't just, he didn't hit the gas and go like, vroom, but he just, instead of hitting the brake, he hit the gas. And once he realized, by the time he realized what was going on, his front tire just slipped off the edge, and that was it.
Is he still driving or probably not?
Yeah, he's still driving. They basically made that place fix it, put like a guardrail up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, that's just a problem waiting to happen.
Man, I done seen some shit on the road. My first year driving a big rig. God rest this man's soul. As I'm coming home, I'm at exit mile marker 189 in South Carolina, going towards the south of the border. And it was early in the morning. It was like 5:50 something. It just barely cracked daylight. So this guy, I think he dozed off. He said his steering wheel locked up, but I think he dozed off and came into my lane. So I'm blowing the horn. I'm in the fast lane. He's in the slow lane. So I'm blowing the horn, trying to get his attention, and it just didn't go that way. So he's steady coming over. So I had to run into the grass part of the highway in the middle.
TIRX RIP 19. Sorry, I didn't tell you.
So I hit the grass, and in the morning, I don't know how it is anywhere else, but I know like down south in the morning times, the grass get like real wet or whatever the case is. So I'm literally sliding, like drifting in an 18-wheeler now. And I, by the graces of God, because I didn't get scared, but I did, my adrenaline started pumping real fast. Right. So I'm coming head on with this tree, and I missed it literally by 3 inches. Because you know when the police come out there, they pull out measuring sticks to see how fast it was going.
Yes.
And I missed the tree. So somehow the tree ended up in between the truck and the trailer. I don't know how, but it ended up in between the truck and the trailer. So I was good there from hitting it head on. So as the officer is talking to me, he calls for a tow truck. So he's got the other truck pulled over. They pulled over. When they see me go in the middle, they pulled over. That's why I said I don't believe his wheel locked up. I think he dozed off and caught himself, and he checked his mirrors to make sure, he was good, and he saw me running off, so he pulled over.
Yeah.
So 30 minutes after the officer calls the tow truck and everything, traffic is getting backed up. The tow truck comes to pull me out the ditch. As it's coming to pull me out the ditch, again, traffic is backed up. Another guy in an 18-wheeler, one was driving and one was in the top bunk, sleep. I guess he wasn't paying attention.
Oh, man.
When I said this sheriff pulled a Vin Diesel, this is no exaggeration. No exaggeration. I put this on my soul. He hit the gas in that Charger so fucking fast. Soon as he took off, the truck that the other guy was driving just ran off the road, hit a tree, and you saw the guy in the top bunk. He got thrown from the truck, and the driver somehow ended up behind the trailer.
Oh, shit.
When we found the driver, he was under, they had watermelon in the back of the truck. When we found him, he was under a bunch of watermelon. And as soon as we got to him, all he said, his last words, he died, but his last words was, help me. And then we're trying to move the watermelon off of him. And as we're doing that, that's when he died. We found the other guy. He was maybe 30 yards.
Oh.
And he didn't die, though. What saved him? Yeah, he didn't die. What saved him was he was asleep. So he couldn't tense up, the
lamp. Yeah.
So it threw him out of some of these trucks got basically a sunroof type deal.
Yeah, I know what you're talking.
Right, he got thrown out of that. And when we found him, he was fucked up. But from what I know of, he made it to the hospital. Now, what happened after that, I don't know, because it shook me up, bro. Like, this man died in my hands, basically saying, help me. And I couldn't do nothing.
I mean, what, did he get crushed?
No, see, that's the thing. The driver, we don't know how he ended up behind the trailer. He's driving. So I guess he jumped out. I don't know. But we didn't see nobody jump out. We just seen him dive into the woods. Like, so we dived in after him to try to find him. Like, and what was so scary, bro? Like, it could have went a whole lot worse. Somebody lost their life, which is fucked up. I hate that the man died. But the way the traffic was set up and the way that people were standing on the road and the officer was there, I want to say about 10 to 15 people could have died just that quick.
No.
Carolina, what season of the year was this?
This was I want to say.
Well, he said there was dew on the grass, then it had to be a relatively warm month.
I want to say it was around either July or August. It was around in there somewhere.
I got you. Yeah, the reason why I'm asking it because I told you like my dad used to drive trucks too, and he wouldn't touch the winter months. He would just lay low on that season.
Yeah.
Up here in Pennsylvania, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've been doing it so long now because I've been up here in Pennsylvania. But that winter, oh man, these people up here, these motherfuckers drive like there's no casket waiting for them, especially in the snow.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of general contracting work in Missouri, and there's that main highway stretch that runs right through Missouri. And I can't tell you, I worked there for a year, how many semi-trucks overflipped, hit guardrails just every day. Just semi-trucks just crashing.
This is speculation, but what if I told you guys Ryan Cohen and Elon Musk is about to partner up?
That'd be pretty fucking sweet.
I have reports here. Ryan and Elon have been in the same city for the past few days.
Holy moly.
You want to know?
This is what we're talking. Gaming hub while charging your Tesla outside. That's pretty much
all
Tesla.
That would be nuts.
Yeah.
Another thing, Mouse.
Tesla owners play for free in the meantime.
Another thing, Mouse, that I saw. If I don't know if I misread it because it was like 4:00 this morning, but I think GME is doing NFTs or something like that, or they were getting a crypto. It was
they're getting into that.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw that. I didn't want to speak on it because I was half asleep. But you think that might go down with the crypto or the NFT thing?
Oh yeah, for sure.
One of the smartest moves for GameStop right now is to allow the acceptance of crypto to pay for video games and merchandise.
Yep. Call this retribution.
Hey, what if Ryan Cohen not partners up, but he just does? He's been in not cahoots. I don't want to say cahoots because I don't want to try to incriminate nobody. But don't you think him and the Roaring Kitty guy got some type of relationship or some type of they talk to each other or whatever the case is now with all of this going on? Is that a reach or y'all think that's possible?
I'm sorry, do what now?
Okay, the Roaring Kitty guy, do you think him and the guy at what's his name, Ryan Cohen at is that the owner of Miami? Yeah. Do you think him and Roaring Kitty has like some type of friendship now or anything like that? You think they might give him a position at GME?
No conflict of interest. No, Roaring Kitty's not going to. Roaring Kitty's not setting himself up to have a job. That's not the whole gist of anything that we do. Our goals here are to create wealth for ourselves and passive income. Roaring Kitty is essentially, as of December of last year, retired. So he's not going to get into some kind of position, this and that type of situation. Outside of that, it's quite possible that Kitty and Ryan do have some sort of friendship now because of this whole situation. But even that would probably be a stress. Even you got to understand, successful people, famous people, they're no different than anybody else. They're not like we go out of our way to try to associate or talk to people up and coming, famous, this and that. I mean, it has to be a situation, to where Ryan Cohen and DFV would actually specifically have to be in the same building for some certain situation, and then they would strike up a conversation and then maybe have a friendship. But outside of that, it's not like Ryan would call him just out the blue, or DFV would call Ryan, would try to call Ryan, vice versa. So. Something is going on today with GME. That's for sure.
And I don't like it.
The situation with the text, the picture, and then also where he is today and where he has been today is the same place that Eli also is. And it's literally, they're about 10, 15 minutes away from each other. So this could potentially be business meetings today here. There is no such thing as coincidences. On another note, AMC, about 116,000 plus contracts so far today. Got about 66% of them being in calls. Over 34% of them, over 66% in calls, over 34% in puts. Pretty much it's a good ratio of where we want to be for AMC. Another thing to keep advised for tomorrow, Coinbase is direct listing. It's not an IPO. Direct listings are puffed up. 100 billion evaluation. Yes, I see it, but it's still fluffed. It's going to be a pump and dump. I'm not saying if you're getting in this for the long run, go ahead and get in Coinbase, but just be careful with Coinbase because Coinbase is valued at a little bit higher percentage of what their share is being worth. That being said, you have a lot of privatized investors that are going to be getting out tomorrow. They no longer want to hold the bag. That being said, I do see roughly Coinbase has a 30% downside. Okay, I'm not saying it's going to come tomorrow. I'm just saying within the next 2 weeks from tomorrow with Coinbase, there's going to be a 30% dump. So just be careful on that side. Pick your position, get in. Coinbase is a 10x stock at least, so it doesn't truly matter when you get in, but if you're day trading, just be careful.
Take profit points at 560.
And then, just in case no one has seen, Nancy just bought in Roblox yesterday also. So if you guys are playing Roblox for the long-term type of situation, want to take out call options, this and that, today would probably be a good day to take it out, or just wait for a slight dip, pick your entrance point, and then ride it out for 12 months.
Nancy or Kathy?
Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi got in there?
Yeah, she. No, I think she dumped her positions in Microsoft and then switched over to Roblox. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. I think she either dumped or she trimmed Microsoft, one of the two.
Paula Dent Pelosi, let's go.
Bullish signal on Tesla. PLTR is also bullish. seeing a heavy amount for $100 strike puts is probably just farming premium, though, possibly. I see a bunch of 680 also for GME strike calls were bought today. Looking at like November-ish.
Say that again, Mouse. I couldn't hear you.
I said there's 680 strike calls where I'm looking at 680 strike calls for November today. And then I'm seeing puts at the $100 strike that was bought today. That's probably hedge funds trying to predict a crash, or somebody's just trying to get premium. Premium's high on GME. You can pay your rent per week with enough GME shares.
Can you do me a favor, Mouse, and tell me like on TIRX, because I'm right now I'm about to unload this truck, but do you see it like doing a upward step trend, like ticking upwards, or am I tripping?
Unfortunately, as all okay, I know some of you guys are playing this, okay, but as far as I'm concerned in the DD that I have done, TIRX is a pump and dump, and it's just because of various different things I've looked into, from not correct financials on over to a bunch of other things, on top of it being Chinese stock trading on the American market. On top of the low market cap that it has, I myself have not even really been paying attention beyond that initial information. So I'm not saying you guys can't make money or it's not going to be making money for you guys. I'm just saying as of my DD.
That's cool. I was just seeing because I brought I got a little bit at the $15 thing this morning, so and I don't got any day trades, so I'm up right now a little percentage, but I was just trying to see if it might go up just a little bit more. So I'm gonna get out in the morning.
Listen, it could go back north of $25+, okay? But the fact of the matter is I just, with high volatility like this, with uneasiness and unsuring, unless I have some actual mathematics behind it and some DD science, I don't jump on stocks just for the sake of jumping on. I will not make money versus the potentially jumping in and losing money.
All right, appreciate it.
Hey, Mouse, what's up, homie?
What's up, my friend?
Hey, do you have any info on the metamaterial split? Is that still happening, or do you know anything about it?
As far as I know, yeah, the meta's still going to happen. They again, it was just a delay in between the last conference call that they had and the actual date that it's happening. It was just a few weeks to get everything in order, to get business parts sold off, this and that type of situation. So it doesn't happen overnight. It's going to be a few more days here. I think it's like the end of this month or something. They're going to either have another conference call, just outright conference, or the re-voting conference call. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but that merger, yeah, that merger is going to happen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're too far in. So on the scale of percentages, if the merger happens or not, they're probably some more so in like 86, 89% percentile right now. So yeah, just hold off on Torch.
Yeah, I actually liquidated all my Torch, and it's all in Meta.
Yeah, either way, Torch Meta, you're good. One is you're getting more shares, another one you're just getting dividends.
Yeah, I opted to go to pick up the more shares, and I know the merger's happening. I haven't heard any other news, so I appreciate that, man. Thanks for it. Good to hear from you, dude. Sorry I've been away.
No news is good news.
Yo, homie.
What's going on, bud? Yeah, so
driving down the road.
Yeah, if you look at the meta chart over the since it's peaked, it's held that well, I mean, this is in Canadian for me, but 350. It's held this strong considering how bloody this market's been. Like, that says a lot. So.
Oh no, I've stayed on top of it just in my portfolio, and it's just rock solid. So I know it's not going.
Yeah, that ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were talking like if it's going to be a 6-month thing, end of the year thing, or if anything had happened that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, no, man, I think we're good. It's just a matter of time.
Okay, so I'm diamond hands on Meta. Love it. Okay, got them diamond hands for Meta materials now. Big fan, man.
Love it, buddy. Me too. Me too.
Hey, didn't you have what? Did you say you had 500 or 900 at one point?
So I have 500 right now, but I had, between all of my accounts, I had 960 shares.
See,
I was just shy of 1,000.
See, when I'm a big boy, I'll put the numbers up. I got my little 150, holding tight, loving life.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I was like, dude, I just want to see 15 to 2,500 shares in my account after this thing goes through. It would be crazy.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I got to bounce, guys. Much love to everybody. Y'all have a great day. I got to go do real work now.
Nice to hear you stop in, Nash.
Yep, talk to you later.
Peace.
You're looking at building a computer and you're looking for Ryzen chips, the 5000 series. Newegg just got a shipment in. They're in stock, 5800Xs and the 5600Xs.
Fuck yeah.
You better be fast.
Kramer was in a GameStop the other day.
He's the most wishy-washy ass person in the world.
He's the pure definition of a shill.
Aren't you one of those though?
Only for Cardano.
Oh, Neat has a hard on for Cardano.
I always have.
It's Cardon.
Don't you correct me, sir. All right, I'm listening, y'all, but I got to start unloading this truck. So if anything happens with TIRX, let me know.
Well, dude. It tried to bust above the VWAP twice now, and it just won't let it. It's retraced down a bit, but it's still up. Still just sitting around the 1830, 1840. VTVT still looking strong today. It's had some pretty gnarly swings, but it's still trending up.
MasterCard partners with Conseus to build payment solution on Ethereum.
Man, there's so much news to keep up with, though. Holy.
You got to skim. If you're reading more than 3 to 5 minutes worth of an article, generally it has to be an article that's very, very specific into what you need to research, or reading into anything over 5 minutes is just a bunch of useless information, and anything below 3 to 5 minutes doesn't have enough substance to be able to inform you on what you're trying to find. The sweet spot's about 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, it could be further from the truth. Most thanks, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, like a lot of generous will fluff it.
No, it's a good
like add a
point.
lot
It's a
more.
really good point.
But man, crypto today is very impressive.
We like nothing yet.
Did Dogecoin hit 8 cents?
Dogecoin hit 9 cents.
Oh, that's beautiful. Guess where all my money's going into this weekend.
Do you think it will dip before the weekend? Because we know the weekend is always like crypto time, but you think it will drop?
Nope. Bitcoin's in price discovery right now. It's going to hit 67,000 by the end of the weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Doge. I'm not moving my money from Bitcoin.
Yeah, he
at all.
means
That's
it'll run with it.
As long as Bitcoin keeps going up, everything else is going to follow it.
Hey, Mouse, I got a quick question. If you invest in a stock, or this for anybody that can answer, if you invest in a stock and it's public, and then it decides to go private, can you still sell it, or like what? How does that work if it's public and then it decides to go private?
What company are you in that's going private?
No, I'm just reading up on that ticker that you was telling me, the Chinese thing. I was just
Yes,
reading
sir.
up on it.
Normally it's private to public. I don't have too much information, nor do I have experience with corporations going from public back to private. I know when, say, there's shares out there and they want to retain more control, they will buy back shares to adjust to retain more control over the retail sediment, so they have more say within their corporations. But generally, at least from my trading experience that I can remember, I can't remember any corporation that was public and then went private. Usually if they're private, they stay private up until the point they want to come on the market, and that's if they need the money. The only reason they're on stocks are on the open market is when they don't have enough privatized investing to be able to back them up. That being said, that's why you see some companies like, as of this point, SpaceX, not being public, even though it could be public because everyone wants to buy it. Elon Musk doesn't need for that corporation to be public. So you just have to Google that piece of information. I'm sure it'll say something in Google.
Okay, I was just curious because I'm not saying that it's going private. I'm just reading and just seeing stuff, and it.
Like I said, that the sediment from day one on that stock it's been a pump and dump the whole time. So that being said, you guys just be careful with that stock. That's all. I mean, you got to understand that I think it was like $4, maybe $5, $6. The stock came out at $4 or $5, $6, and then it pumped up all the way to $100 and some dollars. Yeah, I know. So with no financials.
Chinese doing what Chinese do.
Yeah. I mean, it is insurance, so I'm not saying that it's not, there's something that's not there, but there's just not enough information for me to trade on it.
I personally can't touch anything Chinese related right now for a multitude of reasons.
Roaring Katie's last tweet was filmed in the same city where Citadel is located.
Hey, Mouse, are you still on your root call?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that run out and see what happens with it. If it expires worth, it expires worth. There's my YOLO calls. I usually just either it's in the money, I sell it back to the market, or they just expire and it's just worthless.
Yeah. It just got a really big push, so.
I'll look into it in a minute.
What do we all reckon? Is it going to be launch sequence tomorrow?
I don't have a crystal ball, so I'm not saying exactly that we're going to see the exact launch tomorrow, but from the mathematics and what's going on right now, we are going to start seeing a spike in GME's price starting either tomorrow or more so Thursday. I'm leaning more so Thursday morning. We'll start seeing something come up, but it could possibly start tomorrow. It's in the thick of it right now. We got the 15th with the CEO of GameStop. There's other catalysts and situations I can't think of right off the top of my head right now that land in between the 14th and in between tomorrow and the 16th, which is Friday. There's a few situations that just kind of catalyst. Everything is just kind of coming into this week. I'm not saying the squeeze, we're going to see the peak of the squeeze this week, but I'm saying we're going to start seeing something this week. The pop should be Thursday, maybe Friday, but I think more so than not, it's going to be Thursday. If you guys are on your charts and lining up those wedges, What I'm seeing right now is a breakout wedge right now. So we're just going. So basically, again, sometime in between tomorrow and Friday, we should see the breakout.
Now from there, this will start the squeeze thing, or this is just us getting out of this low point?
I can say with confidence, this is us getting out of the low point. From there, that alone won't be the catalyst to all of this. It's probably more so in line. We're going to see a super spike when the CEO gets approved, which we'll see that any day now. On top of that, the other side of it is when the DTC Series 005 gets updated. The reason they pulled it is because they just needed to correct some verbiage on it. That will get back on websites in the SEC books probably today or tomorrow. Along with that, the incorporation of 008, which has to do with the options chains. On top of Gary coming in to run the SEC, and here's this: he's only running the SEC for 2 months. Okay, you guys are probably a lot of you guys are new. Okay, the '08 housing crash. Okay, the SEC chairman Gary, that's coming on, that was approved to run the SEC yesterday. He is the guy that bailed the United States out of the mortgage crisis. Okay, he's the one that came in, shut shit down for the hedge funds. He basically stopped the shorting within the mortgage, the way they were set up and on stilts back then in '08. He is the one that stuck it to Ken and all his little buddies back then. He is on retail side, okay? And it's just pretty funny that the SEC is only hiring him for 2 months, because in 2 months they got to revote on the next SEC again for the next duration of length of the SEC chairman position. So that being said, it's like Gary's being brought in to clean up this mess, on top of the rules being changed, on top of the personal side of it with Ryan Cohen, the interest in the CEO position, everything else that he's doing, on top of the multiple other catalysts that we have. That's I'm not saying that's a for sure catalyst. I'm just saying all these little pieces have lined up essentially to basically this week. Now, again, short squeezes don't happen in a couple of days. Okay, so if this is the beginning stages and we start popping off from here, it's a gradual thing. It will start this week and it's going to go all throughout next week. You know, so it's not like we're going to see the peak by Friday or something like that. That's not what's going to happen. You know, it's going to be a slow, gradual climb up.
Cool. Because basically, this profit that I've made on this TRX, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna try to get up at 4 o'clock, and I'm gonna sell it, put it back into GME. I made me an extra $300.
Yeah, as GME was dropping yesterday, I've liquidated other positions to turn around and stick more into GME and play some options.
It's like the night before Christmas.
It's been a long, long night before Christmas. It's like Groundhog's Day. We've been waiting for a while. A lot of you guys got in before January. I've been in this since the middle of last year, and then I know other associates of mine that literally have been in this probably over 14, 15 months now. Good things come to those who wait, though. This is all something you guys are going to be talking to your grandkids about in years to come.
The first two people to let me know what their wallet address is for Wax, I'll send you an ET or NFT.
Two 22487.
Did you buy the garbage pail kids?
No, but I got all right, so one of the positions has been taken. I have one NFT left for a giveaway. Whoever the next person is to PM me their Wax account, your receive address.
Hey, Neat, can you because I'm still unloading this truck. Can you see, is there a problem with Uphold? I haven't been able to log into it. I mean, not log in, but refresh it or anything since I want to say about an hour now, hour and a half. Bruh, there's two orders for 100K on TIRX. Oh my God. Bruh, somebody look at that shit. Make sure I'm not tripping.
All right, I got one more NFT for free. All you have to do is have a Wax account.
What's a Wax account, Neat?
It's an NFT marketplace. It's where the tops cards are going to be announced.
Everybody's probably rushing to make one.
Second one's been claimed.
That's cool shit, though. Neat.
Thanks, man.
Is Loogie in here?
What's up, Mouse?
Hi, buddy. I forgot to get back to you. What you sent me yesterday, that regulation and that rule right there looks like it's to benefit retail traders. If you make or trade 360 or less shares per day, what it's looking like is that your order will go and be above the hedge fund. So instead of you going to your broker, hitting buy, and then your order goes to wherever it goes, Citadel or whatever, and then Citadel basically makes their orders before your orders. As far as this bill is talking, it looks like that won't happen anymore. But will it happen behind closed doors? Who knows? But the overall effect of what it looks like is this bill is siding with retail to where smaller traders will get better prices when they are trading versus the bigger corporations.
Gotcha. Thanks, Mouse.
Mm-hmm. You are correct, Polar Wolf. Dude, neat. What is this? I want it.
That's a Garbage Pail Kid NFT. I couldn't help it. I had to. It was like $18.19. I couldn't help myself.
God. Where do you get this? Where's it at?
It's the Atomic Market. So you create a Wax account. Here, hold on. I'll put the link. So you have to create a Wax account, and then once you create a Wax account, your Wax account's kind of like your digital wallet, right? And then you can enter Atomic Hub, which is an app within the Wax, and then you just go to the Garbage Pail Kids section, and dude, they got Bernie Sanders in the cinema doing, like, you know, when he was sitting in that chair, like with his jacket and his arms are all crossed.
Yeah.
They got that one too, dude. I can't help it, man. Like I already own like 10 of these freaking things, man. Like I can't help it. Like the Garbage Pail Kids, you can get the regular one. That's the hologram one for $18.91, but you can get the regular version of that one, and it's called Sal Squeeze for like $3.03.
That's awesome.
Oh, dude, the Garbage Pail Kids, they just bring back so much nostalgia for me. It's like I can't help it. Like I had like, dude, some of these I had when I was a kid.
Yeah, I remember them.
Like Atomic Atom, like I know I had that one. But yeah, I had to buy that Hodlin Herald. I couldn't help myself. I got the hologram one just because. They have a whole entire Game Stonk pack that is Game Stonk themed Garbage Pail Kids.
Dude, that's epic.
Yeah, you can buy a whole pack and then you can just hold on to it unopened if you want to also.
Look like GME might make a move in the aftermarket. I ain't even gonna lie.
Just be patient, okay? I can't put everything that I have on my screen over here because of legality issues, but off of the mouse terminal, there is a shitload of shares running behind the actual level 2 books, okay? So you have a shitload of dark pools right now pushing a lot of shares, dude. I'm seeing a lot of activity.
Oh yeah. I'm speaking like positive though. I think GME is gonna go up a few dollars in the aftermarket.
If you guys want, you guys can Google FADF, and you guys can start going down that rabbit hole to be understanding what the FADF is. But that's what I'm seeing right now coming across my screen. I've been seeing this all week, so.
I put the links in general for you, Mouse.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to get into that. Here's something to ponder over while I look at this.
Hey, what is this, like an NFT market? This is pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's an NFT market.
So, unique question, man. How do you tell what's fake, what's real with all this, sir?
I mean, you just have to use your better judgment. I mean, if you don't feel good about it, it's probably fake. And peer checking is a very good way to make sure you don't get in trouble. Asking people in this forum, hey, has anybody ever heard of this? I mean, I almost fell for one. I'm not going to lie. Back in February when I first started getting in really heavy into this, I almost fell for a fake airdrop. And luckily, I talked to a buddy of mine first, and he was like, no, that's scam. And I was like, whew. Because, I mean, I seriously was about to lose, a bunch of money, and I would have never got it back. And I totally would have fallen for it. I just woke up. I saw it on Twitter, and that's how they happen. That's how they get people, So if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. And I mean that in all sincerity. And if you don't feel 100% about it, then peer check.
Okay, thanks for that.
Mouse, you there?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? How you doing today?
Wondering. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm waiting to buy more GME. So I was wondering, did you buy more? Or are you waiting to buy?
No, I was buying. Yeah, I was buying all day yesterday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not pushing it from here. It does, regardless of anything else, what anyone believes. We're in the midst of the catalyst right now. Now it's just a matter of what catalyst is going to set this off and how far it's going to go. But we're down to dates are meaningless. Okay, dates are meaningless. But the parts of the many complete the picture as a whole. So that being said, there's many small little parts that are in play, that are especially in play this week, that can literally build up to start skyrocketing this. Along with that, just the math and the charts and what I'm looking at right now, we're in a base of about to break out. We've been oversold.
Yeah.
They've been fighting it whole 9 yards this whole week. We shouldn't even be down here. We're not comfortable down here.
Right.
It's just going to explode. So yeah, I've been buying as soon as it hit. Actually, I think I started buying more 2 days ago. As soon as it hit $150, I started buying, and then I've been buying in increments. 150. I bought some at I think 143, 144, and then I just recently last night I bought right before market close. I bought some more, so I haven't bought none today, but I might pull the trigger within the next 25 minutes here.
Yeah, because yesterday it went up in power hour, and then it dipped back down. So I'm just wondering.
Yeah, that's all I expected. Just the way things have been going, the way the charts are looking. Again, nothing on my charts indicate that anything was going to happen in between here, in between Monday and Tuesday. Now I can see something possibly of a breakout on Wednesday, but again, it's more so probably Thursday or Friday.
Actually, yeah. Okay. Thanks for that. Otherwise, are you all settled in? How was the rest of the move?
Oh, thank you. I'm doing good. Kind of got here. I got here within a day, and then it took a few days to start settling in. But it was really I just needed to find my balance again before I started jumping back on here with all of you guys. And once I found that, I kind of started a few days ago, and then now I'm here. So
that's good.
What I'm seeing here, check this out. BlackRock is long on GME. They do borrow shares and things like that too. Majority of their shares has been loaned out to fucking shorters, so they can recall those shares at any point in time. Just another little catalyst to what they can do through this whole situation.
Interesting.
And no one worry about Gary. Gary leaves. Gary is not going to be selling on the bottom. Gary was worth $1.some billion back in January. He is now only worth $144 million. There is no way that Gary is not going to sell at the top.
Yeah. And how do you think, so Kitty exercising his options is going to impact the price?
Absolutely not. His shares were covered probably. Okay, right. He has $12 call options, so he probably bought those call options when GME was about $4, $5. So that being said, he is already covered, and his position was covered as soon as it crossed over that $12 mark, and whoever he's in the agreement with for that contract has unfortunately been sitting on these shares since last year. So that's the downside when you play with these types of situations, what he's in. Unfortunately, sometimes not at this level, but sometimes things like this do happen when you're playing within options and doing cover calls and things like that, this and that, yada, 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 to where you kind of say, oh, well, I don't think it's going to go this way. And then all of a sudden you have a 50, 100% influx on the price. So, I mean, it does happen. Somebody's stuck holding this big bag, that's for sure. But again, the bag's already covered. So exercising here now. I think more so, again, the options chain showed me. I think he exited yesterday already. So I don't think he's in it anymore. Yeah, the options chain showed yesterday that there was, I think, your guys' time, I think it was about 145, 141, somewhere around there. There was a $521, 521 contracts that were exercised, at that point in time, and then we had that drop in that $12 to zero yesterday. So I'm assuming that was him. It quite
I think
possibly
he's doing the countdown. Yeah, I think he's doing I think he's gonna wait though.
Like I said, I'm just looking at what the math is, and the math is somebody did exit yesterday. Now, whether it was exactly him or not, I'm not sure, but it was at the $500 mark or the 500
Gotcha.
share mark.
Hey, do you
There's
guys
also like a
see
bunch.
that tweet? Did you guys see that tweet where he asked everybody if he should exercise his options?
The poll. Yeah. That's what we're talking about, the poll. So, yeah, that's poll doesn't even close until I think when the countdown ends.
Yeah, but I think everybody voted to.
A bunch of people, 70 something people. Yeah.
They said that he should exercise.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. That was on Sunday he did that poll. Yeah, Sunday afternoon here. I remember seeing it like, what the fuck? He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. So yeah, it's still technically open. 2 days, 9 hours left. Now the poll is up to 74% of people saying to exercise them all. Magic 8 Ball is. But I would imagine there's a lot of people who have options for GME that expire this Friday just because they've known. And they probably bought it for the same date.
VTVT is ripping. Will it break the 375?
Be careful with your guys' crypto. I have absolutely no idea what's going to go on, but if the overall GME, AMC starts shooting up tomorrow, Thursday, you're probably more than likely going to see a dump within this crypto market. So just be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other thing too, Neat was saying that April is historically a good month for crypto, so this is actually following the pattern that it does follow.
Yes,
Well, it's not
outside
even
of
just a good month. It's like a demolishing, like April is crypto month, period.
Yes, but there's other stipulations right now going on, which is the hedge funds are using crypto to pump and dump to be able to cover other positions. And now, last year, normal situation without GME, yes, this is a great month for crypto, and it would run all month. But unfortunately, we see the patterns. We see where institution buys in, where you guys FOMO in, where institution dumps, where some of you guys dump your shares. So this has catalyst. This is a catalyst that has happened at least 4 times since January. 4 times that I've counted. So that's all I'm saying. And the bigger,
they're hedging.
Exactly, and the bigger, the bigger, and the closer we are to this actual squeeze, the more they're going to pull out of crypto to be able to cover said positions and their losses. You got to understand, Melvin Shitron goes down, that's fine, but guess what? All the board members, they're going to get paid. Everybody that's the major big stockholders are still going to get their money. So they're going to pull that money from anywhere, shape, and form that they can. So at the end of the day, whenever the dust settles and their corporations are blown up, they still have lined their pockets. So you guys got to understand that. There's outside sentiment around this.
What happened to the
Monday morning dump?
Like I said, I don't have a crystal ball. That's what I was looking at as Monday, but I was also seeing GME and AMC starting to skyrocket on Monday. So that didn't happen. Monday morning pre-market, the math and the charts changed. We started seeing Wednesday Wednesday afternoon to Thursday as of Monday. Today, the math and the charts are looking at us popping out of this channel as of Friday now. So again, this is just all on my due diligence that is tied along with what is going on with the squeeze of GME and AMC right now.
Bitcoin's going to hit 67,000 by this weekend.
Hot damn.
By the way, Time Magazine just announced that they just went in on Bitcoin.
Dear God, why didn't I buy it 48?
Time Magazine just published 4 minutes ago that they went in on Grayscale Bitcoin Holding Trust.
Dude. I'm just glad I'm in on crypto in some form of fashion.
It's in general. I just posted it. They just announced it literally like 2 minutes ago.
Bitcoin's time has come.
I only have like $25 or whatever. No, I think it was like $19 in Bitcoin, and now it's 25, and I'm just gonna ride that out. But I got Cardano and I got Doge.
Yeah. I bought my crypto. Well, it wasn't much, but it was about $300 worth. When it was 18 grand a coin. Now it's like worth $1,800. I'm just glad I'm in on it.
Gary Gensler of Maryland to be a member of the Security and Exchange Commissions for the remainder of the term expiring June 5th of 2020. I just got a report.
I think that's why XRP is flying. I think he's going to drop the whole case.
I hope you're right for everybody that's banking on that. Because if they don't, that thing's going to fall faster than anything ever has.
A lot of things I'm seeing is pointing that XRP is going to win.
There's articles on both sides. There's propaganda. Nobody knows. The court case hasn't happened yet. There's speculation on both sides. That's why I said it's truly a gamble. Like, it is a straight up gamble. It's a coin flip.
Guys looking at CCIV. Just like straight up shot up.
I mean, me personally, if I was in it right now, which I'm not because I'm not going to touch it because I'm not a gambler. If I want to gamble, I'll go to Vegas. But if I was, I would ride it all the way up into the court date, and then I would get out. Or I would get out at a peak before the court date. And you're probably going to see a lot of people do that because they're not going to leave their profits on the table.
If you were a betting man, correct?
I mean, strategically, if I was in it right now, if I was in the good on the profit side, I would let it ride until like literally the day of court, because then I would get out and it would still all be profit. Because if you take a chance of going into court and them losing, you could walk out and it could be worth nothing.
Yeah.
Which you'll probably see a dump anyway right before the court date. Because people are not going to leave their profits on the table. They're going to take their profits and run.
Right. Or leave half, right?
I mean, if you make enough to where you can leave some in there on house money, then yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, like, statistically, I would expect a dump before the court case, or at least before the judgment, because, like I said, you know, people with profit aren't going to leave their money on the table.
Here comes a red candle on GME.
In general, I posted, it's a screenshot of the last 4 direct listings, which is what Coinbase is. And you can see like how they all kind of trended down initially. Typically day 3 and day 4 is where like the sweet spot is to get in. And that's with Spotify, Slack, Palantir, and Asana. That's the last 4 direct listings that are in comparison. And if it works anything like these 4 stocks did with Coinbase, then, you know, like day 3, but day 4 looks like the day to probably get in.
After which point?
If you look in general, you'll see, this is Neat Freak. I posted a picture. It's not buried too deep. It's like the last picture, basically, if you scroll up a little bit. And it shows Spotify, Slack, Palantir, and Asana. And this is from like day 1 launch. It's from CoinDesk. Day 2, day 3, day 4. And day 4 was where a good buy-in period was, where it had finished dipping and then kind of started to take off. Although you're comparing apples to oranges, in my opinion, because the emotional support that's behind crypto is tremendous. I mean, like, you're trying to talk somebody off a ledge pretty much who's already into crypto. I mean, if they're going to get it, they're going to get it.
Right. Oh, so this was after the stocks were listed, I guess.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
As I'm saying, so you have to remember, in a direct listing, the market makers get to pick whatever they want to sell it at, because they don't care what the price is, because they get typically a 7% cut. So they'll price it at what they think people are willing to pay the most for, which is usually how public offerings work. Remember, it isn't an IPO. It's not an initial public offering. It's just a public offering. And that means that companies, investors have had their initial spots to already go ahead and get in. So those people are probably, depending on where the price goes, they're going to get their money back out of it initially anyway. So that's why I was saying, if you look at the comparison, if you can try to compare crypto to stocks, which those are pretty heavy tech stocks on purpose. But like I said, I mean, I'm going to try to get one initially and then I'm going to wait until day 3 or day 4, and then probably get another one.
Oh, okay. That's pretty interesting. Are you referring to like a specific crypto ticker?
Yeah, it's going to be Coin, COIN. It's for Coin.
Yeah, Coinbase. Okay.
And the way I'm justifying it is if you look at Binance Coin, which Coinbase doesn't have its own coin as of right now. But once they do, they're launching their own internal coin. So you can have stock, and then you can also buy the coin. So I'm going to be buying the coin as well. Because if it's anything in correlation to what Binance Coin did, which is now at like $550 a coin.
Nate, when's that drop, you say?
It's in 5 hours.
Oh, okay. So for Coinbase, I I thought it already dropped. I haven't really read too much up on it, but I was trying to look for it to buy. But good to know.
Yeah, Webull has it listing as upcoming IPO, but that's all they say as of right now.
Well, interesting trend. I have noticed that with like other stocks that aren't startups, but they're like new as a stock.
Yeah, it's listed on my TD desktop.
Nate, when does the coin drop?
They're saying it's probably going to be in conjunction with the listing.
So in 5 hours as well.
I mean, that's what CoinMarketCap has it listed on the ICO calendar. It says in 5 hours.
Are they going to have it on Coinbase?
I would imagine so. Yeah, because it's a direct public offering, not an IPO. Just remember that. That's the difference.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for the dump before I get in.
So does that mean it's common shares?
I didn't get that. What was that?
Can you explain the difference?
Like I said, in direct listings, there's no preset price, okay, decided by a group of investment bankers. The market on the initial trading day influences the starting price. So on the day of initial trading, there's like a 10-minute display only period in which interested buyers can enter their bids and sellers enter their offers. So you have asks and bids, right? Well, with in an IPO, investment bankers set the share price as high as they think the market can bear it. Since like I mentioned earlier, since they usually get paid a percentage, typically it's like 7% of the total amount raised. So they'll like go max profit so that they can get that 7% or whatever. That's why you usually see like, it dump on day 3 and day 4 because it's usually overvalued.
Makes sense. So hit the initial drop, write it, or buy a little bit of the initial drop, write it, sell it, wait for a day or two.
So like my strategy, I'm going to try to get one right out of the gate because I think that there's a chance that this may not drop because it's crypto and the sentiment and emotion that's behind crypto. Okay. And then I'm going to save half my money for day three or day 4 to see if there is a drop. If there is a drop, then I just buy down my average. If it doesn't drop, then I can either hold on to that money and see if there is going to be a drop, or I can just go in again, depending on what it does.
Do you know what they're going to list it for yet? Or around?
They don't know yet. See, that's the thing. It's like right now it's up in the air. I've heard 325. I've heard as high as 475. 475, I think, is definitely higher than I think an initial offering should be. Although I do see it like easily being worth $560, which, and the reason I say that is because that's how much Binance Coin's worth. So I can see it being worth easily just as much as the Binance Coin. So that's where I get that number from, if you're curious. But I mean,
maybe even more though, right?
This is going to explode. I don't think people realize just how monumental this is. Like the fact that Coinbase is going on the New York Stock Exchange and it's crypto. I mean, this is going to literally change the sentiment of the public's perception on crypto. Like, it's going to create a freaking tidal wave. Because people are going to be like, oh, wait, this is now on New York Stock Exchange? I mean, crypto is actually legit? That's what's going to happen. Most people don't think like the rest of us in here. I would think the majority of us in here are very forward thinking. We're very analytical people in here. Unfortunately, the majority of the people in the world are not like that. I wish they were. Make it a lot easier on the rest of us, but they're not. They're like lemmings.
Yeah, they wait for the diamond to buy.
I mean, I know that sounds like really mean, but it's the truth. I mean, like, people don't even read stories. They just read the headlines and then they mimic them. I mean, that's the truth.
You're right.
I'll take the compliment, Neat. Thanks.
I was laughing with you, not against you. I was laughing for you.
That's one of the reasons why I love this group, is because everybody in here is pretty much like, we're all on the same page. We're all really analytical. We're all like, you know, very critical about how we look at things. And I'm like, dude, being 40, I can tell you right now, from my experience, I know South Carolina ain't like that. And I have not just been in South Carolina. I've been all over the United States. So people in general just don't they're not forward thinking. They're just not.
Or those just critical thinking too, right? So.
Yeah, it's just like, it's hard for me to deal with people like that, like on a personal level, like, because I'm very analytical in the way I look at things. And then when I try to talk to somebody who's not, it's very frustrating.
Yeah, I'm the same way, because I tend to research a lot of things before I speak on it, or at least try to.
Is this one of those power hours where it's just gonna go like sideways? Nothing's gonna happen. Quiet power hour.
I hope not. I would like to see something happen. Although
yesterday it took off
I'm not
right
upset at
at
consolidation.
12:15 is when it took off. Okay. So like 3:15 is when the algo must have hit. And it went straight up to like 153 and then shot it back down to exactly where it started at close. So ridiculous.
I was able to recover my position the other day whenever I sold at 172, got back in at 185, and then it dipped all the way. So I basically lost about $10 worth there. Initially I had 71 shares. Ended up having to get back in at 66 shares. Well, I day traded the past 2 days and got right back up to 71 shares.
Nice. Good job.
I was hoping to get in a little lower today, but screw it. FOMO kicked in. I said, you know what, I'll get in at 140, and that'll put me $5 less per share. Works for me.
There you go.
I'll see you guys later. I got to jump off. I got a lesson this evening, so.
Okie dokes.
Crazy.
Later, Nate.
It happens.
Bye.
Take it easy.
PME.
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a dip here.
What?
I really hope I see 120 out of GME before it takes off.
Oh yeah. If it does that, the money that I made off of TIRX, I'm going to load up. I'm going to probably get about 15, 20 shares.
So do you think
Yeah, if it
GME
is-
could still dip even more tomorrow? Because I'm just trying to figure out what
They're going to want to bring it down as much as they can before takeoff. So if it is possible that it hits 120, that money I told myself I'm not going to put in it, I'm going to put in it. But this could be
Bitcoin's
the
moving
floor.
up. Bitcoin's moving up. I think everything's that the amounts that it just lost right now, those big red candles, it's on the up again.
An Uber weed delivery service? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, you better not rob these fools because they'll be armed.
Did you post that, Chiefs fan?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Let me take a look at this. A Vice article. Okay.
So maybe what's going to happen is that those orders aren't going to hit until close. Maybe the price is going to dip.
And Uber's killing it. Like, you're going to be able to get your ride somewhere, your food somewhere, and your weed all in one.
Hey, look, if I was an Uber driver delivering weed, I'm gonna be armed 100%.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, that just sounds risky. Think about it. Bulletproof, like back when.
Bulletproof everything, not like everything.
Yeah. Kind of like a cop car, kind of, right? They have that shield in between the front seat and the back seat, you know? $256K buy order on SNDL. You're doing that?
Some call options expiring today in SNDL. You gotta get that $100.
Whew. Oh, I was about to say, Captain 80s, you're killing it, dude. Let me take a peek.
What I don't get is like why none of these publications speculate that Ryan Cohen would be the new CEO. Like,
Because they don't want us to have good news.
he's the former CEO of Chewy, right? Like, it's like he's not a CEO of anything right now. Like, that would be the.
Well,
if you
he's
didn't know
the
anything
chairman.
about GameStop. You
So
know
as
what I'm
a
saying?
chairman, he's
Sorry.
actually in a better position.
But a lot of times they'll be chairman and CEO. It's like, don't they take on both roles?
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, it's very odd that none of them mentioned any of this, like, being a possibility.
That's a good thing. That means they're still trying to hide things from us.
Fuck, though. Like, how dumb did they think people are? Like, even if you knew nothing about, like, yes, if you knew nothing about it, all you have to do is be like, well, why wouldn't he be the CEO? Asshole. They're like sad excuses for publication.
Y'all look at General right quick and look what I posted. Tell me if that's not manipulation at its finest.
Oh, the level 2? Yeah, that's Algo's running. Oh my god.
Seems legit.
I mean,
Yeah, so if the squeeze was over, this wouldn't be happening, guys.
no.
Holy shit! Somebody's trying to sell us at 60 shares at $55,000.
That's an ape. That's an ape who has it. Just yeah. 2 at 10 grand, 25 at 9,600. I mean, sure, why not?
I'm reading in the GME comments. Somebody said, "Remember when 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock used to be?" Wait, hold on. Let me go back and read. I want to read it word for word. Oh,
Yep, 3 minutes.
they said, remember when Power Hour used to be a bull rush? Now it's just
Right.
bullshit.
Right. So yesterday, in 3 minutes, is when the buys went in, and the algos hit, and the price went up. And right,
I know Tane need to hurry his ass and get back in here. Normally when
4 o'clock. Yeah.
Normally when Tame comes, everything starts shooting in all kind of directions. He ain't been in here all freaking day.
So yesterday the algorithm hit from 3:15 to 4 o'clock on the dot. And then, what was that one? Just double check it.
You guys watch the charts right now. You can see how they're playing with it behind the scenes of what you guys can't see. You see them very, very spindle top small candles right there.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see how they'll fluctuate after they've been put on the board. You'll see it go from red to green or green to red type of situation.
Are you seeing a lot of orders from the dark, like just orders haven't hit or whatnot, and they're just gonna drop them, or what's happening?
No, what it is it's resituating, even though, like, say, the next minute candle right now is red, okay? Because all the shares haven't been actively put on through the order books at that point in time because of what goes on behind the scenes, it gets adjusted slightly after the actual candle is on the screen. You'll see the deviations. You see it sometimes. You guys might just pass it off as glitches or something, but that it's not glitches. It's what they're doing behind the scenes. I mean, you got to look. Literally, 1,756 candle. Exactly.
Volume is so low. It's like crazy. 1 minute. Oof! Look at that. Red candle. Okay. 10. Oh yeah, that's it. Just make Ryan Cohen games.
AMC short interest change for today has been 3%. Estimated current SI is 21.41%. Current SI is 89.4 million. Shares returned 179.43 thousand. Shares borrowed 4.25. Borrowed change is 4.07 million. There, as of this point right now, when I'm speaking, there's no avoiding this. We are on the cusp of also an AMC squeeze.
Say that one more time, Mouse. You kind of broke out on my end.
Short interest change 3%. Current SI short interest 21.41%. Current SI 89.4 million. Shares returned 179,000. Shares borrowed a little over 4 million. Borrowed changing of hands is a little over 4 million. So essentially, all those numbers are just adding up to a squeeze within AMC for sure. Like they can't put it off no more. Pretty much, that's what I'm saying.
AMC. Oh, look at it go. Look at that.
AMC is almost
Candles. It's a yeah. It's a yeah. It's
Carolina, do you have any positions in AMC?
Looks great.
No, I don't have none. Do I need to get it?
No, I'm
Well,
just
that's what
saying.
Mouse was talking about.
Yeah, it wasn't like with AMC. There's not a potential for an infinite squeeze like GME.
No, not infinite. No, because of the share amount that's out there. Yeah, but there's still going to be a squeeze with AMC. Yes, there. Short squeeze and infinite squeeze is two completely different things. If and when an infinite squeeze happens within GME, I promise you guys this will be the first, last, and only time you guys will ever see an infinite squeeze.
Roger that.
Look at AMC at 9. So beautiful. Green candles just coming in. It's doing kind of like what GME did yesterday. It's just these. So weird.
TIRX is up.
Look at all this volume that happened earlier and nothing moved. I don't get it. 882 and supposedly
Yes, you
it went
do.
up all the way here. Nothing.
That's what they're
Right.
doing.
Target for
God.
Hey, do you guys? Sorry, do you guys think once the squeeze takes off, it'll take off after hours, so people that don't have after hours trading can't get into it?
Absolutely not. No, it shouldn't have happened the first time before hours. How it spiked to $500 and some before. IV was completely through the roof, 600+%. There was no control over it, and when IV is that high, the options chain cannot get out, because if there's no buyer for my selling of options at whatever level that it's at, then basically you're SOL, and you got to wait to sell the contract back at some other point, or just exit out when it is basically null and void. It expires worthless. So that being said, absolutely not. Everybody that's playing within the option chain, how we are squeezing this the old school way, which is just buying and holding, versus more so how it was last time. And between the short interest holding and the options chain, our volatility has risen, our implied volatility has risen from yesterday to today, but not anywhere in the ballpark of where it needs to be concerned. Now, if we were somewhere north of 300%, then yeah, it would be a quite possibility that we were going to burn up, and this wouldn't be possible. It would just lead to another gamma. But that being said, no, there's control over this burn, what we're doing. It's going to be a ride up with halts all the way up. And then as soon as you see the first 10% halt on the way down, that's essentially your marker to get out if you haven't already got out on the way up.
All right. Thank you for answering that great question.
No problem. Yeah, you just got to look at it like this, because besides buying and selling shares, you guys can always do that, buying and selling shares. But if the implied volatility is too high, you can't buy and sell options at a certain price. So as long as implied volatility stays down, which it is going to stay down, we will be good. We'll be able to make money. There's a shitload of people, including myself, that couldn't make any money off of options during the last squeeze because the volatility just shot up so much and shut down. Yes, we made money, but not where we could have made money if it was more of a controlled burn. And that has been the whole setup since January, is to make sure this gets in the ballpark of a controlled burn. That's why we had the price being the price of GME basically trade sideways for a complete week. That lowered IV, and then there's even some times to where we skyrocketed GME $20, $30, $40, and yet IV also was lower than what it should have been. So that being said, this whole setup is pretty much it's good.
Hey, can you do us a favor and walk us through what your exit strategy on this squeeze would be like? Like, I mean, are you going to use trailing stop losses, or what does that look like for you?
No, I'm going to do this all by hand. I'm going to wait. I'm going to walk through the squeeze, and then I'm going to sell out of my position in certain markers on the way up, just because I have certain entrances and exit points that I have. It doesn't matter of where it goes. But then beyond that, there will be a certain point to where I will be just basically fully liquid off of just YOLO shares. And as soon as I have complete YOLO shares in my account left, I am at that point in time going to ride it all the way up until the point of the peak. And then if we get into the infinite, I will ride it all the way up on the infinite. And then I will take my profits from the last of it, probably either the first 10 or the second 10% halt on the way down. That's probably where I'll exit right out of.
Now, when it starts halting down, do you have to put your sell order significantly lower? I mean, are you going to be looking at the order book, figuring out, how low you need to go to get your order filled during that halt? Because I've seen halts where, people to get their order filled in faster than other people, they're going significantly lower or significantly higher than what the price is trading at.
Yes, and that's just okay. You can have either two things. You can have the position you want, or you can have the price you want when you're buying and selling stock. You can't have both at the same time. So that being said, yeah, you're just going to have to pick that out. Do you care about selling it $5 lower than where it got halted at, even though at that point in time we're in the middle of the squeeze? Does it even matter that you're losing $5-10 out to be able to say, it's at a certain price and you go $10-20 even under where it's trading at the peak of the squeeze at that point in time on the first halt? Does that matter? Does $20 really matter to you at that point in time? Absolutely not. Why? Because the price of GME is at least going to be 1,000+% where you bought in at that point in time. So what is $20 in the grand scheme of things? So on that point of it, yes, on a halt, I would go down lower than initially. Again, it's only going to get halted at 10% increments on the way up and on the way down. So you don't have to go some astronomical number out your way. On the way down, once you start seeing it, if that's where you're picking your position to get out is on the way down, then just, go $10, go $15, go $20 under, just to make sure you will get filled.
Right on, thanks. And how likely is it that it's this squeeze is broken down? And what I mean by that is, let's say it shoots up, gets up to like $750, and then we see it retrace back to $400, trade sideways for a couple days, and then it shoots up to $1,200. Like, is that likely, or is it just going to keep going up and up and up and up?
Yes. Second question. Yes, it will keep going up and up and up. At the point in time we have actually entered the squeeze, and I'm talking they need to they're recalling shares type of situation squeeze. Okay. At that point in time, it doesn't matter if a hedge fund flooded the market with 10 million, 20 million shares. It doesn't matter. 30 million. I would even, dare I say, it wouldn't even matter if during the squeeze, it would not even matter if 50 million shares got dropped to the open market. Why? Because I wholeheartedly believe, I give you guys the ballpark of about 140 million shares need to be covered. But I do say that this is still a conservative number. I do believe we're in the ballpark of 250 million plus shares that need to be recovered, and I do say that you can probably 2x that, and that's probably right around where the amount of shares that they need to cover. So that being said, no, even if 50 million shares hit the market, the price of GME would still continue to skyrocket. At the point in time we reach the peak of the normal squeeze, it will bottom out. You will see it trade somewhat like a normal stock for a minute, and I'm talking maybe an afternoon, a day of trading, and then you will start seeing a decline. After that, you'll start seeing the 10% halts. But we will float around the top for a brief moment. Outside of that, there really is no stopping it once we're in the squeeze. The only thing they could stop And that's not even in their hands. That's in our hands. The only thing that could stop was we could stop because we sell too early is the actual infinite squeeze and how everyone wants those astronomical numbers. Those will happen if enough of shareholders hold at the top of the actual squeeze.
Right on. Thanks, man.
Now, Mouse, how high do you think the opposing whales will hold GME for? How high, price-wise?
You're talking our long whales?
Yes.
They're going to hold for as long as retail will hold.
And with that being said, after the squeeze is done, you mentioned that GME should be trading around the ballpark of 170.
Yeah, 160. No. As of right now, things have changed since the last time I said that 120. Right. No, as of now, it should be trading in a normal range. When this is all said and done with, and it will be briefly there. I'm not talking that. I'm talking maybe 2-3 weeks after the squeeze. It will briefly trade somewhere in between the 85, and I don't even think it's going to be that low anymore. I think it's going to be just right around that 165 to 185, maybe even 200 level, and that's for a few weeks. And then as soon as everything settles down, GME gets to trading at a normal level, then we're going to start seeing $600, $700 price of a stock with GME. By the end of the year, honestly, we will be comfortably trading probably around that $600-$700 range. And then within 5 years, we will see GME go on the S&P 500 list, and then we will see GME have a price target of what Amazon trades for now.
Okay. Good stuff.
Buy the dip.
This is why I have no capital left.
Don't worry, in 5 years you'll be like capital. You still got capital? We don't call it capital no more. I really do just wish everybody many blessings out of this. Like everybody's exchanging knowledge with each other. Everybody is.
Hey, Mouse. One more question. Are you gonna be doing live once this all happens?
I will be with you guys. My YouTube channel is not going to go live fully with videos and probably until after this GME thing happens. I'm still not ready to start doing videos. That will probably be next month, but I'll be with you guys for sure during the squeeze.
Thank you.
Yay.
Perfect.
Everybody drop cheese in the for Mouse.
I love my cheese. I love my cheese.
I ain't gonna lie, Mouse. I like that cheese. It's the white cheese that come in the plastic. That's my favorite cheese. I can't think of
yeah,
it.
me and my daughter eat the crap out of that. Yeah.
The sticks of cheese.
Hey, when this goes
the mozzarella sticks.
We need to make a cheese. We need to make a cheese NFT.
That'd be awesome.
I was like, are you talking about mozzarella sticks, or are you talking about the baby bells? No.
I like the sticks. Like you can kind of peel them off. I don't like that.
Yeah, the string cheese.
Yeah, I don't like that cheese that look like candy, the little circle-looking thing. I don't like that. But the cheese
is so good, though.
Yo, Laughing Cow is delicious.
Right?
Get you into some French cheese, like some proper.
This is me and Fizzy's cheese. We don't care what cheese y'all like. This is me and Fizzy.
After you get those tendies, it's gonna be like imported from some cave in France. It's been like made by monks.
Kitty just tweeted James Bond getting his ball sack handed to him.
Oh, by the way, good afternoon, everybody. I just got home from work.
Good afternoon.
Since we're on the subject of cheese, smoked Gouda is so good.
Smoked Gouda. Get some of that cave aged Gruyere, and then Brie Severin. Oh
Gouda
my god,
is
that's like a triple
gas.
cream. Oh, triple cream with some caviar. Yeah, so good. I was once at a cheese counter and some dude came up while I'm there, like looking at like, I don't know, it's like 50 different types of cheese. And some dude was like, "That's the one you want," and pointed to this. It's like a type of triple cream soft cheese that's in breaking sane. Brillat. Brillat. Brillat.
Man, I seen a
God.
documentary on cheese, and this person was like, "Yo, this cheese is like 100 years old," type shit. And he ate it. I was like, "Yo, you are nasty!" Like, no, fuck no.
No, you've got to change. You've got to
I don't got to do shit.
get you a good block of cheese that's been aged for 20 years.
And I'm gonna tell you in a respectful way, fuck you.
Bro, you can't speak on that if you haven't tried it, Carolina. Come on.
No, I just don't like the smell.
No, and see, it's not the smell of it. If it's cured properly, it will change your life.
Didn't Kodak change into didn't they change into pharmaceutical company?
Yes.
Why the hell is it trading for $7.30?
Wait, what ticker was that?
KODK.
I'm seeing a lot of tickers have fake buys in them. Like this one got 82K. 82,090 something K buys for the price that it is. A lot of fake buys going on out there.
Kodak is shorted.
Kodak had a really good run last year, I think, like in the fall. That thing blew up, man.
Isn't that when they were talking about Kodak, like getting involved in doing some COVID stuff?
Yeah, it ran up to $50-some last July.
Was that earlier? I don't remember.
Okay, the mouse terminal, I got roughly 40% GRF volume was short and 30% EOD volume was short yesterday. Kodak short.
$7. $7. And on February 9th, it was $11.89. On January 27th, it spiked up as well from like $9 up to $12.08. Interesting. Huh.
Wow, wow, wow.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. I was working out and then just talking to some people, so just catching the last like a little bit before the market closes.
We got AMC 885, GME at 140.
Dude, I'm sure you guys are.
Wait, you cut out?
I'm sure you guys already talked about it today, but Doge, dude, what the heck?
Doge is doing its thing. It's fantastic. Let's go.
That's wild. I did not see it going up that high today.
Kevin O'Leary thinks a second kick of life is coming to GameStop. He said, if I was short on that stock right now, I would be worried.
Nice.
Gotta love O'Leary.
I love my Doge. Let's see here. GME though at 139. Doing a little dip. I mean, it hasn't gone. There hasn't been much between, let's see, 138 and 141, really. That's where it stayed. And it hasn't even gone to 138 for like 2.5 hours. Or was that at like 11:50? No, I don't think it did.
Damn, charge point went down again more. Flip.
They're fucking with these stocks. Maybe people are getting out of positions too, you know? So like there's a lot of dumping happening to like get into, I think, getting ready for the squeeze, getting into other spots or releasing capital. You've got crypto going up.
Yeah, I feel like crypto's going off.
Yeah. It's doing some consolidation now. But yeah.
Where do you think the bottom of this Doge dip is?
Back to 6.
I don't know if it's going to do that right now because it's, but yeah, eventually you're looking at, it may hang around like 7 for a bit. I mean, it's going to go to 8 first. Then the next point is 7.5. Then we got a lot of consolidation at 7. So it may hang out around 7 for a bit. I don't think it's going to go straight down because the way that this moved up was pretty controlled. Like it's been moving steadily since.
Yeah, I've been swing trading since Saturday on Doge.
Yeah, it's been moving up since the whole weekend till now. So the other times when it's done stuff like, yeah, I mean it's nice. It may decide to, you know.
I think the lowest price I had it at like Saturday night or Saturday morning was like 59 or something.
Yeah, that's good.
Shit, I wish I would have kept it there. Just sat on it all week. It hasn't really dipped since then either, until now.
Yeah. It's going where it belongs.
Dude, what are the odds it actually goes to $1?
It's big. People are like,
pretty high, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
It's definitely going to happen. Just a matter of when.
People didn't think it would hit, 10 cents.
It might do it by the end of the year. Right. Yep. It's sitting on a gold mine. I see Doge hitting like $1, if not $1 by the end of the year. I'm going to say between 80 to $1 by the end of the year.
Yeah, but don't they have to put a cap on that, though, before it even gets that high?
What cap? What do you mean?
Like, I thought Doge is infinite amount. There's no cap on it.
No. Yeah, there's a cap. So it has, well, the way that Doge works is that it's a decreasing rate of inflation. every year. So it's like with the dollar getting printed. It's kind of like that, but inflation doesn't rise. It's a decreasing rate. So I don't know if they're going to change like their whole, like their white paper, whatever. They're going to update their...
Kitty just tweeted, and I think he's saying it's go time because the movie that he's referring to is what is it called? It's the movie with the guy from The Notebook. Drive. Right.
One toothpick in his mouth. 1 day to go.
I've been telling you you guys all day. Tomorrow's go time.
And then you have the green light in the background, so that's a go sign.
Yeah.
Yep, green light, one toothpick. It's go time.
Oh shit! Should I buy in right now? God dang it!
Like Kevin O'Leary says, price is irrelevant at this time because.
Yes.
FOMO's getting stronger.
That's what I was saying.
Keep your cool. Get ready though. I mean, it is.
I think it's just crazy to wait for a $20 dip when you're gonna wait. When it's an infinite squeeze upon us. Like, just put your money in there and fucking wait.
Correct.
I know, but the amount that I'm buying for, man, I mean, I can buy another 10, 15 shares, with that $20 discount.
Well, put a bit now at this price, and if it goes down, then keep a bit for that price.
I'll think about it. Thank you, though.
I'm proud of my TIRX. It didn't go down on me today. It stayed up. I done made me a little profit. First thing in the morning, I'm getting out of there.
I wonder what's going to happen in the aftermarket with this.
My VT made me money.
I'm holding it long term, man. And by long term, I mean maybe a week.
Yeah, I think I'll hold a bit of it. Like I'll probably put in a little bit more on a dip, but I'm pretty satisfied with what happened today with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that video Roaring Kitty put out today with Ferris Bueller, that's not only the same city, dude. That's the same street and the exact same building it's standing in front of.
Oh, damn, man. Holy crap.
Standing in front of is what?
The where they're dancing at is Citron's building right behind them.
Yeah, it's Wall Street, this area, yeah. Oh, but Citrons, that's insane. It's great. Oh my god, that's so epic.
I need to figure out how DFV plays his chess games.
20 moves ahead.
So this, like the day, like you guys just mentioned, like one more day, is that the day after tomorrow or actually tomorrow?
For what? Yeah, no, I'm saying tomorrow we're going to start seeing an inverse of a tomorrow or Thursday. I'm assuming it's going to be tomorrow because just of how everything is going. So we're going to start seeing inverse of, instead of going down, we're going to start see a gradual climb up. If any other catalyst gets thrown in the mix while we're on the way up, which the sediment of what's going on right now, I foresee that happening. Then that will actually put us into a gamma, which will put us into the short squeeze.
Dude, I think that's why, who was saying that George Sherman's, if he's going to be the CEO for the year of 2021, they would have had to vote on that for the 15th of April. And I'm thinking that's why DFB has calls for the 16th, because that means they're going to announce a new CEO the day before his calls expire.
Well, the 16th is just the end of the week. That's when options expire. The 15th, no. The 15th is when the position is over with. Now, if he is going to continue on for another year, then it's just an irrelevant date. But they have put out they have put out that they're looking for a CEO. So that being said, I don't think he's going to go on for another year. I really do believe Ryan Cohan is going to step up as a CEO position, so that way he is a CEO and also board member, so he's able to get things done a lot more quickly instead of having to go through a board to be able to get things done. Yeah, on top
This might be an outlandish claim, but I think George Sherman is going to step down on Thursday, and Ryan Cohen's going to be like, "Yep, I'm CEO now. Thanks."
Essentially, yeah, that's what could happen. Yeah,
No,
and that's the catalyst.
I'm calling it right now.
Oh, I got you. But it could also be, hey, Wednesday, the SEC wakes up tomorrow. George is now active chairman, and as soon as he walks through the door, he's going to be throwing shit's going to hit the fan. The reason the SEC doesn't do shit is because of who's running the SEC. So that being said, as soon as George gets in there, it's over with for the hedge funds as far as I'm concerned. We don't even need Ryan to come at bat and be like, oh, yeah, I'm CEO or any other catalyst. We just need things to be going the way they're going. 005 and 008 from the DTCC needs to be authorized and passed, which it will be through the SEC. At that point in time, Gary is just going to go on a rampage and basically tear the hedge funds a new asshole, throw Melvin under the bus, and depending on what's going on behind closed doors, Citadel could get thrown under the bus, but that's a whole nother ballpark. A lot of you guys know of the DTC, but what you guys don't understand with the DTC is it's not one person or one entity. It's a board of entities put together. 3 out of the 12 seats of the board of the DTCC is owned by Citron. So that being said, there's just other technicalities that's probably what they've been doing. It's going through the loopholes. That's why we have seen laws being put in place just in case a conglomerate does fall. We've seen it 3 weeks ago. Where is the stockholders going to go? How are we going to be able to mitigate damages in case a hedge fund gets suspended, which that ruling was placed 10 days ago. What's going to happen and what can we do to mitigate the damages from a hedge fund being suspended? Because again, Citadel owns 26% of the overall market on a daily basis. They have 26% of the overall market's orders are placed through them. And I believe it's as high as 98% of all option orders in the United States are passed through them. So that being said, they just needs to be able to figure out and mitigate these damages that's going to go on from this. So I do believe Melvin's under the bus. Next step is to see exactly if Citron is going to follow. And again, the DTCC doesn't necessarily like Citadel because of the way Citadel came up, took 2 seats away from JP Morgan. JP Morgan does not like that at all and has not liked that. They've actually been, there's been a war that's been going on since 2018 over controlling interest of the DTCC. So
All right, 5 minutes, guys.
Hello.
Biscuit.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Let me guess. You're gonna talk about crypto?
No, actually, I want to ask about Tesla because now I can buy Tesla.
Tesla is going to the moon. Buy Tesla. Buy. Tesla will be the first company to reach $1 trillion evaluation. I promise you guys that. And Tesla will be the leading corporation by the end of the year, if not in a few months.
Wait, wasn't that Apple to reach $1 trillion?
I'm sorry?
Wasn't Apple $1 trillion evaluation? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, there has not been a $1 trillion company yet. A true $1 trillion company, absolutely not. There may have been somebody that lied with with their books or something like that in the news articles or something like that, but absolutely not. There is yet to be a $1 trillion company.
So on Binance, it's for 761 right now. Is it different from your guys' stock exchanges broker price?
No, it's the same.
Same thing, man.
761.89.
I think what he's referring to is $1 trillion market cap.
Yes, $1 trillion market cap, yes.
So should I? Okay, so.
Gotcha.
So if I'm gonna buy in, I should like hold until the end of the year for a good investment return.
For sure.
Absolutely. I bought tokens myself as well, just so you know.
Is it available on Binance US?
Yes, sir.
In Canada.
Oh, no, not in Canada.
only.
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Canada. I hope they bring more stocks. Just one stock is boring, you know.
I think they're going to.
Yeah, that's just the plan. That's just the first one. That's what they said they're going to bring more.
Quick, any call options I should get before close?
I like the sundial call options right now.
I have the 50-cent strike price for 3 already. Any other ones you're doing?
Yeah, I got the 50-cent. I just buy the 50-cent strikes. Every time it's for $1, I buy the 50-cent strikes.
Shit, should I buy another one of that?
I got 1,600 shares of sundial right now.
Damn.
So much for Doge going down.
Yeah.
Did me good last night. That was fun.
I found I got NFL cards. Warren Warnick Dunn, Tiki Barber, Randy Moss, like actual physical cards. I believe I got from year 2002. If anybody has any knowledge of those, they're actual physical cards there with holograms.
All right, yeah, I'm back in the GME game, and now instead of 1 share, I have 2 shares. Basically, like liquidated all the other stuff that was boring and not doing anything, and just right now, GME, Celos, and Roadblocks are my play here on Weeble.
Hey.
And actually, I got this other share for free with Weeble. It's the GNW. Genworth. It's like $3 share or something right now. But it's actually been doing good. It was free, so I was like, all right, let me just buy a couple more shares and get in on it, just because I was like, I noticed it in my portfolio, and then it's been a steady. It hasn't like dipped very much, so I was like, all right, might as well.
God damn it, the market closed. That's bullshit.
We'll
got a
see you
tweet.
tomorrow.
Oh my
That's all
god,
it's
I'm in the green for the first time in like a week.
It's just the guy from Jeopardy saying we'll see you tomorrow.
And
Alex Trebek.
Do apologize, guys. I got too much going on today. That $1 trillion market cap thing, I was completely off on that. I do apologize. So some people in the chat did put it there that, yes, it was correct. What I meant is as soon as the $1 trillion market cap for Tesla will be reached as soon as Tesla hits $1,000. But overall, the main by 2030, the main corporations and the main, basically, because as of right now, our normal politics are going out the door. So from here on out, it's going to be corporations and corporates that actually run the world on a more even keel basis, to where it's more in the limelight and not hiding behind politicians like we have today. I want to say within the next 1 to 2 elections that we have, we'll actually see a corporate political power instead of actually Republicans and Democrats come up into the House. That being said, Tesla will be the leading corporation globally very, very soon. I want to say within a few months, if not by the end of the year.
I completely agree.
Wow.
And you better buy some Doge, because everything's going to come down to cults. You might call it a corporation, but it's really just going to be a club. You belong to this club or this club, and whichever club makes you the most money is probably the one you should join.
Yeah, I don't know if most of you guys were on here, but what I was talking to a few of you guys the other day about is Tesla's Trojan horse, okay? Unbeknownst to everybody probably on this channel, some of you guys might have heard this, but Tesla built a Hyperloop out in Vegas, okay? Now, that's the important, very important people around the globe go there. That being said, as soon as Tesla gets this Hyperloop, because this Hyperloop is already approved to be fully automatic, okay? So there needs to be no drivers. We have rules, laws, and regulations in place to where there can't be fully autonomous vehicles on the road yet. The way Elon Musk has gotten around the fully autonomous laws and how he's going to put robo-taxis on the road and everything else is this Hyperloop in Vegas. When this Hyperloop in Vegas is successful for 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, from little baby carriages not getting ran over, people getting bumped into, things like that. When everything is situated with this and it's proven that this actually works, this is the Trojan horse into the political side of things, to where he's going to get approval for autonomous vehicles for the everyday road. As soon as that happens, it's over with. Each and everybody is going to be driving a Tesla or some remote kind of EV vehicle within the next 15 years, guaranteed, and it'll probably be within the next 10 years. That being said, on top of the business and the political power that's going to be running through Vegas to be able to show that, okay, you also have retail, okay? So you have retail going on vacation that doesn't own a Tesla, that owns gas vehicles, that are going to go through this Hyperloop, sit in a Tesla, see how good the Teslas are, how comfortable they are, how fast they can actually go. And then now you've got a new handful of people that are going to be looking into buying Teslas, because Teslas are going to average down about the same as gasoline-powered vehicles. So you have Eli that set up a Trojan horse on both sides. He has an imprint and a foot in the door to be able to get massively to the public, and he also has his foot in the door to be able to prove his system actually works and get autonomous vehicles out on the everyday road. Imagine what's going to happen when Tesla is approved for autonomous vehicles, and he puts 10,000 taxis in the streets of California, and another 10, 20,000 taxis on the streets of New York.
Thank you, Mouse. I want to add something that for Dubai, UAE, they're doing a Hyperloop too, and the company name is Virgin Hyperloop. Virgin Hyperloop is an American company.
Yeah, Virgin Galactic. Yeah, Virgin Hyperloop, Virgin Galactic. He's just doing the same thing Tesla's doing, but you got to understand, it does not matter what any other EV company is doing or any other thing that you hear that is trying to mimic what Tesla's doing. That's just that they're mimicking. Tesla's already there. Tesla's already ahead of the game. Tesla will be the one to pull out in front. They're not going to hold the whole market on everything. There's
GME's
going
going.
to be,
Yeah, that's like a candle on GME.
GME is popping. It's trying to go past 143.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
I don't know. It touched it. Sorry. Thought it was like maybe the volume's just not there.
No, it's sitting there. There it is.
Yeah,
going,
but
right?
thing of it, yeah, 68 volume. They can't. Yep, 68 volume. First green candle. 150, 51 volume.
Ooh, 144. Okay.
Told you guys it's going to start tomorrow, Thursday. Shit, if we're starting now, that's awesome. Let's just hope we see some TA fundamentals in after hours and pre-market hours tomorrow, and let's just ride this up during the day tomorrow. That'd be beautiful.
Holy baby, let's go!
Look at the lines. Yeah,
Listen, AZ, you and I are going to enter into a contract. Listen, AZ, is that AZ?
Hell no, man, it's Marduk.
Oh, my bad, man. I thought AZ was with us.
No,
I was going to say, he said,
imitating him.
yeah, right.
Hey, yo, let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Wait, is it Murdoch or is this AZ? I don't know.
What
Oh
is
my
Nate,
God, are we
guys?
having just
Tomorrow big day for crypto.
okay, AZ.
Eating sticks.
AMC's all consolidating and shit down there, trying to figure out what it's trying to do too. I bought some call options for AMC while I was sitting down here.
144. Damn, that's a beautiful green candle. Let's see what happens when it goes up. This was today's high earlier, and it's about to hit.
Doge is back over 9 cents.
Yes, let's go. Doge.
Doge to $1.
Meanwhile, AMC has red candles. This is so crazy.
It's a bear trap up there at 143.
Right?
Here comes the green candle. Oh, big red one. Was it a bear trap or a bull trap?
We can agree it's a trap. Whatever it is.
It's a trap!
Well, what they do is try to push people's limits out. regardless if it's going down or if it's going up. It's trying to kick people out of their positions.
Yeah, it looks like me when I wake up in the morning. Just fucking pushing everything out of the way.
Volume's fairly low though.
Yeah, it's been low during normal trading hours. It's just it would get it even lower here.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing. It's just locked up float. That's all this is.
Yeah.
Let me look at options right now. Hold on. Let me find options somewhere.
Five, 15-minute is still bullish.
Man, that borrow rate on AMC went jacked up, eh? Rate to 7 point some percent. That's crazy.
Couple green candles coming in for AMC.
%96 plus utilization rate on AMC. Wow.
It's gonna squeeze again. Go try to break 15.
You know, it should not be trading at $8. It's AMC. Like, I don't get it.
People like the swings on it, so they're gonna take it all the way up, and then short it and take it all the way down, and then take it all the way up.
You have Cinemark at $21.54. Come on.
Yeah, AMC should at least be $18 or $23 for sure.
You got IMAX at $20.93. Come on.
I wish the whole stock market would just turn green, go straight to the moon.
Cineworld Group, which is the parent company of Regal.
Guess what, guys?
What's up?
Another catalyst. GameStop Corp today issued an reversible notice of redemption to redeem 216.4 million principal amount of its 10% senior notes due in 2023 on April 30th of 2021. They are going to be completely debt free.
Yeah, I just saw that on the news article too. Just got it in the email.
Who's this?
This is GameStop.
They're going to use.
They're going to be debt free.
They're debt free, and on Thursday, Ryan Cohan, CEO. Oh shit.
Posted the article in general. This
What's
is
going
fucking
on?
nuts.
What is the
Let's freaking.
What is happening here?
Yo, AZ, I'm gonna need for you to smoke a blunt or something, bro.
Holy crap, man. Are you guys freaking living this life or what? Holy shit.
All right, listen, AZ, I have set up something like a Narcotics Anonymous class for yourself and for others that may be with the Sugar Maid group. So if you guys would like to meet on Wednesdays at 6 o'clock, we can all sit around and discuss the issues with Sugar Maid.
Mouse,
Sugarholics
I'm
Anonymous.
not as heavy as AZ.
Shit.
Oh,
guys.
I don't qualify.
Wow,
for
man.
I'm in Sugar Maid, but I'm not as heavy as he is.
That's awesome.
Guys, I'm just so excited. Like, just everything. Everything is just coming together, and I'm just, fuck. Man, I'm just so hyped.
I'm here. I'm come.
Oh my god.
This is it.
GameStop's GameStop is in it, man. They know what's going on. They're fucking. This is put out at perfect timing.
Right?
Hey, Mouse, can you send me that, or can you put that in the general where you got that article?
It's there already. I put it.
Oh, you got it. Oh, okay, cool.
AZ, what's
Oh, okay, cool, excellent. Oh my gosh, guys.
Dying.
AZ, what's going on with Sugarmade? I got it on TD Ameritrade, but I don't know how to read TD. I'm illiterate when it comes to TD for now.
Oh man, Sugar Made, that shit, it's pretty much just consolidating right now. I believe it's at like 28 or 27, somewhere on there, right? And it's probably just gonna keep consolidating until we get some more news on marijuana stuff. But it's good thing just because there's been 2 catalysts for marijuana, and every single time that's the stock that goes up as well.
But see, that's the thing. I don't know how to read it. I'm a screenshot it and send it to you, so I know if I'm up or down. I don't fucking know. I can't read it on TV for some reason.
Oh, okay. I had that same problem. It was a little confusing at first. Yeah, send it to me. I'll let you know. Guys, I'm so excited. Like we found a good floor, and I'm really hoping that this thing dips a little bit tomorrow and then just starts riding up.
No more dips.
Oh man, I'm waiting, man. I got a grand waiting, bro. Just waiting. This is basically what I was waiting for, was just to see if it'll dip a little more in the morning time. And
Nobody won the $40. Sorry. The market closed at 140.99. Nobody got 140.99.
Okay, it's dipping. 141.57 right now.
Check your DM, AV. I'll send it.
By the way, I think Sugar Made is going to absolutely rip for 420.
Please don't give AZ a fucking sugar rush.
I know. Like, what's the point if he's never gonna sell? What's the point? Like,
he's gonna be the
gonna sell
owner
it.
of it.
Oh my
yeah, I've learned my lesson. I've definitely learned my lesson. Shoot, Sugar Made pissed me off, man. I'm mad as hell at that motherfucker.
I really hope so.
Next time we talk to AZ,
Damn, dude, you have 7,000.
So what, AZ?
You have 7,000 right now, bro. So it looks like click let's see. So it says here the days gain was $3. Days gain was 14% up. I'm trying to see, like, so your price that you bought it for
You gotta
was
go to
at,
your orders. Yeah.
yeah, it looks like you bought it at 31 0031.
But that's where it's at right now. It's at 31.
Okay. Click on that little wheel. The little,
You
like,
may have to look at your closed orders to see what you paid. Sometimes these brokerages, they have it set up funny.
yeah, TD Ameritrade was kind of funny when I first got it, but I think I got the hang of it now.
Charles Schwab is like that too. It's like it shows you the current price, and then you have to go into, like, I don't know.
Getting fuel right now. I don't want to blow up, so give me a second, AZ.
Okay. He said, I want to blow up.
Hi guys, what's CNK trading for?
What was the ticker?
CNK.
$21.54.
Okay. They have a revenue of last year, $3.2 billion. Okay. This year they had $686 million in 2020 that they made. Okay. AMC last year was 50 in 2019 was $54 billion. In 2020, they brought in a revenue of $1.2 billion, and yet they're still trading at $8.
Which makes no sense.
And Cinemark is trading at 23 when they brought in a fraction of the revenue.
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. It's heavily getting shorted. And they want it to go down, man. They don't want to do our they don't want to make it happen for us, man. Another one.
They're just buying time.
Guys, I can't believe we're living life now. Like,
go ahead.
And you see Cineworld, right? Like that's like the parent company of Regal.
Yeah. Guess what? I got new puts here for, what is that, 215? So that has to be 200 and 220 puts bought today.
puts are means that if it goes down.
No, they're hedging their bets. That's why they're buying puts that are out of the money right now. They got puts out of the money that are ranging at 200, and then the new ones today are 200 and 220 right now. So basically, they're just buying it cheaper now versus having to buy at, let's say, 215 or 252 or whatever that the case may be as the price goes up. So. Yeah, and then I'm also seeing new calls for in between the 105 to the $115 mark also. So this is all good. Now here's another thing that's good today. We had no block trades. Everything's been auto executed as far as I can see. Oh, no, we had a few. I'm sorry.
Wow. How exciting.
Hey Mouse, was this what you were talking about earlier? I joined like halfway through and you were like, $20 isn't going to make a difference. Is that what you were talking about? Just
for what?
120 or 140. I think it was for
No, he was talking about premium. No, I tried. I stress with you guys vastly to get out of the broke mentality mindset of how you guys are concerned about premiums and how you guys are concerned like having to pay, $20 here or $10 there type of situation. As you guys are making money and this and that type of situation. So, what I was just stressing with that is something I stress all the time. Don't worry about the little finicky details. Don't worry about how much it's costing you through your broker to enter into the trade. Don't mind losing out on that $15 because in the grand scheme of things, that $15, $20 really isn't even a consideration at that point in time. That's just being greedy, so that's what I was talking about.
Bernie Sanders posted a tweet about withdrawing all U.S. troops from Afghanistan. Biden did.
Okay, so I got to go, but just before I go, get this, guys. The reason they're paying off. Okay, I see the puzzle pieces put together. The reason, okay, because they have another 2 years to be able to pay off these bonds, and they have absolutely more than enough money to be able to pay them off at any certain point in time. So, when you have wealth, true wealth, okay, you don't pay off your debts how you were raised to believe. You pay off all your debts on time. And be able to clear that first. No, what we do is we will take our money, wealth, whatever it may be, and have it make more money for us, and then at the last minute or a few days later, we then pay all our bills and what we need. That being said, they're doing this 2 years prior to them needing to pay this off. The reason they are doing this is this right here. The indenture and governing 10% senior notes due March 15, 2023, and the revolving credit facility restricts our current and future operations, particularly our ability to respond to changes or to take certain actions or take advantage of certain business opportunities. The indenture governing our 2023 senior notes and our revolving credit facility containing a number of restrictive covenants that impose significant operations and financial restrictions on us and our subsidiaries and may limit our ability to engage in acts that may be a long-term best interest, including restrictions on our ability to, here we go, declare dividends, make payments, or redeem and repurchase capital stock, or make distributions in respect of capital stock, selling assets, engaging in mergers, acquisitions, and other business.
Wow. A brain hurt.
Okay. If GME declares dividends, shorts are paying for dividends. If GME decides to repurchase capital stock, shorts are going to have to pay for it. If distribution aspects of capital stock to where they want to issue the billion shares that they hold right now to their board in preparation of them having the shares for the squeeze, that can only happen if these debts are paid off. Selling of the assets, engaging in mergers, acquisitions, or other business combinations, none of that can be done unless that gets taken care of. Cardans, I'm about to put it in general now. Just give me a second.
Look at GME just trading sideways at that 142. So green.
It's in general.
Thanks, boss.
So how do you guys think the news is going to respond once the squeeze begins and during? They're just going to be found dumbfounded since they said that it already passed.
No, he'll switch. He'll switch on over like it always does. They've already been plugging it that GameStop got some room to run. That there was a news article the other day that it should be trading somewhere in between $165 right now and $185, and then there's other. Excuse me. There was other news articles also that said that we should see within the next few weeks a boost of past 300, and we should see at least 300 plus in the short term. Kramer's already on it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, it's just like anything. The news will adjust to whatever's going on, and then 2 weeks later, nobody will remember it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right. So I was just thinking, I wanted to ask this question. Do you think DFV can trigger the short squeeze when he exercises all of his contracts?
No, it's already been covered. His optional contracts were covered when it hit the $12 strike price, if not before.
So when he exercises those, it's not going to trigger any buying pressure.
Not at all. You got to look at it this way. His shares have been sitting in a bag on a shelf since last year waiting to be exercised. It's already been priced in as of last year.
So, question, Mouse, the failure to deliver that you was telling us about, was it last week or the week before? Have they been exercised or fulfilled yet, or are they still on failure to deliver?
If they've been exercised and fulfilled, we wouldn't be here today.
Now, where does the shorting aspect come into his shares? Because yeah, they might be reserved, but what if those shares were already shorted? And what if those shares that are sitting on a bag were already shorted 140%?
Well, assumably his shares were shorted, but then that's just a whole nother area. It doesn't matter if they were shorted after the fact when the hedge funds needed to cover, they've covered those shares. And they don't work like you and I to where we get locked into leap calls or something like that. Most of you guys don't do leaps. That's essentially what it was. It's just they were stuck in a leap positional play. They were stuck holding them shares for that amount of time. Now, within their books, I'm not saying there's a physical bag on a shelf to where his shares are sitting. Within their books, whoever's on the other side of his contract has already covered for those said shares. So that being said, as soon as he exercised, those shares have already been covered, already been paid for. So whoever is on the other side is not paying $140 some odd dollars a share on a $12 call. They are paying $12 or under for those shares, and then they've just been sitting on that. That's
right. I know that the institutions own the shares, but let's say the institutions borrowed out those shares while they were, while they were being held.
Yeah, at that time it doesn't matter. As long as the shares are in your accounts, as long as you have paid for said contract, those shares are as real as anything in reality could be. The whole synthetic, that's why there's issues with the whole synthetic thing and this and that, because there's really no way of honestly putting an exact number on what could be synthetic and what's real because of that situation. So
I was just thinking his options were so old, they were probably the ones that originally shorted. And if anything, they've been shorted multiple times. So let's just say 140. He has to.
That's
out loud at this point.
Yeah, no, that's the way it works on their side is completely different than the way it works on our side. If you want to go ahead and start going down that rabbit hole, you'll see how they do their positions within the optional contract and how exactly it works when you're taking out long calls and this and that type of situation. But no, there is no one that's paying $143 a share to give him at this week. That's not happening. So that being said, his bag is sitting on the shelf and has been sitting on the shelf since last year. Somebody's just been holding a bag that's been worth potentially millions to high millions of dollars and can't do absolutely nothing with them because they entered into that contract with them. So
what happens if he doesn't exercise the shares or exercises his call?
If he doesn't exercise, okay, he can do one of two things. That's why he was asking you guys. He can either sell his shares back to the open market. Again, there was a blip in the system yesterday to where the $12 strike prices went down to zero on my option sonar, and it was a 523 optional contract that got sold on the $12 level. So we could hypothetically say that 500 of those shares was DFEs, and he already did exercise. That point, one of two things could happen. He can either exercise and he collects all of the shares that is within those optional contracts, and or he just resells to the open market. At this point in time, if we don't gamma, at least get up in there, I don't know if he will necessarily exercise in full or if he will just sell. So that's anyone's guess. Personally, though, if I was this close, the squeeze hasn't happened yet, I would exercise, collect my shares, and then ride the squeeze right on up because we see it's here.
Hey, so real.
I think you cut out there, bud.
Oh, my bad. Why would the shorts have to pay the dividends from GME?
It's kind of like what happened with Rocket. If you were following that trend, or when Rocket squeezed.
You know what? I didn't hear too much on that. I just know a lot of people made a lot of money on that, but I didn't really catch like the trend on it.
Well, there's a lot more shares of Rocket than GameStop, but Rocket essentially announced a dividend because they made so much money this year, and that forced the shorts to cover because those shares actually became real and they were going to be cut by a percentage to get paid out the dividend.
Yes, it's share recall pretty much. You have to count for as everyone has to get paid a dividend, so they need to know the exact number of shares and who gets what. There can't be ghost shares out there. Again, Rocket Mortgage was its own catalyst. But yeah, I even mentioned through right after January that there was what the CEO of Rocket is doing. It's the same thing that Elon Musk is doing, was doing, and he was trying to push the shorts out of his company.
It's crazy that there's over 1 billion shares of Rocket. I did not know that when I bought it. I've got to do more DD.
I honestly wouldn't worry about it because Rocket has something that not too many other people have, and that's that seamless online transition to be able to buy and sell houses. So they really do got something good going, and they just need to keep pushing it on forward. I don't know if it will float where it is or how long it's going to take after this reopening until we start seeing a spike. But as soon as you start seeing more houses being flooded onto the market, that's when you'll start seeing Rockets start spiking. So,
yeah, I closed out of my Rocket position today. I sold my last 10 shares to buy more GameStop.
Yeah, good call.
So Mouse, real quick, so I can make sure that I understood and heard you clearly a couple hours ago. You mentioned that GameStop may be like the last infinite squeeze that we'll ever see. Now, did you mean an infinite, like a squeeze in regards to what GameStop is going through, or squeezes in general? Because obviously regulations and laws are going to be passed.
No, we'll still see squeezes. There's squeezes in the market all over the place. There was before I moved, we were all in a big one. I forgot the ticker on that one, but it ran up almost $80 within a day. So there's always mini gammas, and there's always going to be squeezes, because even with regulations, we can't not have people that short stocks, because it's a healthy thing. You need a pullback in order to keep pumping forward. So without shorts, the whole market collapses. Now, naked shorting to the point that they're doing today, no, that's going to change for sure. From what it looks like, the retail investor is going to get a little bit more help. If you have smaller portfolios and only trade a certain amount, you're going to be getting better prices now. There's going to be a few other catalysts. But what I'm saying is the last time, if and when this squeeze happens and we get into the infinite squeeze, I mean, you're literally looking at a substantial amount of transfer of wealth. To my knowledge, we have, in my trading history, I have yet to see, nor have I seen in my research, an actual time and place in the market to where there was ever an actual infinite squeeze. You got to understand, this is a unicorn. As far as I know, this has never happened before. Squeezes have happened, gamma squeezes happen all the time, but an actual infinite squeeze, that's something that's like when you're a child, you talk about Santa Claus. That's essentially what this short squeeze is. It has turned into. We truly reached the top of the short squeeze, and then enough retail holds. Institutions will then hold and then place certain option markers at certain points, and then at that point in time they'll exercise, and they would just continue to skyrocket. At that point in time, you're talking 5 digits, you're talking 6 digits per share.
Is that is what you just said, is that being shared throughout the entire GME community, like on Reddit and stuff? Like, are people aware
Well, of course,
that?
it's an echo chamber of that same sentiment, but that's the hope.
Yeah, it's, essentially, those echo chambers don't have the mathematics behind it, so they don't understand what it will take to get there. Now, we see north of 1,000 easily. We see south of 10,000 easily. We'll be somewhere within that. But if we want to see those infinite numbers that you're hearing off of those message boards and Reddit sites, that takes a lot of commingled effort while this is going on to be able to hold. And then honestly, again, it's going to lie within retail. How many people are going to actually sell out at 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 a share because they've never had that type of money before, versus how many people are just not going to give a shit and hold until we reach that peak and then all of a sudden break through. And then again, we hit that peak and break through. It does not matter at that point in time again, how many shares get flooded the market, because there's a substantial amount of more nakeds than there are actual real shares out there. So essentially, they're going to have to buy back the real shares 10 times over. You guys got to understand. Okay, there's 71 million shares that are out there. I think the float is north of 250 million plus shares. Guess what, guys? We only trade on an average everyday basis, maybe about 50,000 shares in between institution and retail only holds 23% of the overall 71 million. So 18 million shares are legally in retail hands. Another deviation of 15 to 20 some odd percent is in institution, and then the rest is locked up in the board internally of GME. So that being said, they literally have to buy 20 million shares times 250 million, divided by 250 million. That's essentially how many times they have to rebuy our shares. So the longer you guys hold at the top, well, then they have to pay $10,000 a share. Then they have to pay $50,000 a share. Well, then they have to pay $100 and some odd thousand a share.
So Miles, like, you know, I was in this position where, you know, when the initial squeeze happened, I heard a lot of people talk on, you know, on Discords and also on Reddit. They were talking like $1,000, maybe $1,200. And, you know, if it ever hit to that point, I would have sold. But I think, you know, as these crooks out here prolonged the squeeze, it actually made it beneficial for us new retailers to understand on how high this thing can possibly go, and therefore allowing us to make the right decision on not to sell at a low point.
Yes, and all you guys were right. We were on our way to $750 plus that day. It is because they flexed what they flexed, released the float, and IV went through the roof in the morning. You guys got to understand that. IV went from 330% to damn near 650 plus percent the morning of the squeeze on the 28th of January. I think it was 28th or 26th. So that being said, yeah, it's just that, you know, if enough, again, this is just repeating, but yes, if enough of you guys hold, if enough of you guys are irritated and pissed off saying, I'm not going to take $1,000, I'm not going to take $5,000, then yeah, where essentially there's nowhere to go but up, and it's going to keep going up, and it's going to keep going up. But you got to understand, yes, you might feel that way, and there's a handful of people on this Discord and a bunch of other Discords that feel that way, but then there's a vast amount of the population that some of them are the boomers, and then some of them are younger but got responsibilities, this, that, and have a lot of money tied up and have been tied up in this since January. So I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, but you got to look at it like this. You got a bag of marbles, okay? And you got 100 marbles in that bag, and all the marbles are black except one marble. So you have 99 black marbles, and you have one white marble, okay? Now you just throw all the marbles in the dish, and you close your eyes, and you pick out one marble, okay? The chance of you picking out that one white marble versus picking out a black is 99 to 1. Okay, so that's essentially the odds. I mean, that's just the laws of average, the laws of mathematics. That's essentially the odds of what we're looking at. To enter into an infinite squeeze, it's going to be more probable that we're just going to land amongst the possibilities of the actual just a regular squeeze versus actually landing in the timeline to where we actually hit the infinite squeeze. But I'm a bull, so I do vastly hope that we land amongst the timeline that actually hits an infinite squeeze. But I mean, just from general relativity, more so than not, we're just going to land somewhere amongst the middle.
Right. It's kind of like how Elon said, the most entertaining or the most ironic outcome is the most likely.
Yes.
I'm
Simplest
sorry.
explanation is usually the best. Yeah, it's all that.
It's like when Donald Trump became president. That's the most ironic thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
Hey, Mouse, can you say that one more time? You said the shorts have to buy back our shares 154 million times over.
That's if we held up to that point, AZ. That's if everybody holds and don't sell at the peak.
That makes sense. Okay.
Am I right, Mouse?
I think he's making cheese at the moment.
I mean, it would only make sense because everybody pretty much knows about 2008. At least everybody that's like investing in GameStop right now has to know about 2008 squeeze compared to this squeeze.
It's not that they have to know, my friend. They actually went through it.
Exactly.
Trying to call us old, you little floozy?
Oh, push to talk. It's doobie time, people.
You guys got him going. Now he's getting the real numbers. He doesn't want to give any more estimates.
For the most part, what Mouse is saying, like he's basically been saying the last month and a half every day, almost.
Yeah, he's no Kramer.
Dallas DAIHIEP. There is some indicators if you know how to read the options chains and like optionsonar.com. You can go and sign up for that. There will be some indicators on there that will help you be able to see when the squeeze is happening. More so than not, if you guys really want to see, go around the globe right now. Go to EU market. See what GME is trading there and maybe one other market. Good way to see like how I predicted the V. Not I didn't predict it, but we're in the midst of it. How I understood and seen exactly a day or so before the VW squeeze actually happened, as VW's price converged around the world. So it's going to come. GME's price is not going to be astronomically different on different exchanges. Like it varies. It will be pretty much down to the dollar right before the squeeze. So it's basically like a spring being compressed, and then as soon as the spring is released, then it shoots through the roof. So. But as far as the TA, no. Even now, how I talk to you guys about the TA is just being taken with a grain of salt. The MACD, the RSI, it's basically just taken with a grain of salt. We are respecting the channels as much as we can, but because of the overall sentiment of the market and what's going on, your TA, your MACD, your RSI cannot understand, nor does it take into consideration the sentiment of what's going on with GME and AMC and things like that.
Katie just tweeted one paw over the other. Keyword one paw.
That's not fair. He skipped a day. He didn't give us time.
Lee, I'm bullish on PTLR. I'm checking out call options, so by Friday.
Mouse, you lucky I don't. Weeble, you're lucky Weeble doesn't allow me to do calls.
Why not?
They said I don't qualify for it.
Well, you just didn't put in the right things. Listen, if you don't really know what options are, just go to Weeble, okay? And once you get to all the questions that they ask you, just Google the questions. And then once you Google the questions, you'll find the right answers to put in there. Once you put the right answers in there, it'll authorize. There is no person that's sitting behind these programs that's seeing, oh, well, I'm looking at this answer, looking at that answer, looking at this. No, it's an algorithm. So as long as you put in what the algorithm wants to see, it will approve you. You know, so it doesn't matter.
You talking about where it says how much you make a year and all this other crap? Because those are the only questions I ever answered.
No, there'll be other questions. When you go into Weeble, there'll be something that says sign up for options or something like that. And then just go into that portfolio and start signing up for options. They're going to ask you a few questions: how much you make, what's your risk, is liquidity, do you care about liquidity, things like that. So once you answer those questions right, they'll unlock level 2 for you for sure. If you're on a cash account, they'll for sure unlock a level 2, even margin. They'll unlock. Level 2 is the most that you guys can go with cash. If you guys are on margin account, you guys can go up to level 5, but it will take you a minute to get there.
Can confirm on the level 2. I got mine unlocked like last week.
Yeah. And pay for the level 2. Each and every one of you guys pay for the level 2. Do not worry about $5 when you're essentially part of a program that can make you hundreds of thousands of dollars. Those are all the little fees I tell you guys don't worry about. Don't feel bad for having to invest in yourself and pay money to be able to invest in yourself. Because whether it's a program with books, audible books, or a tool that's going to help you be more successful, poor mindset of how the government raises families and people are meant to get you to feel bad about paying that little extra to be able to hinder your guys' growth. But you need to invest in yourself. You need to pay for yourself in order for you guys to be able to grow. So yeah, always go the extra mile.
Yeah. So, Miles, hey, do you see any more shenanigans happening in regards to brokerage firms on what they did the first time around?
No. At least the Apex might show issues. Again, that's just because of the position that Shitron has on the DTCC. But you guys got to understand, every single day that goes by is one day, more day that Citadel loses more control and more power over what they're doing. It's the same thing today. There was issues with what was I on today? What was I on today? One of the exchanges that's not Apex that you can buy and sell from was having issues today with pairing orders. Okay, and it's just so funny that we figure out ways around this Apex issue, and then all of a sudden they start having issues when they never had issues before. So that being said, yes, there's still shady shit that's going on behind the doors. There's still things that they can do, but their days are numbered. All they're doing is keeping money in the pocket. Every time that the board of Citadel wakes up and goes to work, that's millions of dollars that they're creating for themselves on a daily basis. So why would they go out of business a month ago when they can just keep kicking the can down the road each and every day until the rug is pulled out from under them? And then that's when we have a fire sale and everything explodes in whole 9 yards. So That being said, at this point in time, it doesn't matter what they're doing. It doesn't matter what they throw in front of us. It doesn't matter what they try to do. It's over with, especially with Gary coming in as the SEC. I mean, guys, I know some of you guys are new to this, but you guys got to understand, okay, in a corporation, just look at this in a base level. In a corporation and job level, okay, you yourself, why would somebody hire you for 2 months and then in 2 months have to go ahead and find somebody else for the next position? You understand? That's exactly what the SEC chairman is coming in to do. Gary is coming in for literally 2 months, and then he's walking away again. That right there is just entitled that he's not here to stay. He's here to come in, clean shit up, and leave. You know, same thing he did in 08. So all the catalysts are there for this to be able to go off. Again, patience is a virtue, okay? $1 million doesn't come overnight, and even if it did, even if $1 million came overnight, well, I promise you, guess what? Each and every one of you guys would lose that $1 million within weeks to maybe a month. I know it's not a lot of you guys say, oh, no, I won't. I will do this and do this. And yes, maybe a small part of you guys would do that. But unless you understand the laws of wealth and understand patience and understand what to do, which not reading any books or listening to anything, just by you guys experiencing these few months of GME, it has made you aware, each and every one of you guys, it has made you aware of things that maybe you guys don't even know you're aware of yet. But when the point in time comes to where GME does spike and you guys do get some wealth within your portfolio, you guys won't burn through it. You know where to allocate it. You know where to move it to basically have your money babies make more money babies for you. You know, the whole 1/10 of 1/10 situation, you know. So, wealth comes with experience. That's for sure. Yeah, no.
Mouse, I just checked my Weeble and I'm approved for it.
Oh, there you go.
All right, so real quick, Mouse, thanks for letting us know about that. But I was specifically referring to the shenanigans in regards to like Robinhood and Webull. Where they, the stuff that they pulled last time, will they be able to do it again?
Oh, no. Robinhood is IPOing this month, so absolutely not. Robinhood is not going to do that. Again, it wasn't Robinhood that it was Robinhood that did it, but it wasn't Robinhood, okay? There was news articles that Robinhood shut it down because of $3 billion. They needed $3 billion worth of liquidity, and that's why they couldn't trade. And then the DTC told them at 9:30 that they didn't need that collateral, right? Well, okay, I just told you guys. Who the hell sits on the board of the DTCC? 3 of the seats are Citadel, okay? You don't need all 12 members to figure shit out and to do things like they've been doing things, okay? All you need is somebody in power. It's like Ryan Cohan being the GME and the board director. Ryan Cohan doesn't have to talk to the rest of the board over every single little decision that's going on a daily basis. Same thing with the DTCC. They don't necessarily talk to each other on a daily basis. So that being said, that was just one of their behind-the-scenes type of crap that they pulled. With Webull, absolutely not. The only reason Webull was like that is because Webull is a kid company to the overall conglomerate, which is Jack Ma. Okay, and all Jack Ma needed was literally 45 minutes to 3 hours to be able to become liquid, to move that $3 billion over into Webull. And as soon as he did that, midday, Webull was able to buy and sell. The only issue we ever had was Robinhood. Again, Robinhood is privatized. That's what you got to watch out for, is those privatized brokers. That being said, Webull is privatized already, but they're more neutral than Robinhood. Webull is a Chinese managed and ran brokerage system. So they don't have no ties to Citadel like Robinhood does. Their only ties is their orders go through them. But that being said, they have the liquidity that Robinhood doesn't. Robinhood didn't have that $3 billion to be able to put on the table. Jack Ma does. So that being said, absolutely not. We're not going to see any issues. And honestly, it's not, I wouldn't worry about it. honestly, because the situation last time, again, IV was through the roof. There was no control. That's why we burnt up in pre-market hours. Okay, that should have never happened. That being said, no, IV is down here. Even if they did try to pull some shenanigans of restricting, which I absolutely don't see because of Gary stepping up into the SEC, pretty much that's not going to be allowed. It's like I said, we should have buying and selling. If anybody's going to restrict, unfortunately, I know some of you guys ain't going to want to hear it, but I told you guys to get off of it. If anybody's going to restrict, it's going to be Robinhood. But they're not going to restrict of the selling. It's just going to be the buying again with that all. But at that point in time, again, we're not squeezing through the options chain. We're squeezing through the old way. So it doesn't matter if they restrict buying. All we got to do is just continue to hold. And then they restrict buying. There's nothing they can do. If no one's selling, no one's buying, then it's just going to get even worse. And then the catalyst to the spring, which is already pushed down, is just going to be released. And then we're going through the roof.
Alrighty. Yeah, I just don't want them to do some sort of like a maintenance for like 24 to 48 hours during the week, you know?
No, absolutely not. By federal law, they cannot do that. Any maintenance done on any brokerage accounts has to be after hours, and it has to be done before market open the following day. Otherwise, there is complete issues with that, and they will probably get shut down if and when that ever did happen.
I
think Robinhood would probably die in order for the hedge funds to live. They would they basically risked it in January. I love how we all just forget that Robinhood just turned off the buying button.
Yes. No, Robinhood is not going to go down. They wouldn't throw Robinhood under the bus to be able to save Melvin. Just because of the ranking order, you got to look at Melvin like retail compared to the hedge funds compared to the DTCC. The DTCC is the top of the pyramid. You have hedge funds underneath. In between the hedge funds underneath and the DTCC, there's another branch that Citadel actually runs. I forget what that is. I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. But there's another buffer in between the DTCC and actual hedge funds. And then beyond that, after the hedge funds after the hedge funds, then you have the Robinhood, Webull, and everything that we actually place our orders through, and then they pass it on, and then it gets to the DTCC. So,
but where does Citadel stand in all that?
Citadel has a few different security sections. Some are long, some are short.
Agency, though, right?
Yeah, and that's the issue that I have been talking about and passing somewhat today. Is they are a clearinghouse, and they also own 3 seats of the board of the DTCC. What I do believe what's going on, these laws that have been going on, is it's been to basically Melvin was already been out the door. That's just been a catalyst to the issue. The first tree that fell, the first Band-Aid that got pulled off. The major issue, which goes beyond Melvin, is the fact that Citadel is a clearinghouse. Citadel owns 23 to 26% of all transactions that happen on the market in the United States on a daily basis. And the other issue with it is they own over 90% of all options that are traded on the open market on a daily basis.
Now that's scary.
Yeah.
No. Here's where it's not scary. I mentioned it to you guys. It was just a little rule adjustment causality that happened 10 days ago. The SEC adjusted their ruling to be able to mitigate damages from clearing houses that are suspended. That happened 10 to 12 days ago. I did bring it up in chat, but I don't know how much of you guys caught onto it. So basically what it is the DTCC set it up to where in case Citron gets suspended, all their bookings and their daily businesses will get broken up in between the other clearing houses. And then there was, I didn't go over, I can't remember the whole thing.
You said Citron. I think you meant Citadel, right?
Yeah, Shitron, Citadel, whatever, dude. But what Citadel what the rule does is basically if Citadel goes out of business, okay, or they are suspended, Okay, then their orders get broken up, and their orders will no longer be funneled through them. They're going to be funneled through other clearinghouses, and then the actual mitigation of damages was also put up in the amendment bill that they put out, the new ruling, to where they are already setting up a fund situation to be able to direct the damages to, so they pretty much don't get stuck with a multi-trillion-dollar bag.
It just became unscary.
Like I said, anything is possible. The infinite squeeze is possible. You guys got to understand. You guys got it right on some of your numbers. I seen some $60 trillion numbers being thrown out there. Yes, the gross domestic product in money all as in a whole, from IOUs to real money, averages out to about 56 to 58 trillion dollars for the United States on a GDP level per year. That being said, though, we're not talking about the United States as a whole. We have never been talking about the United States as a whole. We are talking about the global market as a whole. And the DTCC is in upwards of over $1.5 quadrillion. And yes, I said quadrillion. Essentially, they could pay us all $1 million a share and still not be broke. I love the silence.
Nice.
And essentially, that's why I said yes. And that's essentially why I said it lands on retail. If enough retail holds, I mean, I'm not saying we would ever see that amount of money, but I'm just saying if retail holds, I mean, it's possible we see that. You know, we're not going to break the system. You know.
And Mouse, you mentioned something about once we enter infinite squeeze that not just us would make money, but they themselves would write it up to get money back too, right?
Well, the longs, yes. Citron, no. Citron, there's too much damages. All damages will go through them first, and then whatever damages are left over, the DTCC
Citadel.
will ultimately, Citadel. The DTCC will automatically pick up the bag from there of whatever's left over. But beyond that, there's sorry, I got distracted. What was I talking about? DTCC.
How the hedge funds are going to ride the wave with us.
Oh, okay. Yes, there is some, but you got to understand the ones that are going to ride the wave with us is probably like BlackRock, Vanguard, things like that. Melvin, Citadel, all that. No, absolutely not. They're even if they did take long positions, which they probably have, but their long positions is just to mitigate the damages overall. That's
right.
it.
And they're not as stubborn as we are. They're not as retarded as we are. They'll sell after they're up 10,000%.
Well, with that, there's markers in place to be able to cover the
They have to take their profits at some point, or else their investors.
It's not just share.
Infuriated.
Yeah, and that's what it is also. You guys got to understand. The reason they didn't go belly up yet is because they're waiting for, I'm not talking retail, okay, that just throws their money in there and just, after 10 years pulls some out. I'm talking the big portfolios that make up them. Those are the positions that need to get out. The positions that can't be liquidated the way that normal retail trading gets liquidated. Those positions need to move out. Once those positions are moved out, which they should have already been moved out from there, essentially it's just, a kid kicking the can down the road until the can disappears, So
what happens to 401ks, Miles?
That's something completely different. You're talking 401ks within their corporation?
Correct. And outside.
Okay. From my understanding, 401ks, bonuses, and other parts of the corporation is completely separate from the normal trading aspect. So the 401ks and everything like that are still covered. They will probably go to, instead of Capital having them, it may be Vanguard or BlackRock or somebody else that takes over. But all those are covered. There's no worry about it. You guys are not taking money from anybody. You guys are not taking money from Tom, Dick, and Harry down the street, or the mom and pop that runs the small shop around the corner. Okay, if they have some bad investments somewhere, or maybe GME tanks a good portion of the market. Okay, so be it. They may lose some money for a few days, but their portfolio will bounce back. Just like when we're in the down and our portfolios are red, we buy in, we average down, and then eventually it goes to the green. So, in that sense, you're not taking money from anybody but the actual hedge fund companies. I mean, come on, guys. They waste $800 on lunches. You know what I'm saying? Type of situation. That's the money you're taking. Yeah, I know. You're not taking from us.
Okay, good to know. Good to know, because I had a couple of disagreements with friends of mine on that topic.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The only way you're taking money from your friends is if your friends is on the side of if your friends is on the sides of the companies that are shorting, and they have positions in the company that are short on GME or anything else right now. You know what I'm saying? But either way, no, shorting is okay. But the amount of shorting, what they're doing, no. So if they have a portfolio with them, I'm sorry, that's just your friend's fault for having a portfolio with somebody that they didn't do actual DD on, and or your friends, don't have the same morals that I look or others look at, that should naked short companies like that. Because essentially, you're making money off of putting companies out of business. That's not how
old are you?
The United States works. I don't like saying my age, man, but I'm let's put it this way. I'm north of 35 and I'm under 45. So.
Okay. I think this is more of like a generational battle, because the boomers tend to be more on the sides of shorting stock, bears in general, but the younger generation is just like YOLO.
No,
let's fucking go.
Yeah, no. See, that's a new sentiment. No, the older generation. Okay, I'll tell you guys this: the older generation, and I'm talking to boomers. The boomer generation, up until recently, because there's even boomers that have spread out and started doing more aggressive. They were raised like this. They got out of high school, $18,000 to $30,000 on the high side, bought them a house. And then they could go and work in a factory, in a company, in a corporation, making $22 to $38 an hour plus benefits. Okay, how they were taught to